Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome to Call of Duty Challengers Elite. This will be Season 2. I'll be Bryce. Joining me here, Chris Tunn.
Hi mate, how's it going? It's been a little while, hasn't it? We've had a little hiatus. Everybody went to Miami, had loads of fun. We were here, but we're back here again, and we're very much looking forward to the second season coming up.
I was going to say, a long time since we've spoken, but realistically, we actually talk about every single day. But you won't have seen us on the screen together in about 5 weeks. But fortunately, we have lots of updates and news for everybody. Of course, before we go any further into what's happened in the past, here are our groups for our stage this time around. You can see Clutch Rain, Special Teams, Miracle, Omid EU, Revive Gaming, and Unnamed getting into Group 1, Ton.
Yeah, look, it's an interesting one once again. Clutch Rain coming in last season, looking solid. Now in with Omid, there's been changes across the board. Looking over towards Group B as well, there are some very, very solid squads in there. Obviously, everyone will look over towards Team War. Can Team Falcons do well again? Can 5 Media do well again? Can Noxem have another upset? There's a lot of different storylines we could potentially talk about here in Europe, right?
There certainly are. Let's start off, though, with Omid EU. Certainly a powerhouse last time we saw them. Obviously, with all the kind of the changes that happened over the game as well, it'll be interesting to see how these teams have adapted. Realistically, past performances should give us an indicator of new performances coming forward, but who knows?
Yeah, well, of course, for Omid to talk about it, of course, everybody will know by now, but Real moving over to the Heretics roster, which was a rumor for quite some time, and no surprise to see that happen, to be honest with you. But picking up Hixie from Team War, so, I mean, that is a bit of a coup, to be honest with you. Managing to get a hold of somebody who won a major last year, so, I mean, that's never a bad thing to add to the team who won the European stage last season. They will be the team to beat once again. And I'm just curious, though, as he's kind of mentioned, with a couple of changes in the game, in terms of the maps, in terms of the weapons, the meta, etc., etc., are they going to be as, I don't want to say dominant, because it wasn't necessarily a clean sweep, you know? I mean, the finals were one-sided, but it wasn't without its bumps in the road, so to speak, on the way to their championship victory. Are they going to be the same kind of squad here for Omid? Are they going to have the same luck this season?
Well, with so many variables, it will certainly be a kind of a tale that will tell itself over time. Realistically, many teams have changed, and with the map pool going as well, will Vortex Mythics, WeMat, and Hixie still have what it takes to make a splash in Europe?
Well, looking over to how their performance was in Miami as well, to touch on that, top 4 finish for them, second highest in Europe behind 5 Media Clans. So that European LAN win kind of seems to be eluding us at this moment in time, Bryce. It's felt like it has done for a while on the challenger side of things, but I'm sure they'll be back to their best very shortly. But very much they seem to be, as mentioned, Omid EU will be disappointed if they don't win this season again.
Yeah, they certainly will, but that's just a tale of competitive players the world over. But yeah, a little bit more pressure for Omid EU to kind of make a name for themselves once again, and a team that always going from strength to strength. But they have rivals, and not just the Rival 9, rivals in this tournament and many others throughout the year. One of the big ones, of course, being Team War, Ton.
Yeah, Team War are a roster who... well, I've kind of been through the ringer in terms of replacements and whatnot. Over, obviously, in Miami, they had Beans on the roster, they had Denzer on the roster, but things have changed up just a little bit, of course, with everything changing around in terms of the Thieves roster. Afro has found himself back over here, and F-Dot makes it up onto the Raw roster as well, so F-Dot is a good opportunity for him to get in amongst the highest level of teams in the European Challenger scene. Interested to see how he's going to do on this roster, but still with a very storied roster. I mean, you've got players, 3 different players in there who have been part of the CDL for multiple years. They still have a lot to prove for me. I think, you know, they looked good last season. They have definitely had a bounce back since they lost to Omid in devastating fashion in that grand final. Are they going to be able to close that gap? I do wonder with the changes that have come through. Beans was an important player for them, but they still have a very solid roster.
They certainly will see how that plays out for them as well, and it is going to be one of those kind of elite stages for us. There have been enough change in this, and that's what we were talking about. Bans, Harry, Afro, and F-Dot will make up Team War in this split, and they will have to go through the ringer as well. But before we talk about any more teams into this one, let's take a look at how it's going to go down today. Our first game will be Omid EU versus Revived, and our backup for that one will be Team War versus Anakin Corp. And if you haven't watched Challenge before, what that means is we will cover that first game for the majority, and if we can get a chance, we will dip into the other game, or if it goes longer. Then our second set at 3:30 will be Team Falcons versus 5 Media Clan, and our backup for that one is Clutch Rain versus Miracle. All a lot of very good teams that did well at Miami, Ton.
Yeah, especially you looking over towards Omit EU against Revived. I mean, if it was sort of say off the cuff, that's a game you'd expect Omit to come in and win. Team War against Anakin Corp, again, same thing. The favorites are very much the favorites in that one. Team War should be feeling good about that. But for me, the game I'm looking at over these 4 that we have coming up, of course, over our small little broadcast before we move over towards the NA, Falcons against 5 Media will be a really, really nice game to watch to kick things off. Yeah, that's a very interesting one. 5 Media having the best performance online across the board out of any of the European teams. I think for the second event in a row, actually. I think they did pretty well in Boston too. And going up against Falcons, who I believe got a top 16 finish in Miami as well. So for them, they'll probably be disappointed with that, with how they had actually played over the season. So for them, it's about continuing their growth. For 5 Media, it's about actually trying to translate some of these good performances at LAN to online, which I know is usually the opposite. You want to convert your online good performances into good LAN ones, but it's a nice problem to have that LAN's working a little bit better for them.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's always a good thing. Doing the business at these big championships, it certainly kind of brings a lot of attention and a lot of eyeballs onto the team as well. But Miami is a distant memory now as we go into this next sort of section for us. And, well, we looked at the schedule, and the schedule said it's Omid EU versus Revived, so we can take a look at the maps they'll be playing for this one, Ton.
Well, that is not the ones that I personally looked at. I think I'd prepared for a different one, actually. I want to double check that we've got that correct, just to make sure. Actually, oh no, yeah, no, that is correct. I was looking at the wrong ones. I've called Colton out and said that they're wrong, and it's me that's wrong. So Colton, feel free to dock me a week's wages. I apologize massively. So for you taking it, you know, it actually did surprise me because I was looking at Anakin Corp against Team War. We're going to look at them in just a second. And there's 2 of 6 stars coming in, so Hardpoint and Search and Destroy in that series. I was really surprised to see Omid actually try that, because if I know Steve Vortex, I like to think I know him a lot better than a lot of people. He ain't wanted to be trying out the new maps straight away, so that did actually surprise me. Not surprising to see what this actually looks like, of course, with Real Hardpoint, High-Rise Search and Destroy, Invasion Control, and Karachi if we do need it. Colton, I am sorry. Sorry to all production. Sorry to
I can't believe I took your word for it, Ton. That is the worst part. I was like, oh, okay, cool. That sounds like an interesting map. So anyway, this is the map set that we will be going into. Sorry for the confusion. Rio Hardpoint, High-Rise Search and Destroy, Invasion Control, Karachi Hardpoint, Karachi Search and Destroy. Basically no new maps for us to take a little look at yet, but they will be coming down the pipe very shortly, I'm sure.
Yeah, 100%. We'll be getting more and more of that as the season goes on. I kind of like expect what we expected with what we got with Rio last season. We never got a hold of it early doors. Then everybody starts to get a little bit more used to it, and then they feel more, I want to say it's safe to put it into the map pool. So yeah, we'll get more as time goes on. I'd imagine we'll get a couple here and there, but for some of the top teams, I think they will probably try and leave it alone for a little while.
Yeah, I think so as well. But you know what? Some of these maps I've heard are very fun, so maybe they'll just throw them in, get a little bit mixy, and deepen the map pool. It's a great time to kind of get them down into the competition as well for these 2 teams. But it is going to be the kickoff stage here, and if you haven't seen Challengers Elite before, basically what happens, all the teams in the Group A and Group B will play each other to find out whether or not they make it through to our playoffs at the end in just 2 weeks' time. And hopefully should be all the best rising to the top. It does mean, though, that they lost here early or a loss during this process isn't that big of a deal. You just want to have the consistent wins, get yourself into a good place and a good seed, because you've still got time to improve.
Yeah, look, ultimately, you just need to find yourself in a good spot towards the end. It doesn't necessarily have to be the hottest start. As long as you're not in the bottom 2 of your group, you're good. So just make sure you're finishing in that top 4. I think for some of these teams, let's talk basically on Revive. They will be wanting to try and get themselves qualified, obviously, to get into the playoff stages. But Omid EU is going to be a hard task to try and start that winning column with a 1 next to it. It will be difficult up here against the current European champions. So yeah, I think for Revive, they will definitely be aiming for that top 4, but it might not start specifically in this game anyway.
Yeah, and that's why I kind of put that forward first of all, right? Because you said we kind of have one of the favourites at very least to move forward into this tournament. They are expected to win, so taking an early loss, it isn't as big of a deal as it could be in a straight tournament format. This is groups first. But while we are waiting for this game to start, Omid EU vs Revive Gaming, I believe the Team War game is ready to go. And I believe it's going to be 6-star Invasion High-Rise Subbase and 6-star to end. The wonderful new colourful pool water-filled map will be appearing in that series, Ton.
What a description from you. Cool.
Oh, I've nailed that. I've nailed that one. Nailed it.
Speaks for 11. Uh, no, it'll be interesting to see 6-star, because I think, just to further reiterate my point in terms of some of these top teams may not want to play it, Team War allowing it through against a team who, I mean, we don't know a great deal about an Anakin Corp, a couple of recognizable names to a certain degree, but to allow a map in like this is sometimes a bit of a risky play early doors, right? You are one of these teams, you know the fundamentals of Call of Duty, you know the fundamentals of the current maps, you will play them well. So letting you map in is sometimes a bit of a throw of the dice.
I think so, but it's been out probably just enough now that the teams have got a good amount of reps on it, and the best part about this is when new maps come out as well, the players really do want to get a hold of them, so they will have been playing it a lot more than the others. So we'll see what exactly strategies we've got. Probably not pulling out anything secret so far, but at the moment, Team War do get that first bit of time on P1 as they look to go towards P2.
Yeah, P1 and P2 can be very, very scrappy, so for the fact that Team War might pick up a decent amount of time here on P1 is a good sign for them. Curious to see how Afro's going to do this Challenger season. I think, you know, he really didn't have a good time in the Thieves roster. Completely new environment for him over the last 2 years, considering how well he did in Challengers previously, and then obviously with some more EU-based teams for him to then struggle. Might be able to bounce back here on the Challenger side of thing in Europe. But once again here, Anakin Corp in over towards P2. Have themselves a decent set of spawns. Not too bad for it either. Team War trying to push through front.
You can see those spawns really aren't too far away, but it is difficult to kind of punch through these areas to begin with. Lots of enemies getting in, but Team War do finally get a break in. Fibron will lay down the vent, but it won't be good enough. Team War looking to split the difference onto this and just get their bodies into it.
Yeah, to force them away, but the spawns are pretty close here for Anakin Corp, and they will be able to benefit from that. He finds a couple. Good kill coming in from Bance, though. The snap under the second should be dead to rights. Anakin Corp finding a decent amount of time there at P2, rotating over now towards P3. And this is where your money can be made on this map. Team War, can they lock down some decent time over towards P3?
They're looking for it. Trying to just make sure they can lock this in completely. It is a lot more difficult to get into this than it is P2. F-Dot holding off two players on the statue. Refuses to let them get past, but just cannot get the bullets down. Finds the first with the Renetti. Back up flying in as well. A lot of points here for Team War if they can continue this.
Yeah, really good job. They're anchoring the spawns over towards the back, so they know exactly where Anakin Corp are now starting to make their push from. Yaza can find one kill between all Team War on this hill so far. 35 seconds to play for. Big push coming around from the back stairs. Gonna have to try and find the kills if you can. Which way the trade's gonna go? Yaza, last one alive, isn't able to find it. Close spawns coming in though. F-Dot will have work to do pretty much immediately.
This is the difficulty. It is not easy to get through. F-Dot, everything flying at him here. Eventually the nade will get him out of that point, and bodies pile through as well. Anakin Corp taking advantage of the absolute barrage of tacticals and nades. They managed to get in this hill for the last 12 seconds.
Rotation now over towards P4. Vance ready for the cut that came through. Everybody else making their way through the lobby now as well. Very, very nice play coming in from Team War here. Find themselves with a decent lead. I say decent, it's only 14 seconds. It's thought they're in a bit more control of that, but never mind.
It does feel that way. But you now see again, Team War set up, ready to absorb the pressure coming through. Anakin Corp going every different direction. That first blood takes them off the hill already. F-Dot, patient here, snaps the first one off. We're going to be in trouble through the doors and not going to get it. Those doors have been a problem for players on this map so far, and it's going to be a problem for Team War.
5 on 5 spring. Can they get something going here for the team? There's the 6. And there's the Cruise. Not a bad thing to have a hold of, especially with the next build coming up. Might be something to be able to be used over towards the pool side. Now, continue with Anakin Corp. Get some decent time here. And a kill feed that just lights up for them as well. Can't find it. If you're Afro in the end, you do get the hold of the kills, and it's 2 more finding their way through, but for absolutely nothing. That's a really, really good hold from Anakin Corp, who are actually going to find themselves in the lead as we head over towards the pool hill.
Even the last 2 rotations not really going their way. They have certainly fought back into this one. And now today, 1 point difference as we head to a hill that is basically all time in the pool.
A bit of a split there for Fibron. Does manage to find the kill. So it looks like Team War will get a little bit of control. Harry's got his speedos on. That's an image I didn't think of on a Wednesday afternoon, but here we are. Cruise Missile coming in. Team War in control, but this is what you get if you find yourself with a 6 spree. You find yourself a kill on your teammate and, of course, on the Team War player. The problem is there, the rest of your team die in the process, and you get absolutely nothing for it.
Well, this game, at the moment, Team War look like they might hold the rest of this time, as it is a bit of a money hill, but we have been told our main game in this slot is starting. This game will continue, of course, onto the Bravo station, so you will be able to see it if you want to, but Omid EU versus Revived is our main game, so we should be jumping to that any second now.
I enjoyed a bit of 6-star though. We haven't had a chance to commentate, obviously. But yeah, it was an interesting start. I don't actually think Alec and Cobb looked too bad there in the first map, but here we go. Omit, you taking on Revive. For Omit, look, it's one of those games you'll be coming into feeling confident. Nice little warm-up for them. But for Revived, they're not a bad squad whatsoever. Revived actually, it's a completely different roster to last season. But in terms of their placement over Miami, the majority of these players found themselves in the top 24 position, 1 or 2 obviously in the top 16, whereas Omit in their top 4 spot. So it kind of sets the level of where we expect things to go. Omit, you very, very nice start. Of course, Hixie, new to the roster. If you didn't see any of the Challenger LAN, obviously over Miami, he was in Team War last season, but now finds himself on Omit. So you'd argue improving their roster. It's going to be a scary prospect for everybody else in Europe, this Omit EU side.
Oh, at the moment, just flying about, trying to get as much time as possible on that Mixie P1 for Omid EU. Over to P2, you can see Revive Gaming have a couple of players set up. They're ready for these players to try to get across into the hill, but Vortex tries to make the play first. Will eventually be traded out by his teammates, and a clear from Omid EU will give them control. But back spawns for Revived.
Yeah, not ideal. They're going to keep a hold of it. Yeah, Mythix is going to get the info. You'll be spinning around now pretty quickly, Mythix. Ooh, well, I mean, he knew they were pushing from that side. Maybe not expecting the aggression to come through. Vortex, wee man, clean it up. Hixie finds another. Back spawn's still going to be coming on through. Hixie is not going to be able to clean up on a pack. He finds 2 of his own. Revive Gaming very much in the mix for this one.
Still not able to get as many points as they would like here. Either side just holding them off. Revive will now get control of this hill and just pushing them back a little bit. Not confident as Omit will jump back on. Numbers should go to Revive Gaming. They have the bodies closer, but will they commit for the scrap time?
I think it's for Omit. You're already rotating over towards P3. Nice and easy rotation going to come in. Are you going to pick up the time here as well? See, can't quite find the last good shots coming through from Pack. And just outgunned the Rival 9 at that range, so tip my hat to you, sir. Omit EU now on the rotation over towards the next. Revive Gaming will be within 6, but they lose the rotation.
Hixie trying to just keep that flood away from boxes and away from his teammates' spawn. You see now the pressure coming through. Vortex should be able to get one hit before he goes down. Does get the first. Looking for the second. Not going to get it. Connor will now open up that lane, and they'll have to keep somebody with an eye on it.
He hasn't made the push yet, though, so the rest of Omit are curious that if he is going to find his way there, but have to be worrying about everybody pushing from the lobby down the escalator as they go. That's a double child that's came in. Connor is merely a distraction. This Ray can't get around the corner, though. The close spawns in over towards the bridge, come through, and Omit just about holding on. The trades eventually do go Revived's way, but still haven't got any time on the board. Vortex is there holding it down. He's going to find 2, eventually get shut down. It just feels like Omit are winning those trades. Like there'll be a player who'll make a couple and only get answered with 1 kill on the other side of things, and that has been the main difference so far. Omit EU outslaying to the best of their ability. Hixie 12-7, which is never a bad way to start your online series here for the side of Omit. We're in a good spot over towards this hill now. Can we lock it down? It's a good time.
Again, Vortex just looking for the first, and we'll get a team shot there to completely wipe out that pressure. Revive Gaming have lost every single player. Vortex now again always laying down here, looking for that first kill. The trade to make things difficult. There is a bit of a split spawn going in. Revive Gaming will be able to pinch this.
Stunned or not, this is a horrible gunfight. Well played by Connor. You'll find it, but you're already putting them up with your Vortex, and Wee Man's not missing those shots, as he will find one over towards the elbow side. But in the end, that's full 35, now leading up to 40 seconds worth of time for Omit. Completely uncontested. Are they going to find a way through? It was a pinch coming in from 2 different sides, from the elbow and from ramp, and the ramp push is actually working out. Wee Man eventually gets shut down. Hixie comes in with a final kill. He's going to need to find another potentially here as well. But with 7 seconds to go, Omit will take the lion's share of that time. And they're already over towards the next hill as well. Rotations have been on point from Omit so far. The holds are looking crispy, and the lead is looking very nice indeed.
Now more pressure onto bridge, and it's the same story that we've seen over and over again. Omid EU here first, locking in this rotation. We'll now try to get even more time for it. Hixie going for the chow with the Renetti. Isn't going to work out. Dizzy doing really well to stay alive. Eventually taken down by Wee Man, who's 15-6. Having another great time, but we kind of expect that of him now.
Yeah. The best player to never be in the league for me.
Don't give me started. I had a rant about that at Miami.
Yeah. There was a lot of that going around in Miami, wasn't there? And for good reason. The guy's absolutely incredible. We talk about Vortex all the time as well, but I mean, Wee Man recently has been insane. 17-6. 5 spree for him, and the lead is about to be 100 points for the side of Omit after 1 rotation of hills. It spells trouble for Revive Gaming so far, but can they turn it around? My word.
7 streak. Continuing moving, not even waiting for his health to get back into it as he continues. Now on an 8 streak. And this is getting further and further away from Revive Gaming. They are being beaten every single direction. And Weeman's still not gone down. Nades, stuns, everything eventually will be taken out on a 9 streak, Ton.
Oh, I mean, it's incredible from Weeman every single week. We get to see him here in Challengers Elite. An incredible scoreline if you're an Omit fan as well. Eventually Revive getting some decent time. And honestly, Revive, they were doing okay up until P2, and then things went south very, very quickly. Dizzy & Co trying to turn this one around. 7 and 20 out of Disarray. You need to follow the slaying levels when it does come down to Rio, because it's just such a mixy map. Omit once again in control. P2 spawn's not too bad here for Revive Gaming, but 20 seconds to go. With Omit's lead being so large, you cannot allow them to have a 3.
This is the issue now. I mean, having to push this much tempo, this much pressure on a P1, and still not finding anything. It has gone from bad to worse here for Revive Gaming. They have to lock in this P2. They have to commit to it, get this back somewhere in the realms of possibility. Wow. Huge 2 there from Pack. And now a 60-second here. It's not easy to do, but it will be what they need to do.
If anyone's been a shining light, it has been Pack so far. Found a couple of multi-kills coming through for the Revive Gaming squad, which has found them some decent time. Decent time is something you would love to get. Nobody on site in the point whatsoever right now. Both of them child through the double doors, losing what could be some valuable time. Might not have much more of an opportunity to get a hold of some of it. BB Connor will find himself a couple of kills. The rest of the team coming in off the respawn, already thinking about that rotation. But you need to think about getting some points pretty sharpish.
Well, they're winning these gunfights. Pack and Connor combining. Now they're back onto this point. A little bit of split spawn, though. Omen EU will take some of this away from them if they can win the next gunfight. But you already, Connor has called it. Will lose against Mythics, though, and bodies will fall. They don't have that one. They do have Disarray right in the backfield.
That could be an issue. To the side of Omit. Now Disarray playing his life. Waiting for the rest of the team to be in a position to find the break, but by the time that happens, you might have lost 10 to 15, maybe even 20 points on this P3 hill, so he's gonna have to start making a move. Dotting his I's, crossing his T's, but the spell and bee ended quite some time ago. You need to start moving. Mythics and Vortex find a couple of kills. And for all that time, he sat back there waiting for the rest of the team to come through. They get absolutely nothing for it.
It has to now be a crunch time for Revive Gaming. They need to find a completely different gear, maybe a different engine, different vehicle, new tires, and an oil change, because it is going worse every single second. Just no pressure they are putting really onto Omid anywhere across this map.
It's not looking good. 10 seconds away now on this hill for Omid to pick up what feels like nearly every single second. It just felt like every single time they've had the rotation there has been very, very little threat coming in from Revived. Rotation over towards the next is looking good for them, though. Can they manage to hold down a decent amount of time here? 60 seconds would put them, well, still 100 points behind, but, you know.
Anything could happen. Unfortunately, it is going to be a bit of a pinch. Will be VB Connor, though, behind him. Will pick up one as well, but they're back into it. Hixie is into the point here. Pack waiting for his health to come back. Wow. Isn't going to be allowed to regen. Players spawning all over the place. Nobody has a secure battle line. It is all coming down to gunfights.
Revive Gaming not doing too badly here, though. Managing to hold it down. Mythic's just about finding the kill on the Dizzy. That didn't look like he had any right to find. Another good performer coming in here for the side of Omit. Only one not positive is Vortex right now, 16 and 24, but he'll be getting mixy. He'll be getting in amongst it. The engagements are there. The rest of the team are cleaning up the scraps. Mythics will find another, but this is only for 13 more seconds, which will put Omit very much within touching distance of the next big gunfight over towards the next hill. Weeman's being gunned out. He's sucked by the looks of things on the minimap. Don't quote me, but Dizzy finds the gunfight over towards Bridge. Omit might only need 15 seconds or so. Revive Gaming are in control at this point. Let's see if they can get some goods.
Well, here comes the pressure. Revive Gaming trying to hold Hixie. Playing with his player on the back, and it will be won by Connor, but his teammate's now alone by Bridge. Dizzy will find the first. Still staying alive. Still keeping Omid EU off of this point as they get a few more to themselves out of that 100-point club bracket, but still a long way to go.
That's looking tough. Weeman trying to get the angle. Trying to find the break. Hixie will be there to back him up as well. These next couple of gunfights important, especially for Revived. Omit you 10 seconds away are Revived. You've got one more push in you. Can you manage to find the break?
Oh, 5 seconds. They're just going to have to launch themselves to the hill. Dizzy will get that player off for it as well. Connor will get the second. And there will be a Revive Gaming back into this point. Hixie won't be able to do much more than get a trade. And they're just holding them off. It goes back to P1 again. OMEDU have had the better time at P1 so far, and they are here first.
Just feels like the inevitable may well be coming here over towards P1, though. If Desi can find a breakthrough, the rest of the team could filter in as well. Connor will be there to help them out. Now, these next couple of gunfights are incredibly important, but they haven't presumed that Hixie will be behind them. Stun goes through. The pinch will then start to come in. You can see Hixie waiting on the rest of his team. He knows he's on the other side, but he needs his team to find some gunfights. Revive Gaming. It's a shame, you know, because they've had a really, really good second rotation here, but Mythics has just turned it on. Can find two. Can't find the third. Vortex can't find anything either. So, but now, Revive Gaming keeping themselves in this game, Bryce.
Well, to keep upon going, it has looked like they have revived. You are right about that second rotation. They are taking OMEDU to task. Only been 15 seconds, but that's been several hills ago. They have been holding, and as they say it, the curse of the caster comes through. OMEDU break the deadlock. They get the points they need, and they will end the map and take number one.
Excellent job coming in for a moment. Just across the board. Better team rotations, holes, everything really went in their favor there. Pretty one-sided map number one. But look, they are the best team in Europe right now. I think it's hard to argue against that in terms of consistency, at least anywhere. Winning last season, a decent performance in Miami. This was the kind of result we did expect to come through in map number one. Very, very good team when it does come down to Rio. Want to have done their practice. And you think of the SMG presence on this roster. I mean, look, Weeman is there as the main AR. Mythics is flexing where he needs to, but Hixie and Vortex are an SMG duo that will cause a lot of problems. Revive Gaming not quite able to get the job done on that side of things. It's a poor game for Disarray, coming in 11-32, a player of his experience. That's a bit of a tough one, but yeah, in the end, look, Revive started to bring that one back, but ultimately the damage was done early on. That's always difficult when you find yourself like 150 behind. You manage to pick up like scrap here and there, but even if you can get a good rotation, every 10 seconds that Ultimate get at that stage is an absolute dagger. Really good job for a moment. Fantastic start, and that just kind of led the way for them.
Yeah, and I'll be honest with you here. I think just maybe Revive, when they got those rotations, that was the difference maker. I don't think it could just tighten up. It was a much more even game. And you got to give them credit, not giving up, doing the work, the fundamentals that they needed later on in that. Certainly, it made OMEDU work for it. All they've got to do is do that a little bit earlier, and we'll be talking about a very different game for them. But OMEDU, and you can see here in the highlights, they were ahead by so much at one point. Surprising the game went on as long as it did.
Yeah, well, I mean, it was getting a little bit crazy early on, right? But it's always tough, as we say, when you're in that position. You know yourself, you're playing ranked play, you can't give anything up. It's just a really, really difficult spot to be in, and fighting back against a team like that. I mean, hey, that is as one-sided as you're likely to see. But I mean, they stretched the lead. What was it, 130 points at one stage, and yeah, okay, they turned it back to about 110. Look, we're giving plaudits where we can, but a tough showing for a Revive game in there. OMEDU very much showing they are one of the dominant forces in Europe in that map number one.
Well, there we go. It did go the way we thought, but Revive Gaming certainly had their highlights in that one as well. High Rise Search and Destroy will be next up for these two, and yeah, it's going to be all the same maps we've seen for the entire season. I was expecting to maybe see some new ones, but you're right. Steve Vortex just doesn't like them, Tom.
No, we got to flirt with one.
We did,
didn't we? We got a little luck.
And I suppose that's the biggest part of it, right? We've been talking about a lot of these teams and their map pool. It will have affected some teams more than other teams, depending on where their strengths were laying so far. If you're one of those teams that was negatively effective, I imagine extra scrim time has been called for to try and re-deepen that map pool.
Yeah, and you know, we kind of talked about it from both sides of things. For some of the teams, there has been a decent amount of time to get some practice on, but for some of these teams who feel like they're the stronger squad overall, they feel like they have a better fundamental gameplay, then they will probably be staying away from some of these newer maps in Vista and 6-star. So look, I think we'll get to see more of it as time goes on, but on the secondary side of things, we got to see plenty of it. But looking over towards it, alrighty, that's actually quite surprising. Anakin Corp coming in with a map number one win against Timor. To be fair, they weren't looking too bad, Bryce. It looked a pretty decent start, but that is still a surprise for me. I mean, I'm going to sit here and at least be honest with you in the sense of that I'm not 100% sure on a couple of the Anakin Corp players, but hey, decent start for them.
It certainly is. You are right. Just as we were watching that game, Anakin were not the lesser team before we left, and it turns out the better team overall, winning by 16 points against Team War, and that's what the elite stages is for. Let's find out who's the best on the day, and there's an awful lot to go through. Of course, we'll keep up with that one as it continues its way, winding through the maps here with that squad on our second. That's also going on live on Bravo if you did want to catch that game as well. But our main game, Omid EU versus Revive Gaming, is going into the Search and Destroy with Omid up 1-0.
Yeah, just having a look through some of the results, actually. I think Cup 3 that was on. A decent performance from Anakin Corp, but just having a look at some of the other teams that went in amongst it, there wasn't some of the top teams in there. There's still some decent squads in there at that time, but yeah, coming at first in that Cup 3, coming in from Fibro and Yars, or at least anyway, the roster's kind of changed up a little bit. There was plenty of teams not going in and playing in that one specifically, but they are a team who's obviously come through and not doing too badly for themselves. Having like top 16s in some of the cups either, so they're not doing too bad online, and let's see how they do going forward. Team More fumbling a little bit. A couple of the roster changes coming in, but you got Afro coming straight in from the Thieves roster. You got Harry and Bance, who've been part of multiple different organizations over the last few years, at least anyway. Bance for a long time. F-Dot, of course, coming into the roster. You would still expect them to be able to deal with them in map number 1. Tough one to take. That's a series to keep an eye on now, Bryce.
It certainly is. All right, we're going to go to a quick break while we get everybody back into these lobbies. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you in just a few minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Call of Duty Challengers Elite. We have jumped ship back into the Anakin Corp versus Team War game. If you are just joining us, of course, Team War actually lost the first hard point against Anakin Corp. So Anakin Corp, the relative underdogs in this fight, have the advantage.
I mean, looking over towards Anakin Corp, Vibron, Yaza, managing to find themselves in the top 48 position. When it came over towards Miami, I mean, well, they're a squad. They know exactly what's going on. But I think for Team War, you've got to do a lot better than that. They will find themselves 1-0 down here in the S&D. So far, so good for Anakin Corp. Team War trying to get this one down. Not going to happen. Yaza will be able to stop that from happening. All of a sudden, F-Dot left. This is 3.
And they will just play with him now, all shoulders and running away. F-Dot is not going to have an opportunity to really deliver anything. Anakin Corp, you are right, Ton, will take that first round. And that means they're in a great position. Obviously, these first rounds do play a little bit differently sometimes, just with the fact that nades won't be deflected by trophy straight away. But Yaza getting 3.
Great start. That's what you want to find after a close map number 1. And again, I mean, I know we both had kind of different opinions in terms of where you start off with the new map, but I'm feeling pretty good about it now after an Anakin Corp win in map number 1. Host has ended the game though, so that is 1-0 to Anakin Corp. That one will get restarted. We should be jumping into the off again pretty shortly, but we'll keep you up to date exactly what's going on there. But yeah, Anakin Corp, great start to the Challengers Elite for them anyway, at least. I mean, they haven't won yet, but Team More 1-0 down is not the scoreline, I want to say, that we were expecting after map number 1.
No, it certainly isn't. So, hey, maybe some new blood rising to the top for them. And if you are joining us, this is how this will go. We start off with 6-star hardpoint invasion S&D that you've just seen that we'll go back into as soon as it is ready. High-rise control will be on map number 3. Then subbase hardpoint, and then 6-star search and destroy to end it. So if it does go all the way, we will get to see S&D on that 6-star. But that game is obviously just going to restart once all the players are back in. On the other side of it, of course, our main game for this slot, Omid EU versus Revived Gaming. That's heading into its own search and destroy time.
Yeah, interested to see how this one goes as well for Revive. Can you find a bounce back? And the same story for Team More on the other side of things. So interested to see if these top tier teams are going to be able to get the business done. You would expect it from Team War still. Yes, okay, they may find themselves behind, but what was a very close scoreline, wasn't it, in map number 1? It was like a 10, even 5-point game, I think. I want to say it was 2-4-6. I'll double check, but it wasn't very much by any stretch of the imagination. So they were looking to try and bounce back. New map, you sort of can, I think for Team War's perspective, you sort of say, right, okay, well, you know, maybe they've just figured it out a bit quicker than we have, something like that. It's not necessarily the end of the world as long as you get the job done on another 3 maps. For Omid EU though, very different storyline. It is very much a very solid lead for them, with the Rio hardpoint very much going their way. It was very, very one-sided. I've said very a lot there.
You really have. I have to give you the dictionary to replace very with many other words. Now you can see Badslow slipping the net. And we're now just back into this game, and I believe we're going to be told Anakin will reserve their 1-0 score. So they are currently up into this one. Yaza, though, gets another kill going down, and Anakin just have a really good position. And while Bance might be all the way out here to defend, he's going to have to get a couple of kills if he wants to even this up at all.
Well, there's one of them. Nice and easy. Oh, that bomb doesn't go down. It was close. Gives Team More an opportunity to put themselves in a better spot now, and unfortunately though, France's position has been revealed. Have they got any idea where Afro is? That is the question. And this is a very, very hard retake. The grenade's going to help out though. Of course, no trophy systems. Mighty now very much dead to rights, and Afro may well go for the child here. Mighty's health would have regen by now. 2v2 push going to continue to come on through here. They've got to do something. Team More stuck in between a rock and a hard place though. Get caught and coop, and that's a difficult place to be. And I can cop 2 to the good.
Just great play from him. Very patient. Mighty staying alive. Knew he had to have Yaza watching over him. And look at this. Bit tripping over each other's feet here, maybe, for Team War. And obviously, probably because they just had the rival 9s. Nowhere really for them to go.
Yep. It's a tough one, because if you want to push and hit it around the tank, on the outside of the tank, or even on the inside, it's tough, because you know there's going to be somebody over towards the backside. If you haven't seen them down the street, they would have obviously went back towards Palace to try and watch the cross, and that is exactly where the final kill came from. Anakin Corp 2 to the good here in the search and destroy. 4-0 up in the series. A couple of shots coming through over from the other side of the map, whether it's Rival 9 or an AR, you're not quite sure. Yaza will find Harry. That's plenty of first blood going the way of Anakin Corp so far. They're not going to find the third, though, here from Team War. Fibron will be able to find the second kill for his team in this round. 2 versus 3 in favor of Anakin Corp.
Oh, F-Dot will get one back on the Fibrone. Try to bring this back to a 2 versus 2. Mighty's going for the challenge. Very aggressive. Gets away with his life, though. And Zero! It is chaos across the map here. F-Dot left alive. 1 versus 2. I think they also know roughly where he is.
See one of them. Oh, the shots could be a little crispier. You know, the other player's going to be on his way as well. He's very much expecting it, get behind the tank, but now he's really pinned in. A really good job from Anakin Corp. 3 to the good now here in the search and destroy. Really, really nice job. And they're just closing in where they need to, getting aggressive, and I think it's catching Team War out. Sprinting at them. Team War aren't ready for it.
Well, let's see if there is any adaptation coming through. Right now, they just look like the better squad. Anakin Corp. That's their now 3-0 in this S&D. Already 1-0 up in the series. They are putting the hurt on the Team War.
Mighty with 3 kills to his name since we resumed. It's a 1-0 lead for Anakin Corp. Had to restart. They will retain that lead and, well, extend it. 3-0 to the good. Only 2 players from Team War with kills to their name. That's Pants and Afro. In the lockdown hotel lobby here. Shots going through. It's not a bad position to be in on the defensive side. A lot of information can be gained. Anakin Corp gonna have to find a way through that. Oh, just completely ignore it and hit down the B side.
F-Dot will be the player with the information. We need to call out for reinforcements. With that smoke going down, and calling as well. Trying to find one, doesn't find anything and knows, and Mighty will take them down. And Harry will get one back before they get too much further. Yaza going for it. The Renetti banging isn't going to go through as it's now down to a 2 versus 2. Zero is way out here looking for a pick. Did he see him? Did he see him? He did! They didn't see the other as well! Now 1 versus 2.
Harry left on his own. It's a big round. 4-0 feels insurmountable at times. And that's what Team War are staring down the barrel of. Harry now on his way back around. That bomb is going down. This is a really tough clutch.
Got to take a fight. Just want to take already now. Has to burn a little bit of this clock. Has to regen. Looking for him. Zero almost gets caught. Fibrone also getting a few bullets into him, but Harry cannot swallow his dinner. Needs a miracle, needs a little bit of a luck. Somebody to peek for just a few seconds. Too many isn't going to work out. They play it perfect. Anakin Corp up 4-0.
Oh, wow, they are running through Team War right now. You have to keep an eye on what's going on here on Bravo if you want to keep an eye on this game. We are going to be going back over towards Alpha, but Team War need to turn that round very, very quickly. Going in against one of the new boys. It's Team War with, players on the roster that they have. The fact that they're finding themselves in this position, 1-0 down in the series, 4-0 down in the search and destroy, need to turn that one round very, very quickly.
All right, well, let's have a little look here. So we jump over to the S&D on the other side of it. Omid EU versus Revived Gaming. And of course, we see now, as we go into the S&D, Revived Gaming got that first round.
Looks like a relatively close one. Mythic's on 2. To work out here. Mythic said, well, and now he finds himself dead. Pack was very impressive in map number 1 to a certain degree, or at least the shining light from what was maybe a dim performance from Revived, but 2-0 here in the search and destroy. We'll be able to back with a kill here for Dizzy. Can't find another, or he can. Vortex will get taken down. 3 versus 2 in favor of Revive.
Thinks he's trying to even it back up, but has to back off. Goes for it again. Tries to deflect any nade push he puts through, but has been stun checked. So somebody might just check this bomb here. You can see they're all waiting for him. Too many bodies. Mythics opens it up, but the rest of Revived are here.
Carefully jump up. That was what was going on for a while. Hixie will catch disarray though. And Pack now left into 1 versus 2. And that 2 spree is going to end right there. Omid answering back pretty quickly. 1 apiece.
Well, it looked a little bit dangerous there for them realistically. Somehow they made that one work. Mythics on Overwatch basically allowed Hixie to get into that site. They had so many bodies revived around that B point. They'd called it correctly, just couldn't get it done. And
to the next round we go. Oh, Omit will be looking to close this one quickly. I think they won't want to be messing around. Very much looking to continue their spree of the European Championships, which, I mean, we've only had one, so spree or not, they we want to continue. Vortex now down this right-hand side. This is very, very aggressive. MCW in hand as well. Can't find the shots on the pack, who again has been very, very impressive. Finds his second kill of the game. Mythic's currently the only one with any kills here for Omit.
They're waiting for as well. A lot of pressure coming through. Mythics will drop. Advantage here to Revive Gaming. Weeman will get one back. Has to get out of there as well. Just trying to preserve these lives now. Revive Gaming may make the very rare on this map a plant.
Yeah, you don't see it very often. And also presuming Scorpions are still broken. Never mind. Weeman now trying to get the push down this side. Yeah, he's going to catch exactly where he is.
Oh no! Oh no!
Weeman.
Oh no, Weeman! Oh, he's in trouble. His teammate's gone down as well. He's not found this kill, and now he's trapped in the corner. Reinforcements flying through. Bullets to the wind.
Well, it does happen to the best of us. Weeman might be the very best of us, but yeah, you know, it can happen. It can happen, Brycey.
Well, we'll have to see exactly how they recover from that, because right now Omit haven't had the luck they would want, and now as they jump back onto the attack, they'll try and find their attacking round again. All attacks so far, but not really coming down to the bomb exploding, more just everybody slugging it out.
That's the worst thing, because Weeman finds that. He gets the bottom carrier. Revive Gaming, horrible spot. It's a difference maker in that round. However much I'm trying to, you know, cover his own tracks for him, say it does happen to the best of us. That's tough.
All quiet. Everybody just looking for positioning. How many you starting to make ingress into that site? Few players into there as well. Disarray could be the right player, but the right timing, the wrong jump. Bomb will go down. Now goes for it. It's going to know exactly where Hixie is. Trying to thread the needle. Will get the first. Back out with the life.
Wow.
Down to a 3 versus 3.
The fact that he gets out is massive. Staying alive here as well. Weeman down low. Oh, Vortex has made the play. When he's going to be all over them when he needs to be. Yeah, should find a free kill on the pack and looking for the second one. Yeah, that's going to go for the challenge and get gunned. I'm waiting you. Find themselves back into this game. 2 apiece now.
Well, sometimes the right timing, the right positioning, and that's exactly what it was. Kind of went to challenge, hoping to find him either sprinting or moving. And Vortex still just in a great position, great cover to get it done. 2-2 between these squads.
Very back and forth. Okay, Omit too to try and get some actual control here. It's feeling like they're having to make plays time and time again to win these rounds. Oh, yeah, we're only 4 rounds in. They get over towards this A side, potentially for Revive Gaming. Omit got themselves set up nice and calmly across the map. Nobody getting too aggressive over towards the B side, just looking for the information before they make their move.
All quiet here, looking for these first. Vortex just checking his angles. Just making sure nobody is creeping up top propane. At the moment, nobody is. Connor isn't a million miles away. Could come down to timing. There we go. It's going to come down. Oh my goodness! I talk about timing and the second, the pixel. And Connor gets away with it.
Classic.
It happened again. Weeman's missed him as well.
Like ships in the night. This bomb's looking like it's going to go down over towards this B side. Disarray has the stones to make the move for it. There's the nades, and now is maybe the time.
He's here, but he's going to lose the gunfight against Disarray. And now they have bodies in this point. Connor will find a second. Pack will find a third. And Weeman is alone.
This is an awkward spot, even for Weeman. Revive Game with another round. They're having a lot of luck over towards that B side. when they're making the moves and they're getting that bomb down, they find themselves in a position that is hard to come back from. If you're Omid, you need to turn this one around pretty quickly.
Well, all attacks. That seems to be where the money is made. It did just go a little bit wrong for Omid. You got to feel bad when you see back-to-back COD timings like that. First it was Vortex, missed him by a split second, and then Weeman turned away as well. But those things happen in Call of Duty. You just have to keep adapting and hope they go your favor next time.
No kills found so far. Omid, not as aggressive over towards the B side. Revived a lot more aggressive even on the defensive side of things. Vortex going the long way around here. And he's surely going to get caught. Yeah. Kind of ready and waiting for that one. But Weeman has been able to slip in it. Yeah, that's a free kill onto the pack. Are they expecting the aggression to come through? Nelly finds the second. Connor's there to clean it up, but the bomb will go down. It's a 2v3 in favor of Revive.
Huge advantage now for Revived. Especially to get this in favor of the same way, but Mythics will be caught, and that'll be the first defense won here on this. And will be by Revived Gaming.
Connor with some really good shots there. Actually managed to find Weeman as he pushed in over towards that spawn, but the second kill as well to go for the Chal onto Hixie. The absolute Gunson. Really good job. Revive Gaming 4-2 to the good now. Omid needing the turnaround. And honestly, Bryce, yeah, I'll admit to the audience, we were having the conversation about these games in terms of which way I thought they were going to go and how convincingly they were going to be. And I was thinking the answer to both those were Omid and War, and the answer to the other question is very quick. But so far, both these two other teams in Revived and Anakin Corp showing they are very much here to play in Elite Challenges. Oh, you can't let that happen, though.
Well, Elite is the word. That's how these teams have made it here. It's a qualification process, so you do have to get into it. Looks like they might have an advantage here over EU this time on their defense. With bomb down, with good positioning, Pack is just trying to find out if he can find any information or a pick to bring this back a little bit equal. Kind of moving forward as well, but gets caught out by Weeman. Now 1 versus 3 for Pack.
Yeah, there should be a round back here for Omid. It's a really good job from Hixie to find 2 to kick the round off, and that set it on its merry way. Omid always going to close that one out after that start, you would like to think. 4th ring now, bringing this one back. Always helps when one of your players finds a 2-piece to kick the round off, though.
All right. Wow. 2 defenses, 1 now. A little bit of a change of tempo. But for Revive Gaming, benefit being still in the lead here on this Search and Destroy. Can Omid EU find this attack to bring it back even?
Vortex has already got very, very pushed up over towards here. Revive Gaming starting to give up B-site maybe a little bit more now. They were a little bit worried by the flank that came through in the previous round. I'm happy to wait this one out, though. You see Hixie with the bomb, very, very passive. I think they're waiting for Vortex, who's found himself, as mentioned, in a pretty good spot to try and find something here. Which may be creeping its way around in just a second. You can see some players making their move over towards box, and now all of a sudden, Vortex, is he going to get caught with some bad timing, or is Connor? Oh.
It's still so deep. Players have walked past him over and over again. Vortex hits the dead silence. Still gonna wait. Eventually we'll get it. 3 versus 3, looking for the player up top. Stun check did not work. They have seen him as well. Vortex running for his life at 12. Another player gonna be there. The player hasn't seen him somehow. Vortex, like smoke, gets away with that. Timing this time on Vortex's side, Ton.
I'm incredibly, incredibly confused. I mean, first of all, Hixie saves his life initially. He gets away with the slitherest of health. Doesn't make sense, but irrelevant of that. Gets behind the box. I don't know how Pack doesn't see him. No idea.
Wow. We said sometimes COD timing will swing both ways, and it has there. Vortex in a 2 rounds ago didn't see Connor get up into propane. This time they just didn't see Vortex down into blue.
Both from the Bravo side, Anakin Corp 6-0 on S&D against Team More. That's them 2-0 up in the series now. But which way is this map going to go between Omit and Revived right now? Revived the ones in control. Round number 9. Mythics could do with finding this one and does. Is he going to get traded? No, not quite. Manages to get himself out, but isn't expecting the presence behind him, I don't think.
They're both here, and Hicks is all the way in spawn. He's like, I don't know where they are. They've stunned him. They know he's here. They're going for the chow. Mythic's just diving about, will eventually fall down. Hixie finds one.
Big win.
Has to get out. He's gone for it. Oh, and he's going to go. He's picked wrong, and Revived will find him. That's what happens when you don't have the information.
But the thing is that for Omit, and I'll take my own advice with a pinch of salt in the sense that, you know, we can see where players are. But the fact that Hixie was able to push up all the way through their spawn, Mythics isn't seeing anything over towards the B side. 2 and 2 together. Unfortunately, made 7 there for Omit EU. Couldn't quite figure it out. And again, I will take it with a pinch of salt. I can see where they are, which always helps.
Hindsight is super strong in that one.
I'm just saying what these very well experienced, much better Call of Duty players than me could do better.
I think it was the lack of information for Omit entirely. Like, they just didn't know. They weren't expecting a double blue push.
Lack of information is information, Pricey.
Well, still lack of information regardless. And now for Omit EU, they're in danger of losing this map. Revive Gaming do have an opportunity to put this one to bed. They are on the round. Well, E-Man's going to get caught out as well. That's first blood.
Step 1 complete. Can you find the second? Oh, good shots from Hixie. Equally as good from Dizzy, but not quite enough to finish the job. Desiree down low could be the one to make the play here.
I think at the moment, Omit one out. Mythics will get another.
Oh, dear.
Desiree going for it. Which jump? Railing. No. Didn't work last time, but then he jumped in the side and got a kill. Railing again. Got it. Missed it. Oh, and the Mythics is watching over as well. 2 versus 3 with bomb down. Disarray. Into the site.
Oh, first shot's come in. Now he's in trouble. He's actually to go for the Chal. Yeah, there you go. Just making sure. And for what was the first blood coming in for a Revive Gaming, they've found absolutely nothing since, unless Connor can pull off a 1 versus 3. Finds the 1, can't find the 2 or 3. 5-5, round 11 we go. Omit EU looking to make it 2-0. Can Revive tie things up?
It is going to be an interesting last round. We've had timing in this map. We've had missed jumps. We've had people getting away with tiny bits of health. Who knows how this one is going to go, but it will be Omit EU on defense. Revive Gaming will attack.
I want to say Revived have probably done a little better on the attacking side, but don't quote me. It's felt that way. Omit now. What's the play? They've always played this relatively passively, and will continue to do so. First blood feels like it will be important. Revive found it in the previous round. Counted for absolutely nothing in the end. Both teams playing this one passive. But Vortex, he's thinking about having a peek. Sees him. Oh!
Has to back off. Vortex has got to be careful. There are bodies away from him. It will have Mythics backing him up, but Revive Gaming are playing this slow. They are burning time for an opportunity.
It's not a favorable gunfight for either side of things. Both these two teams burning time, as you say, but that works out for Omit. They're the defensive side. They don't need to move. They might need to now, though, as Weeman's going to get taken down. B side looks fairly open. Now, we've seen this jump not looking too hot so far, and it's not going to look hot again. Hixie fails it himself. The first, not the second.
He can go for it. Finds one. Finds the second. No! Oh. He's going to fall down. Back to a 2 versus 2. 16 seconds to go. Omit may commit to this site just to keep them off of it, and he will find it. Mythics will get it now. They've just got to hide. Surely this bomb's not going to go down. Connor has to find Mythics. Seconds to go. He dives down low. He looked for blue. He's not going to find him. He picked the wrong corner, and Omit EU will walk away with it in a stunning ending here on this S&D.
And ultimately, it's the time that actually kills Revive there. They go in for the bomb plant, can't get it done. Hixie stopped him going for it. And in the end, there's only 15 seconds or so left to go. Mythics knows they have to plant, goes for the check, finds the kill. and pretty much solidifies the round from there. Great S&D between these two, back and forth all the way, but Omit find themselves 2 to the good now. Bricey commanding position in that series, but I think Revived will be looking back at themselves 42 up to Stinger.
It really is. You are right. The time got away from them. They had to commit more than they probably would have liked to. Hixie finding 1 kill there. It could have gone very badly for him. He found only 1, not the second, but yeah, you're right. All they had to do was make the trades and get away, and that ended up being what happened. That's why Mythic's committed. He was like, yeah, if I make a kill, we win the map, and that's exactly what he went for.
It's back over towards round 1, which we didn't get a chance to see. Potential 1v2 opportunity for Mythics didn't happen, but from here, honestly, I really like what Revived were kind of doing. Really good pick play coming through, very aggressive on the defense for what was most of their success, I want to say. And I mean, in fairness, this was definitely a fumble by Weeman. I think if he finds that kill, it's maybe a different story, albeit this is a 1 versus 3, but he finds that, the bomb's down, very much changes the course of the round. Revived found themselves a couple of first bloods. It'll be interesting to see how many they did actually get, whether or not we have or are privy to that information or not is another thing. Disarray had a good game as well after a really poor map number 1, so nice little bounce back from him, but for absolutely nothing in the end. But Revive Gaming showing they can hang in the search and destroy. Omit, though, ultimately get the job done.
Yeah, and really just well fought from both teams. That's that moment. Vortex got the timing on his way that time. Trying to make the 1 versus 3 and just unable to turn to get it, but this was where it all went to. Mythics committing at just the right time. And it does mean Omid EU in a very close search and destroy will be in the lead here, 2-0 overall time.
In a very, very good control team as well. Heading over towards Invasion, they will be feeling supremely confident in this series. They'll be feeling good about the 3-0. Speaking of another 3-0 though, Bricey, Anakin Corp are 2-0 up against Team More. Potential 3-0 on the cards here, but not the way I thought it would play out.
Well, we'll have to find out. The team will have another gear they can shift into because they will need to at this point. Vance just trying to hold them off. Does a great job as well. Just keeping them on the back foot. Team War have no respawns. Losing bodies. We're going to find another one. And this is coming back with 6-0 by Anakin on the S&D, wow. And now they're down to 2 versus 4 ton. Cabrone looking for him. It's a huge gunfight. A 1 versus 2. They have to die for this one. F-Dot has to hold the line. He finds the first. He's looking for Zero. Zero is looking for him. They have run out of time. Oh my God, did he get it? Oh, no. Whoa. Production, get that one into the replay reel. We will see that one again at some point. Zero committed. You're not going to find a closer ending than that.
Oof. Oh, that is... Oh, that was close. That was very close. That... Oh, I would love to see how actually close it was. I'm talking 0.1 seconds. If he gets there, literally the tiniest amount of moments sooner. Anakin Corp are 2-1 up as it goes. The shoes on the other foot here. Now Team More on the attack. Try and close, or can Anakin Corp force around number 5?
Well, there's a little bit of blood in the water here for Team War. They'll be trying to get this one done as quickly as possible. Already on to B. Anakin Corp must not lose their heads over that one. Not having a great time. That's going to be bodies down. Afro will go down to a nade, but they still have ticking up on that B.
Good progression. Over towards both sides of things. Actually, you can see F-Dot over towards A. You need to do something about this, Anakin Corp. You're just going to make sure you commit to the right side. A is being cleared, as has B. Afro, though, getting in amongst it already. That's been a good game, sitting at 22 and 16 right now. Might not be right on the top of the scoreboard, but it's right on Afro's side of things. And on, of course, on Vance. Can't finish his dinner. Will eventually. Kills start coming on through. Team More made a lot of progress, but are just at the moment knocking on the door rather than banging on it.
Well, we've got a life advantage and good positioning onto the map here, and F. Wally is taking a lot of damage. He's still alive and still getting it done. Eventually, there's going to be the wipe. Harry now has to stay alive. They do not want to go back into spawn.
Pressure. I can cope with a couple of kills here. Vance has found the route out. Just a wise decision. Drop down into blue. Stop the spawn kills starting to come in. Give yourself a little bit of control. Fibro now just over towards the elevators. We'll find the first kill, no problem whatsoever. The child for the second is outrageous. Harry gets taken down. Anakin Cobra shooters, man, I swear to God. Look at this from Fibro and can't find the third.
Looks like Afro will now give them an opportunity just to get an extra few seconds on the board. He wants to commit. He sees the row as well, waiting for reinforcements. Look at the first. Goes for the chow. The second is a horrible gunfight through those posts. We'll get it regardless. Afro with 2. No bullets for the third, but F-Dot to the rescue. And now Mighty, the last one. Harry will just stay still. All he's got to do, and they've got that point secured.
Just about. Anakin Corp happy to fight over this, which I can respect. I don't know if it's necessarily the best play because you've lost a few lives for it. You now find yourself 8-7 down. Both these two teams just going blow for blow right now. 7 lives remaining on either side. I don't think A is going to get captured, irrelevant of what happens.
Mighty re-channeling F-Dot there. Does not care, Zero.
Good position.
He is, but has to make a kill in this position. Has to do it. His teammates are feeling the pressure. Finds one. They do not have any more respawns.
Yeah, he goes. Coming off the respawn. Yeah, know exactly where he is. Oh, Timor have found a way through. Anakin Corp have collapsed.
1 versus 5. Only Mighty left alive, and he will find 2, but Afro's right next to him. And Team War will get that control in the end. They have found the map they needed. And it was close, but they just upped the tempo and eventually got their attack won.
Yeah, just about getting that previous round before that as well. By the hair on their chinny chin chin, quite literally. So yeah, that was, again, a very, very close game in comparison to what we thought that series was going to be. I have absolutely not given Anakin Corp the respect that they absolutely deserve here. A 2-0 lead. Now, okay, 2-1, but you head into another hard point, then another search and destroy. They won the search and destroy 6-0. Close game in the hard point. Team War looking for the reverse sweep, though. You wouldn't put it past them at all, would you, Bryce?
No, we will find out how that plays out, though. But you are right, Anakin will certainly be a team we keep an eye on moving forward. But on the other side of it, speaking of keep an eye, ONDU versus Revived Gaming. Vodex going to try to dive into this one. He gets the first kill, but will he get the second? No, he will not, and that is time done. Revived Gaming will take that first offensive round on Invasion.
Wow. Well, I was saying how good Omit are at this map, and they've just been absolutely... Hold on. Oh, no, okay, yeah, no, they were on the attacking side, fair enough.
I was going to say, yeah.
They'll find the first one. It was just the position of disarray there. I would be like, okay, well, it seems silly they'd be watching that side, not to his right-hand side, but irrelevant. They will get a hold of the round. No, they were on defense.
Yes, I know.
You not say, attacking. I swear you said attacking round.
Omit were attacking. That's why Vodex was had to get into the point.
Sometimes I do just, you know, it glazes over me.
No worries. It's all good. We've got plenty of content. It's because we're jumping between games very, very quickly. It's all good, though. More action, more fun. Right now, you see Revive Gaming. They're looking to get onto this B point, but they're worried about the bodies around it. And that's why Vodex will find one. They go for the trades. And Pac will now have to back off. Super weak, and down he falls. Omit now going to look to put them in the blender.
Put them in that position. It's going to be a tough one to get out for if you revive. Didn't quite get a look at exactly how many ticks we got on the previous side. The round was over. I mean, ever so quickly. Good shots from Mythics. 5 and 6 from him so far. Putting pressure on over towards the Palace, but already a really, really bad start for Revive. In just an impossible situation to try and get out from. Shots from Mythics, clean as ever. Took a few more to get rid of him. Nearly the full clip, but we'll get the job done. And still keeping them in here. Revive can do nothing but take their time.
Oh, Mythics just refusing to fall, and they've got so many bodies towards B as well. Revive, they're like, all right, let's break through. But Omit are here in numbers. They are not going to get them through every little bit of cover they can muster. They are just throwing bullets towards the spawn. They cannot even get towards A now, I don't think. And this might just be over.
Yep. Well and truly. Wow.
3 kills total for Revived.
Yeah, that's that's the round then. Incredible. I mean, it's hard because you can kind of say, oh, okay, I'm going to do better than that. But once you get put in that spot against a team like this, you're not getting out. If you can't get rid of the Mythics, then you got everybody else to deal with. Can you try and push over towards B? No, they're on a heady. Just immensely, immensely tough to try and get out of that position if you Revive Gaming. To be honest, you kind of choked that one up about halfway through that round. That's fine. No problem. We won our defense. They won theirs. Yeah, okay. They probably got more ticks than we did, but let's make up for it now.
Well, it's all about the ticks, and I think Omit had 3. So they're certainly in the lead here. But it's always a difficult thing to get anything going on attack. Omit have spread the map a little bit. They've committed just a slight to B. The rest of it is map control.
Hixie with a cruise missile. That will come in handy. Plays over towards the A zone for Revived. Locking that one down. Mathix will find a kill over towards B though, and all of a sudden that's going to open the floodgates. Hixie actually going to go for the push. He is going to find a play. Gets a shot on the corner. All of a sudden he can get himself in there, cause some issue. Needs some backup, of course, but Hixie playing the long game here.
Hoping for this first tick isn't going to work out. They're still going to try and put the pressure forward. Just must not get pushed back into spawn. That's what they're looking for now here. Vortex wants to find this last player. But he's going to get him. Just keeping his time, a little avenue for them to get out.
The problem for Omid there was the fact that they actually got Hixie in towards A, so then obviously they overcommitted towards that. They want to try and take every single opportunity you can when it comes down to A on a vision control. So they lost the control that they head over towards B on top of that. In the end, it's not going to matter. It's looking like B is going to go their way. One more tick to take, and it seems as if Revived are giving that one up. So pressure now coming in over towards this A side. You've got to start reading this though. If you're a Revive game, and the pressure starting to come in from the mid-map already. Big kill coming in from Disarray. Mythix has found a route through though. As has his teammate. 2 players for a moment inside of it. Big win.
They've got 1 tick, and it can sometimes just be the decider on who gets defense here. It's so heavily favoured it is, but with a good amount of time left for both these teams, Revive Gaming will have to dig in. Omit will have to find a way to break this deadlock. 2 ticks is what they want. So far, their only job is to keep map control.
Anything extra you can find for Omid yet. Puts you in a nice spot. But Pack and Dizzy find a couple of kills now. Hotel very much taken over by a Revive Gaming. Can't find the first kill on the Wayman. Eventually the second will find it though. Pressure coming in here. These next couple of gunfights are really big. Vortex will find it on the corner. There's still a minute here for Omid to try and get something going. But Revive Gaming, if anything, are the ones getting a little bit more map control. Good spot to be in right now.
Oh, the bad nade. Bad nade. Has to get out of there, but you are right. Revive Gaming are doing it correctly. Just pushing up, just winning the gunfights and putting the squeeze on that Omid. Committing towards Street here as well. They've got a couple of kills. These next 2 are massive. Packer's going to go down as well. So is the last one. They will now fly in. They're going to stack this with at least 3 players. And Vortex is going to be on Overwatch. He isn't actually going to be that helpful. They're already a little bit closer than he was expecting. Probably going to now move forward as well. But that is ticking forward. But they've got it. Somehow they have stopped the bleed.
The problem is they're still in a bad position. They need to find Vortex who can keep that pressure on. His teammates are on the way. They won't be there that quick, though. Anything Vortex finds here is a bonus, but just staying alive would probably be the best thing for him. Can't find the kill on the Disarray. Now Omid have to do all the hard work once again. Hixie can find 1. 15 seconds to go. 1 last roll of the dice for Omid here.
This comes down to just time, nothing else. Hixie will find 1 towards the back, but nobody else is close enough, really. He'll find a second. He will have to dive the hill, though. No opportunity to play this safe. No opportunity to play the corners. Oh. And a player will not get it in time. 5 ticks for Omid, but that's all they're going to get.
5 ticks will do, though. You take those every single day of the week when it comes down to an attack on invasion. Managed to find your way through, but they had a really good opportunity to close that round. They'll be kicking themselves, now find themselves 2-1 down. However, they are going over towards that defensive side.
Well, let's see how this shakes out. At the moment, Revived don't have any ticks. They've just had 2 successive defensive wins. Omid, I believe, have 8.
Yeah, it's pretty much guaranteed that Omid will get a hold of that defensive round if they can force it. Not to say that this one is done, but that's already a really good start coming in from Omid AU. A few more kills finding their way into their back pockets. Revive Gaming, thankfully, don't have that pressure coming into them. And pretty much immediately from that respawn, they are going to find a way through towards this B side. Can Omid slow them down?
Let's see what they're trying to do. Can't blend the back up as well. And Mythix is all right. Let's start the fun. Back in the palace you go. You have to get past Wee Man this time. Wingman finds the first. Finds the second. We'll start spawning them a little bit further towards street, but no, they don't care. They're just going to continue to put this pressure on over and over again.
Based on the first 2 defensive rounds we've seen from Omid EU, if they do, which I'm pretty certain they are, gonna get it in round number 5. They'll be feeling confident about the 3-0 here. One more final attack from Revive Gaming down this B side. Can they elongate this round? Looking like they can. He's now locked in, or at least it will be in a few seconds. Are Omid going to challenge this? Looks like they are.
Does Vortex swing this? I don't think he does. I think he's waiting to see if they can just hurt them. Oh, the timing against Vortex! They have got a player on the flank here, though, Omid. Weeman is trying to go for it. Isn't going to work out for them. B will now be locked in by Revive Gaming. Down 4 lives, but with an extra minute onto the timer.
And the lives actually aren't that bad. It's felt like Omid have been in control of this one, but it's only 5 life difference at this moment in time. Hixie's just going to offer this one up as well. Players still in and around over towards B. I think Revive Gaming, you can see how they're playing over towards the attacking side to get a hold of B. You'll often see teams just sprint forward. No, they're holding tight. They know that they need to try and not get spawn trapped because they've really been struggling to get out of it.
Certainly have. Basically, for Revive, they either have to make a superhero play and get a little bit of luck, or Omid must massively make a mistake. That's the only way to win this with 38 seconds left to go. And Hixie's just beaten down a player into mid-map. Dizzy slithering his way towards this. He wants that clock stopped. He wants the extra bit of time. Still waiting. He commits, and Vortex is going to find him. Weeman eventually get him, and he burned so much time there trying to make the play. 17 seconds to go. I think we're going to around 5 ton.
Yeah, Weeman could just back up here. And round 5 is incoming. Just no way for Revive Gaming to get there, especially now that Pack's being dealt with. I mean, these 2 defensive rounds from Omid have been almost flawless. You let them in over towards B, but you give it up. Look at these shots coming in from Weeman. Really, really good job from Omid. They tie things up. They send it to a round number 5 where they will indeed have defense. Look at this. There's the one. There's the second. He kills Pack as well after this, by the way. Oh, did he?
Wow. So this is what it comes down to. Both teams have won their defenses. For Omid EU, it's 8 ticks to 3, so they should be getting the defense on this map. But winning a defense is one thing, but you can win attack. We've seen teams do it before. It is less statistically likely for that to happen. And Omid EU have looked very strong on defense.
Very strong is underselling it. To be honest with you, they've been absolutely incredible. And just want to point out that, of course, Rockcast is still, unfortunately, not quite up and running and it's fully operational as we maybe like. 25 and 15 for Weeman and the rest of his team with barely any kills combined is not correct. But irrelevant of that, Omid EU have leaked a little bit on this defensive round. The one that really does matter. B already underway for Revived Gaming.
Careful here. Like I said before, it is not all the rest of them. It is every round. For Revive Gaming, that is a quicker beat. 2 minutes 10 onto the point. Not a single kill here in this round for Omid EU yet. Another body will drop.
Oh, you gotta be careful if you're Omid. Starting to get squeezed a little bit now. These next couple of kills are crucial. Traded, and then Weeman adds another. As he gets taken down, Connor will thankfully take that kill as well. Weeman just wants to expand. He wants to get a little bit more map pressure for his team there. Connor ready and waiting for it. Again, another round of kills that are important.
Oh! Huge kill. And that does put Revive back just a little bit. Dizzy will find 2, though. Avenue still open. Weeman doesn't want to commit here. He's not going to launch out to street. Eventually, we'll make a kill onto Dizzy, but they are just finding the kills, but it does feel like fingernails here. Omid EU desperate to regain map control, and that might do it.
This next kill on the street could be massive. You absolutely must stay alive here if you're Pack. He is going to stay alive. He's going to find one. He's going to try and find the second here as well. The shots in from Mythics are good, but they're better from Pack. And the door is wide open. Into A we go.
Don't want to get for it. Weeman will have to call in this cruise missile. We'll call out to Simas as well. We'll find one towards the middle of the map. Still a player going to be in here. And
Pack.
Oh my goodness, Pack has found 2. Still alive. The hero plays are everything they need right now. Revive Gaming fighting, but Weeman comes through with 2 and stops it before it becomes a Cinderella story.
Yeah, the thing is for Pac there, he maybe could have sat tight, but he tries to put the pressure on. As everybody from Omit was committing over towards that last player on the street, he's the one who tries to go for the kill, can't find it. He did so well to get himself in that position. But what's it going to count for? One tick over towards A now. It felt like Omit have never really had map control, but it takes one decent wipe to get a hold of it, either for the attacking team or for the defense.
And now this may be one of the last big swings here by Revived. All they've got left. Dizzy will fall to begin with. Do they wait the timeout for a 4-man hit? They're all stuck around P1. Wingman takes a bullet. Omid need to be careful with their lives. They find one onto Vortex though. Just going for it all time. Wingman looking for another one onto Pac. Has to just keep playing his life. Eventually commits to it as well. Omid will lead and get every single kill in the end. Revive Gaming, they were looking for it. They were hoping for it, but it will not be. And Weeman will call in the last cruise that we will see in this series as Omid 3-0 sweep Revive Gaming.
35-17 from Weeman to finish that one off. It's a 5-round control. That goes the way of Omid, as the rest of the maps have done as well. Omid EU 3-0 up against Revived. Fantastic way to start their campaign once again here in Challengers Elite. Really good job from Omid.
Wow, there we go. I tell you something, Revived, they had a good swing there towards the end. Pac with the hero plays that could have ruined Omid's day. But defenses reign supreme on Invasion, and that's what it came down to. The tick difference gave Omid EU that benefit in the 5th round.
Yeah, 100%. It does make such a big difference, especially with how you've seen their defenses go in the first 4 rounds. You would have expected that one to maybe be a little bit cleaner, but I suppose your nerves can get to you in that round number 5. You worked all that way for it to get a hold of that round, to give yourself that advantage, and they just about make it count. Pac really did make some good players for his squad, but not quite good enough to get rid of the Titans that are Omid. They will find a 3-0 lead, and having a look over towards the stats, that is a hell of a stat line coming in from Weeman. A big game from him, 35-17. Steve Vortex has got his feet up at the moment, man. That's he's chilling. Weeman absolutely running the map.
Yeah, 35-17 is incredible, and some of the double kills he got there as well really pulled them out of the fire in the end. But Omid EU open up their Challengers Elite Series run with a flawless 3-0 against Revive Gaming.
Fantastic performance. I mean, you're going to get to see some highlights of what was just simply flawless defensive play coming in on Invasion Control, apart from round number 5, which could have been cleaner, but they get the job done irrelevant. They nearly made it work on this attack as well. They got very, very close. Couldn't quite solidify it. I mean, the ARs of Omid absolutely frightening here. Makes a difference, doesn't it? If your players can find all these kills. Of course, they were offered these opportunities when you've got them pinned into Palace. We honestly, yeah, thank you very much. Didn't quite find that 3rd kill as I thought he had. But yeah, I mean, it's just a very clutch player, isn't he? Finding the kills at the right time. Cruise missiles flying in all over the place. It was absolutely the Weeman show. They're on Invasion, and that is how the series played its way out. A close search and destroy, a close control. Not so close map number 1. Very good performance from Omid to kick off their Challenger season.
Probably not as things were like you're right. That S&D was very, very close, and of course it could have gone the other way. Of course, that's not the only game we have in this one. We have Team War versus Anakin going into the sub-base hardpoint right now, and we should be doing it about halfway through. Team War, though, look like they are going to continue to try and get this reverse sweep done, Ton.
That's on the cards now. Anakin Corp find themselves not quite out of this one, but a decent lead for Team War. Halfway through here on sub-base. Trying to get some mid-map control, as we will be obviously rotating over towards the next hill very shortly. And looking like Team War in a really good position to lock that one down. Feinbrown's impressed me every single time I've seen him on camp. I mean, looking good from him. Can he find anything over towards this next hill? Looking like they're going to get the scrap time, but Team War on the rotation.
Well, they've got to be careful because they do have this rotation. I was going to say, if Anakin Corp can find something here, could turn this game around, but this is not an easy one to break, and Banks is going to be just getting players off the respawn. Finds the first, will be an issue. Looks for the second, easy in the end. Gets the read, looks for the third. It doesn't matter. Zero will get him. That's already time taken away.
Very elusive is Ben Barnes. Now all of a sudden, Anakin Corp have a little bit more map control. Can get them off the point, which is important. Afro towards this back side of things, just trying to lock this down. Oh, the spawn's actually going to thread it so simply. Really good job. Zero get taken down. Still some time for Anakin Corp. You've got Team War off it momentarily. Spawns come in though, as does the final kill. Team War will take that scrap time, no problem whatsoever. Moving over towards the next hill though. Anakin Corp need to get there quickly.
I am just away from them as Bance throws everything he can. And they're just winning the slaying. That's the issue. Can't get any map position if you aren't alive to get it. Maybe they've just woken up in the second half of this series now.
Yeah, they've just seemed in control ever since we actually managed to come over towards this game. After the first two maps, it's felt like a Team War game, hasn't it? Tough position now for Anakin Corp. You're going up against one of the big boys. You were 2-0 up. You're about to head to a map number 5.
There they go, trying to get through. Harry, who's just stat padding at this point, finds the streak 25, and that'll be done. That'll be dusted. It's going to be a map 5 for Team War versus Anakin.
Well, there we go. The reverse sweep very much on the cards in our Bravo stream. And of course, over on the Alpha side of things, we got something done nice and quickly, but this one is going the entire distance. And really, I didn't expect it to kind of play out this way at all. Anakin Corp, is this just a flash in the pan, or is it a showing of how good they're going to be this season?
That's a beautiful thing. We're going to see them at least 5 more times as they play the rest of the teams into this group. It gives a great idea to benchmark exactly where they sit with the preparation coming forward. Of course, if they do win this next map, certainly will propel them forwards in many people's mind. But they do have to still win that one first. At S&D, I believe it's going to be 6-star.
Yeah, it is going to be 6-star, so a first opportunity for us to cast over as well and see how the teams are well versed on this one. I mean, look, if you were to consider anything, it was a 6-star victory for Anakin Corp in map number 1. It was an S&D victory in map number 2. So by the rules of deduction, right? I think they should win 6-star Search and Destroy, mate. Adding 2 and 2 together and getting 5 here.
Well,
or 6. I should say.
We'll find out. We will find out as the two teams go into this one and find out how it works out for them. But it has really been a game of two halves, to steal a football term. Obviously, Anakin managed to get a narrow win on 6-star first time in the hard point, but the S&D was completely one-sided, a 6-0. Since then, though, Team War have proved their pedigree by fighting back to this point as we go into a map 5. But who does momentum lay with? Smart Money says Team War, but hey, Anakin have already won 2. There's no reason they can't win a 3rd.
Momentum, experience, pedigree, all kind of lying on Team War's side right now. But I think, the 6-0 on Evasion, you can kind of look at it one way or the other. You can say, well, okay, it's a completely different map, but at the same time, 6-0 on Search and Destroy usually gives a good indicator that the team know exactly what they're doing. Albeit, you have the small variable of it being a brand new map into the rotation. So how well versed are either one of these two teams on 6-star? Now, I'm curious to see how the picks and bans actually managed to go between these two teams, because for Team War to let this map through on not just Hardpoint but on Search and Destroy as well against a mostly unknown quantity, was it the wisest thing to do? I don't know. Marky B will be sitting there in the team chat right now, and I'll be getting slaughtered saying we know what we're doing. Well, let's see if they do in map number 5.
Well, all that to come and more. We're going to take a quick break while we get these players into the lobby to set this map up. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more action on Call of Duty Challengers Elite. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Call of Duty Challengers Elite. We are going into map 5, Team War versus Anakin. This is how the series has played out so far. 250 to 234 for Anakin on 6-star hard points. 6-0 on Invasion, Search and Destroy, though, giving us the potential for a reverse sweep as Team War won the last two, and now we go into map number 5.
Expect teams just to be hitting sights together here. Very much focused on that team player banging sights out. We'll see if the trade's work in your favor on the attacking side at least. And, well, if it's the defensive side, you just gotta hope you gamble correctly. Team's still trying to figure this one out. And if you're zero, you're still trying to figure out how they managed to push around that side. All of a sudden, bomb going down over towards the B side for Team War.
So we'll find one as well, but Afro just sitting pretty here, waiting. Throwing a nade over the top. Very, very close combat. Bomb will go down, but it's not going all Team War's way. They've lost a player. Afro's going to go down as well. Mighty finds two for Bro. Will get another. And the tails have turned. F-Dot will be alone to 1 versus 1. And the information here, he will have to check this bomb. Dive down. Doesn't see him on it. Fabrone has picked wrong, and he will be seen, but wins a gunfight. Huge there from Anakin Corp. They get the retake. They get it done, and the body shooting.
Oh, in round 1, it's brave.
Oh, God.
No, the Choo-Choo Man, he is here. He knows, he sees it all. Right, okay, good first round from the irrelevant of that. But that is a dangerous move in round number 1, I will not lie.
Wow. Let's see then. It looked like it was all for Team War. Bomb down, player advantage. Didn't happen though.
Can they... I want to say, can Anakin Corp have the same success that War had on the attack in the sense of getting a lot done over towards the B side? Team War just... Right, he's going to get taken down pretty much immediately from an angle he just did not see. It's a big fight going to go Team War's way. But B is an open door right now. Anakin Corp just a little bit haphazardly walking through it.
This is Team War's to lose. Harry with the melter. Now, Fabrone kind of had it last time, but isn't going to get anything this time. 1-1 between Team War and Anakin.
Good job to bring this one back. The first pick really does help things out, and then they maneuver around the map together. Vance gets the job done, finishes the round off. Well, that's one step better than they did in map number 2 in Search and Destroy, so always a help. Progress.
All right, let's see who breaks this deadlock at the moment. You're right, Tan. It does seem to be. Hit it as a team. Try and get control. There goes Team War's attempt. Full committed onto it. Mighty having to back off just a bit. Oh, and it's going to go down. This can be a bit tricky around this bomb site, but they've got the first blood and they're trying to get control.
Hard work done. Get yourself in there. The bomb goes down. You've got 3 different points to watch from. But with 4 members of the team left up and running, it's a good position to be in now. Anakin Corp have got to try and find a breakthrough. They find the first one. Bad timing for Harry. Yaza will find it. Oh, Bance didn't see them through the grenade smoke. That's a tough one. Behind the plant pod, can't find anything. Oh, and Yaza finds F-Dot, who was there for the cover. Now Afro's left in the 1v2.
Oh, and he's pushed up a little bit. He's going to be outnumbered here. Already taken a few. He's going to fall for Brone. We'll get him. And that is another retake from Anakin Corp.
That is... Oh, that's a tough one. Really, Team War should have had that one locked up. I mean, Harry gets some really bad timing pretty much initially. He's holding the same angle, and as soon as he adjusts, 2 players push through. Vance kind of doesn't see anybody through the grenade smoke. And then all of a sudden, the round went over towards Anakin Corp. That is a very, very tough one for Team War to take, but you know, you've got the experience to bounce back from that. Can they manage to do it? I hope nobody's scared of heights. It's a lot sunnier than Dubai actually looks right now. That place looks crazy at the moment. Storms everywhere, but anyway, irrelevant.
There we go. Full mid control by the look of it. Here we go, straight into it. There'll be a nade though. Bance will find that first blood, and Yaza just has to get out of there. They have lost everybody they wanted to on that push. And Zero finds himself in a 1 versus 4 with no bomb, no map control. And just a good view of the lobby.
Sitting at 0 and 3 will find probably an opportunity to get himself off the donut if any of these Team War players get too aggressive. Advances throwing shoulders and then a couple of bullets alongside of it. Well played. Really good run from Team War, and just the aggression that comes in over towards the A side, just very, very difficult when you don't find that first kill. And it sometimes is a bit of a gamble, a bit of a roll of the dice. But it comes down to these rounds of search and destroy. If you are sending somewhere over towards either A or B with 4 men, then, well, of course, hope that all 4 of the opposition aren't that. That time around, they very much were. 2-2. Back and forth this one. Very little to separate them so far in the search and destroy press.
Yeah, it's been amazingly Anakin Corp kind of doing the retakes, whereas Team War on the defense just end up slaughtering them out before they can do anything. So, kind of a different take on both sides, but we're going to see Team War this time. They've got the bomb down twice in their attacking rounds, but haven't been able to hold on. Zero will be the first player who finds anybody here. Maybe just a bit of timing against him, but plays his life.
For 0. Oh, he's gonna have to back on down here if he after a lot of bullets went through, but here come the reinforcements. Very quick transition. Really good job coming in from Anakin Corp to answer the question. Keep an eye on F Dot. He has found a breakthrough over towards the A side, so may well flank, or is he just gonna wait for his teammates to come on over? Anakin Corp very committed over towards this B side now, and only really Afro here to deal with.
F-Dot is going to try and cut the players who come through. Afro is going to find a kill as well. And he's going to get for it. Goes for the... Oh, no! Not what he needed! Bomb is going to be down, but it's going to be Bance left alone in a 1 versus 3. Timing's going to go against him as well. That's another technical retake for Anakin Corp.
Oh. I think F-Dot there just maybe panics a little bit. It's an easy kill to find, but if he finds that it's such a different situation, you don't leave Bance in a 1 versus 3. You put yourself in a 2 versus 2.
Well. This really has been an interesting set to destroy.
It's been crazy. This is what I mean, though, when it does come down to these new maps, you can kind of just be... I mean, nobody really knows the definitive strategies for this one. We've seen it with Rio that, you know, it did get a little bit more... not senseless in a certain kind of way. They are still making sense with their pushes, but in the degree of knowing exactly where these players can be, the typical setups are, it is not quite there yet. See now, defense coming in from the side of Team War. Wants to try and stay alive. A little bit of inroad has been made from Anakin Corp over towards this B side. Harry is ready and waiting.
This is where it all goes a bit quiet. Anakin Corp will be committing here when they can. Slowly but surely, just getting a bit of control. Harry will back off because he's expecting a second nade to hit that same location.
Yeah, and the first nade didn't hit him at all, so he was thinking he had himself in a good position. That Bance is just going to work out perfectly or not for him. Fibron will be able to find the kill. Afro's there to try and find the trick and stop the bomb going down. 23 seconds, 3v3.
They're still just going for it. Zarel get another one. And Anakin Corp, they have all the advantages they need now. Through the tunnel, through the vents. F-Dot checks his first corner, but isn't going to win the gunfight. Anakin Corp now up 4-2 on the S&D ton.
It feels like Afro panics a little bit. Finds the first one, but you're in no man's land. I don't know if a call out came through that didn't work in his favor. Starts shooting towards the stairs. They're all further towards the pool side, if anything. Yours are just making sure. 4-2 up. Really, really good performance so far from Anakin Corp. The snapper is there, mind. Every single player we've been on board with doing a really, really good job on the slaying front. Mighty now on a 3 spree. Anakin Corp 4-2 to the good. Just hold it down. You'll win the series.
Wow. Here we go. Team War committing to A again. Afro sees them, but they're not getting the fight. He's just throwing bullets through. Afro ends up taking down Bance. Just a hurricane of bullets going through. Nade now going out again. Sees one. Will get him. Down to 2 versus 2. Bomb will be down, though.
Didn't get the player off the bomb, which is a little bit unfortunate. Don't think the nade actually landed. 0. Going the extremely long way around. But a 2 versus 2 on the side. Extremely important that Team War find this round. Can't find it. Fibro now left all on his own. Gonna go for the child. Go through the smoke and find the first. The smoke gives him the cover as well. He somehow managed to get out and he's just jumped on it.
Oh, and Harry's not going to check.
He's got it. He's
not going to check. He has not checked in time. He has not committed, and that is a ninja defuse in the face. Anakin Core retaking site masters here. And Team War will now have to win 4 rounds back-to-back to get this reverse sweep done. Anakin just need 1.
The smoke just creates ultimate chaos. How on earth has he got away with that? I'm pushing over towards this B side. Mighty with the stuns out. Not much information so far for Anakin Core, but Pricey, they've got plenty of rounds to play with here.
And this feels like Anakin Corp have just been the better team on this S&D and the last one. Bance is going to go down.
That was comboed with an aid. B push can now come through. It's wide open.
They might double wrap this. Look at where they're taking position. No, they're going to plant. They are going to hold B.
That side. Yep. This is impossible. How on earth are they going to retake this? 2v4.
Too many players, too many corners, too much cover, and so little time. Just able to sit here, finds Afro first. It's a 1 versus 4 for Harry. Finds the first one, but they are now hunting him, and down he falls, and falls Team War. Anakin Corp will take this series 3-2.
My word. Not what we expected when this series kicked off. It's 2 S&Ds in the first map that they take away Anakin Corp. A tremendous upset for them. Team War, just the worst possible start to an Elite Challenger season with a completely different roster. You've had a couple of different iterations. That is not the way to start with this new one, though. Losing to Anakin Corp, who've just come through into Elite Challengers. Disastrous.
Yeah, it really isn't. Well, Elite, that's where the games come to play. For Team War, it's not the end of their run. This isn't a tournament. They will have opportunity to get back to the top here, but certainly a shocking result for them, and back to the drawing board after the team change. For Anakin Corp, what a name to make for themselves. Come in as the heavy underdogs, win both S&Ds in great fashion, and take that first hard point. We're looking forward to a lot more from them.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see if they can keep it up, though. Beating Team War on 1 week is another thing. Let's see if they can find some consistency. Really, really good job from them, though. I mean, look, it didn't look great on map number 4, but map number 3 was relatively close. A couple of very, very close rounds. It could have been a 3-0, to be honest with you. A 6-0 on the Search and Destroy in the first go-around. 6-star hardpoint, winning by 16 points to kick things off. And Team War just never really got rolling there. Convincing in sub-base, close control, but 6-star, 6 rounds to Anakin Corp to the 2 against Team War, who have some work to do, very clearly. You'd expect a lot more than that from them.
Wow. Bit of an upset on that first day, but hey, that's what we're here for. All excitement all the time. And that's our first set done. As you can see, we've had our first set. Omid versus Revived and Team War versus Anakin Corp. Those are now written into the history books. Coming up next, though, Team Falcons versus 5 Media Clan and Clutch Rain versus Miracle Ton.
Yeah, it should be very, very good games, especially our feature game in Team Falcons against 5 Media. Should be an absolute banger. That's the one we're going to get to watch as well. Bryce, are you excited for this one?
I certainly am. There's much more action to come here on Challengers Elite. Of course, if you are looking for even more COD action today, it's not just Europe that's playing. North America will be playing later on as well, so you get even more COD action for you. But we're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, our second set of games will be ready to fly. So don't go anywhere. We'll see you in just a few minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome back to Challengers Elite. We have our second set of games ready to go. And obviously we are enjoying the action we have seen so far. But if you have missed what has been on, OMDU versus Revive and Teamwork versus Anakin Corp has been done. We are now moving on to Team Falcons versus 5 Media Clan as our primary game of this slot. And then Clutch Rain versus Miracle Ton.
Yeah, I mean, both first two games, good in different kind of ways. Of course, a reverse sweep nearly on the cards to Team Orbit. Anakin Corp taking that one. Team Falcons against 5 Media Clan is our main game. Both of those two teams winning their first game, but that lobby isn't quite ready to go yet. But we do have our other game on the other group, Miracle taking on Clutch Rain. And honestly, Clutch Rain were not so much a surprise package for me last season, but looked a very, very solid squad. They've had a bit of a change up as well. It's going to be interesting to see how this one goes, though. Of course, with Miracle not necessarily being... I mean, look, they're a very, very solid squad. Looking at their previous game, they were putting up big numbers, but not quite getting the job done in some of the maps. What can they do up against Clutch Rain's side, who've got plenty of experience? Let's find out.
Well, we'll jump straight into the action here in Karachi. See these two teams go to war. You are right. There has been a little bit of a change up. Like I said, it's a bit of an all change here in the Challenge Elite. Of course, not only just team changes, but map changes for these teams, but this is an old favourite.
The Karachi HP. Very solid. Yeah, I'd seen some stat line actually for Miracle in terms of their previous game. It was like the Outslayer was actually insane. They lost it 3-1. I completely... I'll try and find it again because it was actually incredible. But they went on to lose it. So they're a good start here on Karachi, heading over towards P2. Things looking solid. Clutch Rain getting forced away. And that's going to be a decent start for Miracle. P2 under their control.
So it's now going to force them to kind of split, though. This is going to be a bit of a pinch coming through. They are waiting for him. We shouldn't be able to get anything here, but has the distraction worked? That's going to be the real question. Denzer trying to get through. Another solo play for them. Super weak. Should just be slide cancelled and killed. It doesn't even need a slide cancel. A slow chow in the end. Miracle having the lion's share of this time and basically everything they want to do.
Yeah, good job from them. Just having a little look, actually, and it was Special Teams who went against Team Clousey and won 3-1. But Team Clousey, looking over to it, actually Clousey himself, or Miracle, sorry, I should say, they're called Team Clousey on some social media side of things, but Clousey was the one that dropped a 1.4 for a 3-1 loss in the series. So how they managed to lose that with him dropping these numbers, I'm not too sure. Let's see what it's translating to. Well, right now it's translating to a hell of a lot. That's going to be a full 60-point plus lead. Heading over towards P3, but Clutch Rain should get a lot of that back here.
And that's what they're looking for. You can already see them dug deep. They've got players far out to push this all the way through into Marketplace. They've got bridge control as well. They do not want to give Miracle any chance to get even close to this hill until they've bled them a little bit. Cobra now going to be taking this top position, just making sure nobody can flood through easily.
Oh, a gunfight. We'll find it in the end. Pressure from up top as well. Well, red by Cobra. He's going to find the third here just to shut this push down all on his own. Yes, he will. For all that, they lose 70 points over the first two hills. Cobra is now just absolutely frying. 8 and 5 from him. Putting Clutch Rain in a really good position to bring this one back.
Just going to be a flawless hill. Miracle don't even want to really consider it. They give it one last little bit of a swipe, but over to the next hill. Not typically a hill you're going to get a lot of time out, but both teams playing for positioning. Cobra on a 5 streak, getting out of there. Knows the player's going to be up top. Bridge and will get his streak in the end. Lays down, looks again, and it's not going to be the story he wants, but does so much damage.
Incredible work from Cobra. Clutch Rain comes screaming back into this one. 1 point over the first two hills. Solid 57 on the third. And that's how quickly things can change. You can have a bad start over the first two hills, but you re-approach the game, regain your composure, get a good hold, and you're straight back into it. And you have half point left to go, though, between these two teams on this map specifically. Good start by Miracle. They're dragging themselves back into it, though.
We're just waiting for the player to climb the ladder, but now it's been stun checked. Nobody really wants to go up there. Might push it from a different angle. Cobra still finds another one on a 3 streak. Back-to-back streaks for him. And he's getting close now with a pistol. Just completely denying this to Miracle. Not an awful lot of time off this hill, as I did say before, but that's pretty par for the course.
Pretty standard. All right. Killy has made his way over towards the back side. Just trying to stay alive as eventually we make our way over towards Junk. Miracle are going to be the first ones here, but Killy very much waiting for the rest of his teammates to find their way over. Which they're doing slowly, but surely. Spawns out over towards the dinosaur to back at Ali now. So if you're Miracle, you've got to try and hold this down if you can. Stay up. left all on his own and dead to rights. Decent break coming in from Clutch Rain, but the spawn's not quite there for a Miracle.
There they go. Still a very tight game between them here, but with Clutch Rain having controllers to begin with, Miracle will want to go early and in numbers. You can already see them stacking. They want to hit this as a team. Den's going to be up top. Big gunfight. Isn't going to win it. No more pressure on them now. Cobra knows the play's going to go for. Gets that trade as well. And the second.
God.
19 and 8 currently. A difference maker.
I think he was one of the only players from the previous team with the Boozer and Co. who hasn't had his chance at the CDL. And may come back in very, very shortly if he keeps this up. 19 and 8. See what kind of season he can have. This eventually goes down Clutch Rain now in the lead after what was a terrible, terrible start. Killy getting things going here for them as well. Trophy out. P1 coming up in a good position. P2 is there for Miracle, but we want to stop Clutch Rain from picking up the majority of this time.
They're just trying to do, and this has felt like it's just shifted a little bit to Clutch Rain, and probably off the back of Cobra, to be fair. Wherever he is, he makes a difference. Tenuous hold, though, for Clutch Rain on this P1. They're just going to continue to just try and keep those sides free. Overlay, looking to see if he can get it himself. Takes down Cobra. Looking for the angles. Looking for the second. Isn't going to get it, though. And still more time ticking on P1 for Clutch Rain.
Yeah, you take this time all day long. Yeah, okay, you might have P2 control, but you also now have Killy on a 6 spray. Headshots galore. Cobra also has a cruise missile. Killy does too, as mentioned. Which will make this break just maybe a little bit easier. Everybody indoors, though, I think they're more than aware of what's going on here. Killy will find another kill. Cobra now on his way in. A little bit of info. Grenade not needed. Denzel will find the kill. The breaker could be coming.
This is huge. Depending on which way this swings in the end. Killy just trying to stay alive. Oh, in the end, too many bodies. Cobra here, though. A superstar for them, but isn't going to be enough to get this P2. Last time around, Miracle, they got the lion's share. They'll be looking to do so again. Denzer is not going to find joy there. And this is now a hard push for Clutch Rain.
They're going at it again. 35 seconds. Gotta try and find this fight. Killy finds one. No way! He finds the second. It's absurd from Killy. Denzel now gonna go for the Chal as well. Infinity trying to stay alive up top. But the break comes through. Killy and Cobra, the duo at the minute. 22-11, 19 and 9. Yeah, dragging Clutch Rain through this one.
Oh, Infinity wasn't able to finish that one. Killy, though, coming under pressure. Nade out, gun out. Oh, wins it just by the tiniest of margins. And Clutch Rain have the rotation. They'll be waiting for reinforcements, though, Ton.
It's a massive rotation to get a hold of as well. You managed to break in with around 25-30 seconds at P2. The rotation over towards P3, where you started your game, really, is looking clean as well. Honestly, for Miracle, you had a fantastic start. You had 70 points off the first 2 hills or something. No, sorry, I think it was like something along those lines. 60 or 70 points off the first 2 hills. Since then, you've only had 30. Clutch Rain have had a 205 and rising. Need to stop the tide. Heading towards Clutch Rain at this moment in time. Miracle need to find a way back.
Well, looks like they might have it. They're certainly going to win the trade unto that point. 22 seconds should go the way. I say that Killy gets him off to the point. And now as they look towards the next side here as well, they really did not have this going for them last time they went here.
Falling all the way through if you can. Classy going for the kills. Cannot find anything. Rotation now coming in for the Miracle. It's like one of the first rotations they've won in quite some time. Now get the P2 spawns for the majority of the time. They're going to be the first ones here over towards the next hill. But what does it matter? Absolutely nothing when you all get wiped and it's over towards P4. You get nothing here for the most part. Clutch Rain, 25 seconds away. They'll just keep chipping away themselves. They may well win it here.
Being careful, and there's a lot of time going on a hill that does not usually give it. And eventually they will shut it down for that exact reason. Kelly bringing in the cruise missile here as well, allowing his teammates to get back out of spawn and just trying to thread the needle. Isn't going to work out. Everybody in close proximity. Miracle looking just to hold on. They know they have to continue to pile this pressure through and got a player in, but already Denz is pre-firing. Goes down the theater. That's huge work from him.
Does really well, but the problem is that Clutch Rain have got bodies on the point. Miracle, you need to get going right now. They can win it here.
And it looks like they're going to as well. Nobody really going to be here from them to begin with. And Clutch Rain will take it. Slow start for them, but they really accelerate towards the second half of that one, and Miracle were nowhere to be seen.
very, very dominant in the end, to be honest with you. You take away the first two hills, which, no, it all counts, but realistically speaking, for Miracle, that is a very poor performance. You start fantastically, sitting in a prime spot, and you barely get any more points during the entire game. I really like to see the game flow and see how it actually broke down, because that was an incredible run from Clutch Rain. A poor start, you get spawned out at P2, things are looking good for the opposite side, but from that P3 hold, they never look back. Fantastic work from Clutch Rain, Cobra and Killy absolutely taking over. It really did make a difference. Fantastic map number 1 from these two teams, but Clutch Rain find the way.
Yeah, they do as well, and they have had a good opportunity. I mean, Miami wasn't bad for them, but here are the stats at the end, and yeah, we were talking a lot about Cobra before it, but yeah, you are right. Killy did come through with a vengeance in the end, slaying too much to overcome there for Miracle.
Yeah, 100%. That was always going to be quite difficult. We said that their slaying had been good in the previous game, but not quite getting the result. The slaying nor the result were very good there. Yeah, I'd love to see the game flow and see how things actually worked out, because what Miracle's sitting at 76 points here. So that was, what, P4 on the first rotation. And I don't think they ended on any more than 30 or 40 points more than that. So Clutch Rain really put them to the task. Yeah, after 2 hills, you had 70. Here we go. We're going to get to see the game flow in a second after this. But 250 to 114. Karachi is where we stay for map number 2. High-rise control for 3. 4 and 5. If we need it, will be Rio and Invasion. Yeah, it was a strange one.
Yeah, and I think, I don't know, I'll be honest with you, like I said, we haven't seen an awful lot of Miracles so far, only going off what we've seen, but yeah, a couple of good rotations just in the end, but the Clutch Rain were always kind of the favourites for us in that one going forward, and they had a pretty decent Miami as well, so certainly a team that we expect to see towards the top.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You know, we will be seeing them probably in the playoff side of things. That's where they're going to really want to try and push themselves. But the roster has completely changed up. So you've got Denza coming in. Denza's been all over the place, to be honest with you. He was on War and previously before that in and amongst it with some other players. And now he's over on Clutch Rain. So, I mean, look, there's a couple of different change-ups that have come on through. And we're just trying to get a kind of a litmus test to see where everybody's kind of sitting at this moment in time. Clutch Rain with a good start to this series.
Yeah, they really have as well. Of course, our other game should be starting shortly as well. That should be another great game. Team Falcons versus 5 Media Clan is our main game of the night. They're just taking a little bit of time to get into the lobby, but that's how it works in challenges. Sometimes we have so many games ongoing at the same time. Getting it all coordinated can take a little bit longer than usual. But we will keep up with that game for our majority of our time on this broadcast. If we do jump away from this one, of course, you can catch all the action on Bravo. So if you want to watch this game or the other game, you've got plenty of choice. Don't go anywhere, though. We will see you right after this break. Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome back to Call of Duty Challengers Elite. We are jumping straight back into our search and destroy. This is Miracle versus Clutch Rain, and round one is done.
Really good job.
Already, yeah, getting it done.
Yep. Kills flying on through, and what a surprise to see Cobra finding kills in Karachi again. Seems to be a running theme, Brycey.
Certainly does. Well, that round is already done. Let's jump on board and find out how the next one goes. Of course, this time, the attacking and defending switch. We will find out, because right now we're on board with Clutch Rain.
We're relying on Killy's aspect, just to confuse me entirely. Rather than that, absolutely frying in the previous game he was. Straight away, though, Clutch Rain. And Theo and Clousy able to answer back. Big push coming in. Through towards the market. Is he going to be able to do anything here, though? Denza in a really dangerous spot, but with bomb, can't die here. He's off, like.
Overlay. Get him and get out of there alive. Bring this to 2 versus 2. Players split all over the map. Killy is going to find Infinity. Oh, so it's Cobra finds Infinity. And Overlay looking for the right timing and has to now run away. Player's gone down low and they're going to use this opportunity to get the bomb down, Ton.
Eventually does go down. Overlay now, what can he do with it? Bad control of the B side for quite some time. Can Clutch Rain use it? Good shots coming in from Aspect. Overlay going to have to back on down. Is going to get challenged in the end. Clutch Rain find the map. Number 2, round number 2 win. Past my bedtime at this time, Bryce. Say I'm getting old.
I mean, I don't know how old you are. It's only 9:30 here in the UK, but all right, we'll see how it goes. But this is one of the ones where I always find S&D can be a very tricky game mode for some of these teams because it is all about the breaks. It's about how you manipulate that map. And we do know there are a lot of S&D specialists hanging around in Challengers Elite, and they can really turn it on its head.
Things can change very, very quickly, can't they? You just don't want to be leaking too many more rounds in a row. I've always felt like on the personal level, like 3 and 4 kind of starts to feel a little bit daunting, doesn't it? Overlay trying to squeeze out, does so. This is forward. Denza trying to make a move, is going to get cut down pretty much immediately. Now Killy trying to lock this down. Has Cobra with him. Twiz is there, chance to run back with a kill on Infinity 3 versus 3, but only momentarily. Theo will find another.
Oh, everybody's just running around trying to make it. And this player's going to find one. Down to 2 versus 2. We're not ready for the reach out. A little bit weak, but not as weak as you're going to be bothered by it. Concern now is probably going to be time as it ticks under 40.
And I'm just trying to stay alive. Already done a really, really good job in this round. Ships in the night at this moment in time, but Overlay picks the bomb up. Has a route over towards this B side. I just don't really expect an Aspect here. It's a free kill. It's good timing. Oh, not far.
Bomb down. Has an opportunity and no opportunity. Cobra will take it before he can do anything. Clutch Rain. That's 3 to the good now, Ton.
Yeah, looking very solid now. As you mentioned, teams can find a way back here and search and destroy at times, but when things get to 3 to 0, you start leaning one way, which you think is going to go. Clutch Rain looking very, very solid in that search and destroy. If you want to continue watching this game, you can keep an eye on the Bravo stream. But here on main, we have our initial game that we were going to go into in between, of course, 5 Media Clan and Falcons, which should be an absolute banger, Bryce.
Yeah, it really should. These two very competitive against each other. Can easily see it going the distance. And 5 Media Clan. Let's see how this series is going to play out, though. We're going to start off with Vista Hardpoint, then Rio Search and Destroy. Then it looks like it's going to be Invasion on Control, and then we're going to Rio Hardpoint and Karachi Search and Destroy to end this if we get that far.
If we get that far. I'd be curious. Is Blank one of the new maps as well?
No, it is not. As far as I know.
This is the hard point to come up for the first time for us, though, and for all you guys at home on a broadcast, at least anywhere from Challenger standpoint. 5 Media taking on Team Falcons, so two very, very strong teams. This is an interesting match for me because Team Falcons were definitely on the come up. 5 Media Clan have plenty of players in and amongst it that are very, very strong and have been it for quite some time. Let's see if they can get something going here this season. Weren't able to quite get it done on the last time around, but online things have been working out well. Let's see if you can do it online as well.
There we go. King trying to get that one down as well. Teams already flooding into this point. So it's going to be a little bit contested off the rip here. But right now you can see 5 Media Clan. They have control straight away of mid.
See if we're going to do it. Another mixy one, of course, as it often is. Obviously, where we get new maps coming in. SMG's just so dominant at this moment in time. It gets very, very mixy. But a lot of these hills are one of those ones that if you can find the break into them, if you can try and get yourself set up, then things are looking good for a good chunk amount of points. It's all about rotation on this map. Who's going to be there first?
Well, both these teams, like I said, had a good showing. We expect high things. 5 Media Clan and Team Falcons both usually put up very, very good games, no matter who they play against. Khaled just trying to stay alive. 3-1, looking for that last kill. Isn't going to get it. Journey just managed to out-juke him.
Back and forth between these two, but Falcons, the first ones there, over towards the next, or 5 Media are, I should say. There's 50 seconds left to go. On over towards P2. Great super out from here. This would be a big kill if he can find it, and does. And it's just going to be really, really awkward for Team Falcons to try and get rid of all the players in and around this area. They may well already be thinking about the rotation over towards next.
That's what they're looking for now, and Super just all ready for it, and finds a second one as well. Tries to get out of there, but will run straight into Exnid. Can sometimes feel a little bit isolated when you're onto this hill, but trophies must be down. You use that cover as much as you can. They've got the overage, especially since Rexnor is now on a 5 streak.
And keep that going. Not a bad amount to have streaks on. Super now just trying to hold down where he can. Big rotation coming in over towards P3. Only one player over there is Journey. He gets shut down. So Falcons looking like they are going to manage to get a hold of something here and get themselves back into this one, but a decent lead for 5 Media.
You can actually 5 Media trying to split this map a little bit. It is a difficult hill to take. There's a lot of cover. There's a lot of angles you can try and defend from. And Falcons will have it. Rencor towards the back. Bit of a split coming through. They're going to wait for this probably. 5 Media Clan have a great opportunity. Players swarming in from both sides. Rencor's going to go through, and that's going to be the break of the turn. Wow. The burn that is done. And now with 30 seconds left, they should get the lion's share of this time, but it will be one last swing by the Falcons.
13-3 from Rencor is leading the way well and truly for 5 Media. Really, really good start from them. Rotation going to be coming up in a second. Relatively long one going to be coming through as well. So the Falcons are going to head over towards us. Yes, they are. They don't mind the spawn out if it's going to come. Pressure starting to come on through. 5 Media can force back just a little bit, and it will actually spawn closely over towards the next hill. Falcons maybe an overhit there, expecting to maybe get the spawn behind, but in the end, they probably should have just rotated.
That's what they're waiting for. You can see now they're about to all jump into it here. The nades have to go first. Journey's going to try and get his back, and they're looking for it as well. You can see Falcons dropping into it, but is going to drop straight into the kill feed. Nothing they can do there in the end. And now 5 Media Clan are pushing this out. They do have a spawn behind them. And with them getting a couple of kills, it's trouble for 5 Media Clan.
Yeah, they've been broken open even without the spawn that came on through. They start to realize it, though, when they're spawning out over towards the other side of the map. Team Falcons still haven't had a chance to get inside, though. Let's see if they can manage to try and jump in. 5 Media are actually just chilling here. Falcons had an opportunity there, it felt like. The Journey, the first one here. Can he lock it down? Yes, he can. There's another 10 seconds of time. 5 Media can just seem a little bit more well-versed at Vista so far.
Already see on the other side of it, Yakko super far back here for this one. This is a power position onto it. You can hold this. You can hold the breed. You can get players into a great position. And that's what he's looking for. Nobody yet coming to reinforce them. They now have the spawn through it as well. Journey just making sure he gets the kills. And they have time now. They can get onto this point.
Can they hold it down? Can they find a break? Not going to happen here for Falcons. It just feels like at the moment where they need to be making these kills, they're not quite coming on through. Abodi will manage to find a couple, though. So can they get something potentially going here now? Not quite. Shut down once again by 5 Media, who just seem to be there at the right time, the right places.
You see, as soon as they got that spawn, it's what they were looking for. It's just really gone well for them. Much easier defense from that side, and Echo also finding the kills. Slaying working out for them. You are right. Players like Rencor are making the difference here. 145 to 50 as we all go back straight to where we begun.
Towards P1. 5Media Clan definitely having the better run of things. I mean, I don't need to be a Call of Duty analyst to work that one out with the scoreline, but it just feels as if the rotations are a little bit more well-versed. The breaks are coming in a little easier, and the holds just look a little tighter. 5Media just looking overall the better team so far, but that's a nice break coming through from Falcons. 45 seconds to play for here. That puts them right back into this game. Look at the spawns from 5Media. They are miles away.
The next mid isn't going to hold them back for more than a few seconds, but a few seconds is a few points, and however, they're coming through here. They've had to give up some time for it as well. You can already see they are just trying to back off. 5Media Clan are still fighting for P1.
P2 rotation coming up in 20 seconds. I'm going to go on here. Super finds it. Big one coming through for 5Media. They were bleeding over towards P1, but that might help them get back into a healthy lead, although it's still sitting pretty nice at this moment in time. Only Roxas in a position that can do anything about this P2 rotation, which is now coming in. Super chasing down. There's the wipe. Really good job from 5Media. A couple of seconds over towards Old. You've got rotation locked in at you as well.
This is huge for them. If 5Media Clan hold this for even the lion's share of time, they will almost put this game out of contest. However, Falcons fine too. Super trying to stay alive here without cover. He's going to fall as well. Falcons get straight back onto the point.
Really good break coming in. That wasn't easy to do either, but just don't think 5Media got themselves expanded as much as they would have liked to, but it doesn't matter when you can just break right back. 2 kills coming on through. Push coming in through the middle of the map as well. Exnid should be dead to rights. Turn around, get the gunny onto him, and there is the potential break coming through. Really good job, and Falcons gonna have to try and fight back here. It's an 80-point lead for 5Media.
Can they do it? That is the question. Team Falcons have to have a big hold. That'll be the difference if they want to get back into this. They have some positioning around this point now. The next few trays could decide their fate.
Followed with a huge gunfight. You can see 5Media pushing for the back spawns, though. They want to make sure they wrap in towards P4 from this side. They want to make sure they can keep a hold of these and get a hold of P3 as well. Oh, the kills are starting to fall their way as well. Team Falcons can answer back, though. Exnid finds 2. Looks like they're going to hold this one down.
Exnid. And they're doing it. Falcons are holding at the moment. Those are the kills they need, and the reach out there coming from Exnid. Knows exactly where they're coming from. Again, round the corner. It's crisp. It's clean. It's a 4 streak. One more. That's a 5. They are holding this. They are dragging this game back close.
5Media kind of spawned out a little bit as well. They are going to find the break with 15 seconds to go, so that scrap time is good. But the position that Falcons are in is perfect for the rotation that's going to be coming in imminently. 8 seconds to go until we're over towards the next hill. A couple of kills going to go down the other side. Lovely rotation for Falcons. Yes, okay, they lose out into 50 in the 20 seconds towards the end of that hill, but Exnid gets himself a cruise. You get the rotation. 60 points on offer here as well.
Now 5Media Clan will be looking for it. Exnid will be the first domino to fall. Stays alive. Continues to be a problem for them. Eventually will go down, but has done damage and has earned time. Khaled now, next going to be through. 5Media Clan, slowly but surely, getting this one done. Exnid, though, going to have the cut. Still, 5Media Clan, while they are battling, they are not getting as much ground as they would like.
No, not quite able to get through. It's such a hard hill to potentially break, and I think they might just have to walk away, licking their wounds. I say that, though, a couple of kills going to come on through. A body trying to survive. There's the break eventually. It was around 35 seconds, went over towards Team Falcons, pretty much uncontested. 5Media will pick up the scrap time, but with their lead, they will take that all day long. Rotation coming in over towards the next hill. There's going to be a spawn there for Yako as well, which will definitely help 5Media out. Get themselves a little bit closer. But currently, all on his own here, Yako. Rotation coming in. Scrap time 5Media. They are going to be about 30 points away by the time we get over towards this next hill.
There they go, straight into this one again. Falcons have the better position. Rencor, 36 and 20. Looking to see who he can pick off. Looking to see what kills he can make to help his teammates get through. Finds Exnid. Really kind of center body around the back, though. Journey will find that player onto it. Looks for King as well. Not able to get him, but he has caused the problems.
Now they have to spin around. Not many of them left to spin around, to be honest with you. Journey surviving. Journey finding 5 in a row before he eventually does fall, but the breaks come through. 5Media, they found a way in, and they have time on this hill to get the job done.
Exnid's calling this in, though. This is not going to end here. Only finds one, though, does not find the second. And now they will have to sprint and run to this point. The tick is in favor of 5 Media Clan. They have to keep going for this. They must just contest. Just a flop, just a dive, just a toe. There it is. That's going to be the contest. We're at least going to the next hill.
They're going to the next hill, but 5 Media are the first ones there. Carlos has to do this all on his own unless Exton can catch up and find 2. So there you go. 5 Media only 3 points away, but Falcons holding on.
Falcons have done a good job here before, but Falcons will probably put bodies into this. They can't even afford 3 seconds away from them. Here we go. There's the push. Roxas, though, on the cross. Gets 1, gets 2. Not the 3rd, but 3 is going to go down eventually. Journey will find it. It's a contest. They're still winning this. And the pressure continues to mount. They must get bodies in. King now flies in for the Falcons. And he will be gone down. And Rancor will end this game. Surely another contest, another fall. But what an ending to this one. A battle to the very brink.
An absolute scrap fest between these two. Team Falcons, unfortunately, just a bit of a slow start. Put them well behind. And all of a sudden, 5 Media Clan in complete control. It felt like Falcons had a much better second rotation of hills. But, I mean, when you find yourself that far behind, you're always going to be in an awkward position towards the end of the game. They had to be perfect from there. They couldn't quite get the job done. I think it's that hold that they had on P5 gets broken far too easily by Journey from behind. You've got to watch it. It's the only route through. When you have that bridge control, it's very difficult to break it anywhere but from the flank. He finds the flank, they find the kills, they find the break, which is ultimately what won them the map in the end. Really good job from the side of Team Falcons to bring it back, but 5 Media just a little bit better there.
Yeah. Just a little bit of slaying for them in the end here. Let's take a look at the stats to remind ourselves how that one went. And you see Rancor, 41 kills for 24. That was a difference maker, but difference maker not as much as it could have been. That game got close towards the end. A huge comeback there from Falcons. They managed to get the rotations. They managed to get the kills. And I'm sure if they played like that the entire way through, it might have been a different story, Ton.
Yeah, it was just a bit of a poor start, right? I mean, when you can put yourself in that kind of position, it is always a little bit difficult to try and bring it back. But 5 Media had themselves a nice lead off the first rotation, pretty much, right? What was it sitting at? Around 80 or so. And that's a kind of buffer that once you have it, you can kind of start playing off it a little bit as well. They just sort of sit themselves and say, okay, we'll pick up 15-20 seconds of scrap time. As soon as they break 200, Falcons starting to panic a little bit. Have to be that little bit more perfect. You just can't make many more mistakes after that. They got up within 50 at times, and they did get tight, but ultimately 5 Media Clan just finding a couple of good rotations, and when they were able to lock it in, it felt like Falcons were never really going to find a route through. In the end, it was about a 60-point game, but it's a humongous effort from Rancor. 41 kills to his name, and as once that lead was established, it was never let go. 5 Media Clan take map number 1 pretty convincingly.
Yeah, and I mean, that map flow really does show exactly kind of what happened for them. Early leads there for 5 Media Clan really put them in a position, but it was a big fight back from Team Falcons. If you just kind of ignore the left-hand side of your screen, it does look a very, very even across the board.
First game, heading to Rio Search and Destroy. Will then be heading over to Invasion Control. Rio Hardpoint will be coming up after that, and Karachi Search and Destroy if we need it. We may well need the lot for this one, though. Bryce, see a close map number 1. Will we see the same map number 2? I'm not too sure. Both these two teams finishing strongly towards the end of last season. Falcons not quite able to get as far as they would have liked. Same for 5 Media in a certain sense. 5 Media are set up to be winning challenges in Europe. That's the kind of side that they are. That's where they want to be. It's very, very difficult to do it, but they absolutely have the potential.
Yeah, they certainly do. And like I said, we're coming into this one as well. Team Falcons and 5 Media Clan, they really do kind of shine in the Challenges Elite. But let's have a quick look at our maps and modes for everything that has been going down on our secondary game. So far, you can see Clutch Rain at the moment. They're 250 to 114 and a half point 6-2 in the Search and Destroy. And I'm told they're 1-0 up on high-rise control as well.
Yeah, gotta be feeling good if you're Clutch Rain. Dominant position to be in. And we may well get to see the end of this one before even into map number 2 in our main game. Fantastic work from Clutch Rain, who have just obviously been running through Miracle. Yeah, Twiz is firing absolute nukes. It was actually, I thought it was Cobra who found that kill there, but it was Twiz in front of him. All the ARs doing a really, really good job on the Clutch Rain side. Holding down the B side, but everything pushing over from A. They want this here Miracle, but well, they get a hold of B first and then make conscious effort over towards the A side.
Just fighting for it as well. Twiz eventually gets it. Oh, it goes to the fire and will get that one down. Just a little bit mixy all over the point here. Denza flying over, gets another kill. Just end up cleaning it out.
Nice and solid from Clutch Rain so far. Nothing to write home about if you're Miracle. Down by 5 lives, and that's maybe an overchill, but when you're 2-0 up, 1-0 up in the control, you're feeling confident about any challenge that's going to come on through. But a couple of kills now found by Miracle. 24 seconds to do something with this round.
There we go. Just maybe an opportunity, but that opportunity has flown away. They will jump into B. They will stop the clock here. Infinity going for it as well. Not going to get it. And they clear their lines one more time. For Miracle, they need it. Try to get into a point. Try to stop it. One last roll of the dice.
Oh, the kill's just all falling Clutch Rain's way. This is going to be a 2-0 lead. Unless something can happen over towards the A side. Infinity pretty much on his own. Trophy system in hand. Doesn't necessarily throw his life away. Neither does Theo. Actually, 1.7 seconds left. Staying alive on B. Up yet. Oh, that's nice. Let's stay alive.
Oh,
not much time.
The nades. Yeah. Too many nades just flying in there in the end. B really is a grenade trap. Everybody knows. Just get off spawn, throw them straight in there. And if the trophies won't take care of them, then basically get a free clear before you have to fly out of the map. But it is now difficult for Miracle. They are down 2-0 in the series, 2-0 in the control ton.
Yeah, it's looking tough. Miracle looking to try and get back into this one, but you have the old what do you call it? The Giga reverse sweep needed now. 3-2 in the control all the way back.
Well, here we go. Miracle will have to do something that's not often done. Not only win from this position, and win the next 2 maps as well. Just trying to keep a lid on them so far. Obviously, just keeping defending. Let's push them all the way back in the spawn.
Get some control over towards the B side here for Clutch Rain. To find too many kills to help them actually get that control. Miracle now can push themselves up the map, put themselves in a decent position. Really good job here coming in from Killy. Will manage to maybe find a second as well. Looking good for Clutch Rain in this game. And if you want to keep an eye on how this one's going to end, which is looking like it's going to be pretty shortly, you can go over to Bravo Alpha. We're jumping into our other game very, very shortly. 1-0 here to 5 Media Clan up against Team Falcons. Still a lot to play for here, though, Bryce. You obviously only 1 map done. Yeah, we've got plenty more to go here. It's no problem for Team Falcons. I'm sure they can bring this back.
We certainly have. Well, let's find out how this goes in the Search and Destroy. Already under it. Looks like they're about to plant here, Ton. 5 Media Clan taking mid-map control.
And there's down. And Journey's not in a bad spot to hold down the flank, albeit he's kind of watching it, but he's also kind of not. Next then, Roxas will find a couple of... Then all of a sudden, Journey's left on his own. How has this transpired?
Go. And then eventually just falls. They had the advantage. They had the numbers. But somehow not a single kill after the bomb went down, Tom.
Yeah, that's tough. Journey was in, I want to say, in a good position. He was watching the entire, like, the full flank, but not watching the players who just pushed in from the doors on his left-hand side. They waltz on through, up the escalators. Thank you very much. No problem.
Kind of surprising. I thought Clutch Rain would have that one kind of all sewn up, really. They just had to trade it out a little bit, but hey, you got to give it to Falcons. Great retake. All right, let's see. This time the Falcons will have the attack. Buoyed by that win there just on the retake. Where do they commit to? That is going to be the primary question. It's looking like an A push.
Sends out from Exton. It is indeed going to be the A push. High Media, very ready for it. Gonna back them down, and I think a big part of Search and Destroy on Rio, as we've sort of seen it develop as time has gone on, being able to be fluid is a very, very important factor in your team's success on this map. 5 Media being very fluid right now. They're getting aggressive. Buddy is now going to try and lock this one down. This bomb is going down over towards B, but you need to be able to find the kills. If you're Exton, you find a kill, you get out. Not quite. Yako will find the kill. 3 versus 3. Bomb is down.
This all comes down to these first few kills on the flank. 5 Media Clan really want to try and put the squeeze on, but with King already finding that kill, it takes away a bunch of options. And going to go for it as well. They just get destroyed. Falcons get a second on the board.
Media not really at the races here on Rio. Really, really good job coming in though from Khaled. Snap over the second. Perfect centering. Wonderful, wonderful job from Falcons. And you look, they head over towards the A. They couldn't see anything going on. Well, I mean, if anything, they've seen plenty going on, which put them off. Head over towards B. One player holds down the flank. And I think if, I believe it was actually Khaled or Xnid who found the kill on that flank. They don't find that, it could have been a very, very different story. So it may well be 2-0 to Team Falcons. Kills here and there, singular kills here and there, are what is making the difference.
Oh, it looks like 5 Media Clan going for a very quick plant though. That will be down. However, already lost another player. Falcons looking for another retake. They did this last time pretty flawlessly. Roxas is going to fall though. Down to a 3 versus 3. Already traded. Now already going to go against them. A 1 versus 3. Falcons running Rio. Yaka will find the first, but comes under pressure. And again, a retake. King on a 5 spree.
Oh, this is dominant from Falcons. They're just working as a team a lot better. Managing to find the angles. Find the pinches together. And the body shots as well whilst they're 3-0 up.
I don't know if that's always a good idea.
It's never a good idea. Although it worked out for Team Anakin on the previous game against Team. I think it was the first round they were shooting.
They did, yeah, did very, very early.
Yeah, bold.
Well, Falcons feeling confident. How confident are they though? That remains to be seen. It's going to be a huge hit towards A. 5 Media Clan have picked wrong. They stacked the B site.
When it doesn't rain, it pours. Picked the wrong way. The 5 Media Clan and Falcons now have the bomb down in a completely locked up site. They're probably going to have to back on down on the 5 spree. And very much like to make it a 6. He might not get the opportunity on the flank though. Roxas will find 2, but Renko lines them up. Now 1 versus 2 for Khaled.
They know he's here. I don't think they do. Oh, and Khaled will find 1. Picks the wrong angle and snaps. And Falcons, huge win from them in the end. 4 to the good tongue.
That is an incredible snap. There's the first. Knows where the second's coming from. The snap in the headshot. My God. Incredible shots coming in from Khaled.
They just we're not expecting him to be there on the bomb. Well, Falcons really just running rampant all over Rio. From retakes to everything else they've been doing so correctly. And already now, big hit towards the middle here, and it looks like this time 5 Media Clan will have the advantage. They get the numbers first.
Oh, this is too little too late, though. You have an opportunity to get the bomb down now. Xnid is making his way over on the flank, but it's the full rewrap. Coming in from 5 Media. Roxas has read this. He's read this, but he hasn't found the bullets in the first. Will find the second. Now to 2 versus 2. If Roxas can get out, that'd be huge. Can't quite get there. 2 versus 1 now. Can Xnid find it?
This is where it could be an absolute nightmare for 5 Media Clan. Shouldn't let this happen. But if they do, with the stuff nightmares are made out of. Next goes for a long chow. Do they see him? They do. And it's going to be good night. 5 Media Clan get a point on the board.
Yeah, you're never losing that when you're double stacking over towards elbow. We'll take a monumental drop in concentration for this one to happen. 5-9, no problem. Shoots lasers these days. It always has, really. 5 Media, though, find themselves back into this game to a certain degree. Still 4-1 down, though. Be a hell of a comeback from here.
Wow. Can they do it? I feel like the difference has been 5 Media kind of looked in strong positions and lost it. Falcons just seem supremely confident on this map.
Just working well as a team. The flanks are always watched. They're wolf packing together. Very, very fluid, which always seems to help. Complete B control right now. and it's being given up from 5 Media. So if you're Falcons, something must be alright. Roxas holding down the flank. This next kill will be vitally important.
Should get at least one here. There we go. Took it one. Almost going to get the second. No. Journey stops it from being a disaster. Exnid, and the timing almost went against him, but he stays alive. Super will get it back down to a 2 versus 2. Still hanging by a thread here. Journey left to 1 versus 2. They know where he is as well, and he isn't going to win the gunfight. Falcons 5-1 to the good.
Looking so good here on Rio Search and Destroy. Just seem to have complete control. It's like they're guessing exactly where 5 Media are defending. But yeah, we'll just go the other one, no problem. Locking it down. Exnid, the shot's very, very crispy. And that will be the round. Match point coming on up. Making the map point between these two. 5 Media. Be a hell of a comeback to find it now. Falcons looking to tie the series up with one more round.
That's all they need to do. Just one more dominant map from them. On defense now as well. 5 Media Clan, it's looking like an A hit.
Aggression going to start coming in here from 5 Media. It's the kind of aggression you usually put down when you're 5-1 down. Khaled looking to try and have a look. That was overzealous. Child came through. 5 Media in complete control of the site. They're about to double their round count, I would say, Brycey.
I think so. Kicking anyone left. I think they know where he is as well. Everybody's just taking the angles they need to, and Yaka goes, all right, I'll go for the first chow, because that way it won't be my fault if we get 1v4'd.
No, you don't want that. You absolutely don't want that.
That's the rule, though, isn't it? It's the second person's fault to get clutched against.
See, I always hear it's the second person's fault, and somebody will tell me it's the first person's fault, and then the third. Like, nobody definitively knows the answer to this question.
The second person's fault, mostly.
Is it?
The first person can get caught. The second person should either have a trade or play their life. The last person is obviously just a 1v1. So, you know, it's just a 50-50. So it's mostly
like
the second person.
I feel like I was the second person at some stage, and this is why you picked it.
It's in fact just COD facts. But speaking of COD facts, there's the first blood. 5 Media Clan. Get one onto it. They disrupt this push just a little bit, but it's brought back to a 3 versus 2. 2 versus 2. Bodies falling on both sides, and Journey flies out into Roxas. A 1 versus 2 now. Rencore will have to find absolutely nothing. Team Falcons win the S&D.
Oh, that was dominating. Fantastic work from Falcons, who now will tie the series up. 5 Media Clan, not the rest of that. I mean, you can see straight away from Journey just flying out down straight towards the end. Not the wisest of moves. Khaled will finish it up. He had a very, very good map in that game. Honestly, it was the snapper on that 1 versus 2 against Rekov. If that goes a different direction, maybe you can see 5 Media coming back into it, but ultimately, that will be the job done for Falcons. They will tie the series up, heading to control, completely tied.
Yeah, they will, and this is what I was expecting. Falcons really do fight back every step. They do not give anybody an easy game, and that goes double for the elite. 5 Media Clan thought they were in a pretty good position after the hard point. Falcons proved them wrong and look to send this the distance.
Yeah, and I mean, look, we're heading into control. Both these two teams very, very solid on this mode in particular. I'm still feeling 5 Media as the favorites here. They will feel like favorites as they want to get this job done, but fantastic work coming in from Falcons. Really good search and destroy performance. Everybody chipping in. You see the kills actually not too far away from each other, but the scoreline very, very different. 5 Media finding a few 1v1s go their way. Or Falcons, I should say, find a few 1v1s going their way. That was the 1v1 that came in from Khaled, which was absolutely insane. Just good positioning from Falcons across the board. Finding ourselves all tied up now, and we're going to be very happy about that one. Good bounce back after a tough map number 1 loss. Nice way to get this series all tied up.
Well, this is how it's gone down. I will say, though, you got to remember, Falcons really did fight back on that Vista hard point as well. There's certainly no kind of easy games here for 5 Media Clan, but who knows how the rest of this will go, Tom, because I expect them to both put up a really big fight no matter what map and mode we get.
100%. We've had close game in map number 1. Relatively comfortable there for Falcons, but Invasion Control is usually the closest of maps. It doesn't matter who you got going up against each other. It's almost nearly a guaranteed 3-2. That's not true. Things have changed a little bit now, but Invasion Control is still going to be a very, very tight one between these two teams. I'm trying to think. Look, Renko's been performing really, really well so far, so he's got to be feeling pretty good about heading into Invasion. He'd be thinking about these long sight lines. If he can get that going, then yeah, okay, we're feeling solid. But I mean, a lot can change when it does come down to control, though. It's about that mid-map control. Who can get a hold of it the best and keep it the best?
Yeah, it is as well. And I think that's the thing that has been entertaining me most about 5media Clan and Team Falcons. Team Falcons, when they first come into it, weren't expected to do a lot. If you remember in Elite Stage 1,
no,
they were expected to be a lot lower. And then they kept showing up shock result after shock result. They got themselves in the playoffs. They kept hanging in there. They kept battling against everybody else as well. So never a team to count out, not even a single time. As well as 5media Clan had a really good run at Miami, even against the North American side. So it really is a battle of some titans going on here into this one as the control loads up.
Over on Bravo, it was a 3-0 for Cluttrain up against Miracle, so they get the job done very, very quickly, actually. I mean, that series took absolutely no time at all. This one, we are all tied up. And heading into a map number 3. I think you're right, though. Team Falcons, you know, they surprised me. I knew, obviously, coming in as the Saudi Arabia team who have come over to Europe. I believe T is their coach. Falcons, a ginormous organization behind them. They're just coming on leaps and bounds all the time. A scalp against 5media Clan will be some way to going and helping them get themselves in and amongst it here in Europe, at least.
And this is where you see the pushes come through. Just a tick for 5media so far onto it. Trying to break out, and there's trying to be a big fight towards here as well. Determined to clear out the convoy. Still push back.
Position to be in now. 5media trying to get away now, but the play coming in from the ARs especially. Excellent's gonna have to back on down, just about gets away. It'll just be a nuisance. Play his life over there, but just getting done with the pistol. Here we go, the Renetti. Fantastic job of just staying alive. If we can pick up this kill as well. This is potentially curtains for 5media. They're only forced away, but it's a spawn close towards the B street. We'll probably have to give this one up. But that's 5 in a row now for Xnid. Can find the 60. Hasn't died. Fantastic start from Falcons. 5media nowhere near.
They cannot even escape. Their only opportunity would be a quick run down the B street, but too many guns against them. Even with Renkor making the kill there, they just don't have the time to get a trade and win the guns fights. Yakko will try and go for a wild swing, but Journey just throws himself into the blender, and so does Super. 9-0 for Xnid.
Wow. That's an incredible amount of work coming through. Really, really good job from Xnid. Just held down B Street, held down Alley, held down his L trigger the majority of their round. 1,300 damage in round number 1. What a performance. Fantastic start from Falcons here in the control, but there was just a defense, but no ticks for 5media is something to keep an eye on.
Didn't 5media get one on B?
Did they get one?
Yeah, I'm pretty certain they got one.
Got one early, did they?
Yeah, they did. Just the one, though. I'm sure we'll be corrected by Breckman if we've got that wrong, but we'll find out if that even makes a difference here. Team Falcons will go for the win, and that's 2 huge kills already by Xnid. That's an 11 streak for him. They're straight on to B. Xnid looking to continue this. Obviously, there are no higher streaks in the cruise. He got a while ago, and that counts, I think, as 12.
Fantastic work. Keeping it running. Now Carl is getting himself in a really good position on the attack here for Falcons, who are just looking so seamless here in the control. Just love watching teams who are able to just so candidly move forward, make sure you lock it all down. Just seem to all have it on lock, although the shots there from Xnid as I'm gassing them up could be a little bit cleaner. But B's locked in. Now for 5media, got to try and keep a hold of some mid-map control. That's why you can see them putting the pressure on themselves. Roxas can't find anything there. It's a big kill coming in from Journey. Maybe steadying the ship if you're 5media.
Xnid trying to make a move forward, and does. The benefit to all of this, of course, is it just keeps this alleyway open for the rest of the team. Xnid will find another. Body shots flying in. I mean, he is 14-2. There is a little bit of confidence flowing in those veins.
Gonna keep it up. Be a hell of a scoreline. Make it 15-2. If he makes it 16, they may well be able to break through. But Journey's gonna be trying to hold this down. Xnid ain't missing a goddamn bullet. Cruise missile available. He's 2 off another. And he might not even need it. They're in.
This man is a walking kaiju at the moment. They cannot stop him. First hit going through, looking for the long-range gunfight. Another 5 streak. He's 17-2. Will this be his second streak of it? No, eventually will fall, but Roxas will find 2, and he goes, all right, my turn. Baton passed. They want more bodies into this point. They want the reinforcements here. 5 Media Clan are being careful coming off the respawn, though. 2 to good. They will now have to run this in.
Stay alive. Just batten down the hatches if you're Roxas, but he goes for the Charles count and keep them out. And there is the round for Falcons. What a performance so far. 2 to the good. This could be 3-0 very, very quickly.
Monumental and crazy. The Falcons are winning every gunfight. And this might be over. This might be a very, very quick control now. Obviously, not all of the scoreboards are working 100% correctly. I don't know. Yeah, I'm guessing Rancor probably is on a different score there, but I mean, it looks pretty good. Exnid is 17-4.
He's going crazy right now. This is insane. Good start, though, for Fire Media Clan, trying to get something going over towards the B side. Easier said than done, though, with the way that these guys are shooting right now. Falcons are playing on another level. 2-0 up. Can they keep them off B? I mean, these boys.
For 5 Media Clan, though, at least a little something going here. On to the point. Khaled, 10-4. Normally a scoreline we would be talking about an awful lot. He's 11-4 now, and that is a wild child off the top rope. Trying to stop the progress at B. But everybody, realistically, on Team Falcons has got a scoreline to be proud of.
I mean, they are playing an absolute delusional kind of Call of Duty right now. They are flying at everything. B is secured from 5 Media, but Team Falcons won't be too concerned about that. Should be able to lock this one in. Can't quite find it. These kills are big, though. Super Yako finding something, and all that confidence that Team Falcons had is suddenly draining. Mid-map control now belongs to 5 Media. The kill's starting to come through. It's a vital kill coming through from Roxas and from Abodi. All of a sudden, you have a little bit more map control. You have spawn control at least anyway. Good shots coming through, but equally from Rancor. 5 Media are in a good position here, but they haven't quite cleared everything out yet.
Khaled, going to try and get that one in. Not going to work. And now 5 Media Clan are through. Journey. They just managed to hold it off here, but too many bodies, too many respawns, and Yako just wants a kill, isn't going to get it. They've done a lot of work here, though. 4 ticks and 1:33 left on the clock. This is doable.
Falcons have never really had control of the A side of the map. They were challing in and around B. Lost a couple of gunfights. Maybe were a little bit arrogant, to be honest with you. In some of their challenges, all of a sudden you've lost complete control. Abodi's the only one who can answer back. Now Rancor back inside the point. Big opportunity for 5 Media.
Oh, Abodi gets a second, though. Super trying to get one through here, but they're just pushing out. They've got it. And that is going to be just not enough for 5 Media Clan. They wanted that second tick before they committed, but they tried to just make sure a player would fall before they could. And next thing we're calling the cruise missile. Just trying to stagger them a little bit more.
They're investing. They are down in lives. These are important kills. Oh, Khaled could do with finishing it off. His teammate does. Super finds one in the middle, but will it be changed around? And there you go. Yako will be forced away. That should be the round. That should be the map.
See, they're piling out here. I will say, though, Falcons haven't got as much of a lock on B Street as they would normally like. You're already seeing player. Yeah, player is committed to clearing off, actually, the A side just in case. But 5 Media Clan are out.
It's going to get caught here. Yako's waiting on him because you got the call out. This guy is different.
Oh, my goodness. Once they get caught, they're say luring the prey into a trap. And Roxas has to fight both ways, though. This is dangerous again. Abodi has to stay alive. Bodies all around him. They're back on the point with 81 seconds to go. They go for the chow. They get the kill as well. Nobody else in a position here from 5 Media Clan. And it was rocky at the end there for Team Falcons, but still, winning is winning.
Ugh. I am absolutely perplexed from what I've seen across that map there. Exnid. What on earth was going on there? Some of the snaps. Otherworldly. Fantastic performance from Falcons, who make mincemeat of Invasion Control. And all of a sudden, we're on to map number 4. I feel like that map barely started and we're done already.
Yeah, it really was. And to be fair, it could have gone even faster. Falcons seem to take their feet off the gas just a little bit.
100%.
We were talking about, I think it was Exnid, 17-4. At one point, I looked back and he was 20-10. So really didn't have a good kind of run of events there. And that's why 5 Media Clan were able to capitalize. But the last 2 maps from them have looked phenomenal, Ton.
Yeah, really, really solid. S&D in Control looking fantastic. Extant ends 26-13, which is somewhat of a fall from grace from what he was setting. You were very, very right. But those kills towards the end, oh, I would be upset if I was a ranked player. I would be very, very upset, if anything. I mean, this is just the Extant show.
Yeah, it must be. Look at that. Just running through this map most of the time they were. This is the round where it did get a little bit troubling for them. They gave up B, and you're like, oh, they're still good. They're still in a really good position. When they let him into A, I thought it might have been over.
Yeah, Rockstar staying alive up here was very, very important. And in 5 minutes, did a good job on this attack, actually. You know, in a couple of really, really good positions. Just couldn't quite get it secured. And then when Roxas found that, I was thinking, yeah, this one's done. He dies in the middle of the map. And I think it was, yeah, it was pushing over towards the other side of the street where they solidified it 3-0. We head over towards a Rio hard point. I think we see map number 5, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I did say I think this is going the distance. These 2 teams, it's not a stranger. The Falcons love a Grueler, by the way. They love a map 5. Over and over again, we see them take teams a distance. Will that be the same case here, though? I really don't know.
We'll find out very, very shortly. I think if you're Team Falcons, though, you're feeling really happy about your position. The Search and Destroy was dominant from them in map number 2, so even if you head there, you're feeling very, very confident on that mode. But 5 Media Clan are a good hard point team. They're going to bring the fight to you. They're going to be fast. They're going to be furious. There's going to be rival lines everywhere. They've got to be careful here, Falcons. The AR players being good. The slower game players being fantastic. But when it comes down to hard point, they just seem to be a beat behind on 5 Media Clan's play. So can they manage to get the job done here on map number 4 here? This managed to send us to map number 5, or can Falcons?
That is going to be the actual question as well. And bearing in mind, for both these 2 teams, they are undefeated so far. We've only had 1 game before, but they're both 1-0 in their group ton. So here, obviously, will change their record dramatically. Either flawless on the first day or a win and a loss. I know which one both teams would prefer. But also, bearing in mind, that can be one of those deciders going on later here. I expect to see both of these teams in the playoffs.
Yeah.
What I don't know is where they will be seed-wise.
Yeah, I think they both be liking to think to themselves that they'll get there pretty comfortably. In the last Challenger Elite season, we had, at least in one of the groups, we had 2 teams who were way down at the bottom and everybody else was kind of fighting it out. I think both these 2 teams would very much take a comfortable way through to the playoffs, and I think they'd be very happy to find themselves go deep into the competition. But this is game 2. This is just map number 4 of game 2, actually. So there is a goddamn long way to go. 5 Media Clan, 2 maps needed. Falcons 2-1 to the good. Rio Hardpoint will not be starting imminently because we've had a lobby drop. We'll be going in very shortly. But I think 5 Media Clan will be feeling confident on this map. I think map number 1, they just rotated hell. They did everything on a fundamental level better than Falcons in map number 1. So can they do that again in map number 4? I would imagine so, but you never know. Rio's a bit of a different map.
Yeah, it certainly isn't. I think for both teams, yeah, you are right. It's just going to be rival lines flying, right? This game can be certainly a very high-octane one. We did compare it a while ago to... I've forgotten the name of the map now. I'm just going completely blank. It's... Can I describe this without using the word? Well, I completely blanked on the map. It's the one where we always talked about being an absolute blitz. Way back.
Bacage.
Yes, Bacage. I can't believe I forgot the name of Bacage.
How could you forget Bacage?
I've just blanked. Just completely just left my brain and said, nope, you're not having that reference. You can just forget it completely. But yeah, everyone references it like Bacage, right? Because it can get very mixed in some of these hills, even when you're not expecting an awful lot of points. Like P2 on Rio. You're like, a team set up there, and then all of a sudden they've got to watch 7 different angles, and players are flying over the lip into the hill over and over again. So it is a very high interaction map, this one, and both teams I think are going to enjoy playing at that tempo.
You can put me on record to say that I miss Bacage, okay? whatever, however you want to take that.
Here's the thing. I don't think I didn't like Bacard straight away until we kind of worked out the better way to kind of explain the map to people and teams started working it out. It became much more better map flow. But when we first saw Bacard, it was chaos. And it was like, oh, this is just 10 minutes of teams flying at each other with no real tactics. And then obviously as the game went on, it actually got better and better. So I kind of agree with you.
It was 10 minutes of Rap God from either me or you, for the most part, wasn't it? It was just constant. Which is why I missed it, though. It was almost like Vanguard was one of those years, and I know a lot of people had their comments and whatnot, and I feel like we were going woefully off course somewhat. But at the same time, like, how mental that game was made it such a good watch every single time. Bacard was something. We had a couple of one-point games, if I remember rightly. I mean, that was a headache, if anything, but also very enjoyable. Irrelevant. Rio can get like that. I think that's the point you're trying to make. It can be that kind of mixy. It is that kind of one, but without so many doors. Although there's quite a few doors.
It's a couple of doors. There's certainly some doors. Anyway, enough about this one. We are going to go to a quick break. We are just waiting for this lobby to get up and away. Don't go anywhere. More action here at Call of Duty Challengers Elite right after this. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are ready for this map number 4, Rio Hardpoint. 5 Media Clan and Team Falcon throwing down. 5 Media Clan took the Hardpoint the last time, but that was 2 maps ago. Since then, Falcons have been dominant. How does it end?
Does it end here or does it not? 5 Media Clan were good in map number 1. They will need to be equally as good, but this thing on Rio was pretty dominant from Falcons. And well, I mean, that is an awfully bad stuff for Falcons and a fantastic one for 5 Media. Showing they want to see that map number 5. Complete lockdown of P1, and now all of a sudden, they've got a right indication as to where they're pushing from. And Super starting to hit the bullets. A 5 Media Clan, fantastic start here. As mentioned, they want to see that map number 5.
Right now, 5 Media Clan just taking all of the time, all of the points, and all of the positioning. Super trying to get in a position to just help out on P2 when they get there in a second. But I'll tell you something, taking this much time off a P1 break is not something to be sniffed at.
You take it all day long. Whatever P1 you're on, whatever map you're on, they offer you up 42 points, 43 points in the end. You take that all day long. Rotation is there, though, for the side of Falcons, and can they maybe get something going themselves here? But it's never the start you want to be down by 40 after one hill entirely.
Oh, look at that 5 Media Clan really pushing it, though. Looking for it there, straight onto P2 as well. There's 40 seconds left onto it. Team Falcons are going to have to regain. They are pushing this out as well. Nobody actually on the point for them. Falcons looking for it. Yako's going to hit a flank. All the way around for a flank. Has been caught out towards boxes, though. Players now coming in. Kinga will find 2. Doesn't go down. Gets Super in the end. And now just a 1v1 for the point, and that'll be it. Super will get it.
Every crucial gunfight that's needed to be won by 5 Media is being won by 5 Media. 10 seconds to go here on our hill. That the rotation was there for Team Falcons. They've managed to get themselves the grand total of about 10 points. But they do have this rotation over towards New. Can they get some decent time here? 5 Media gets spawned out at the complete wrong time. An opportunity now for Team Falcons to try and close that gap. How they're trying to lock this one down. 5 Media will feel a little bit begrudged on the fact that they got spawned out there. Here and waiting. 1-2 will fall his way. Holding down so far. Really good job from Exton. Can't quite finish the job. Renko is there. Falcons do have the rotation here, but they're not picking up any points.
It's been one of those games. You got to remember, 5 Media Clan only actually got 15 seconds off of P2. It's kind of crazy for them, but Falcons flying back into this one. Another wave of kills, and they'll have the lion's share of time and are in danger of tying this one up. But still, High interactions from both sides. Exnid looking for his second. Eventually will get it as well. But more bodies flying into this point. Yakko versus Exnid. Neither player able to get any life back in either.
The Falcons are the one who've chipped away. Yet it's felt like it has been very, very scrappy over towards this hill. The Falcons are going to find themselves in the lead now. But it's all about this rotation over towards P4. Five Media Clan are very, very happy to give this one up. Scrap time, yeah, you can have it, no problem. Rotation is in. Push from elbow, inevitable. Yeah, from Khaled, nade over. Not going to hit anything but thin air. Journey finds that. Good kills coming in from Five Media. This is some good time on the board, potentially. Yeah.
Really, a game of rotations. Look at this one. Five Media Clan pushing out. Super should be able to get one here. Looking for the second throwing. Bullets isn't able to get it. Khaled makes a very important kill. Journey will now have to back off. Damaged by the nade, down to half health. Will fall to Roxas. Yakko now isolated, alone on this point. Will find the first. Trying to play around the second. Isn't going to get it either.
Really good break coming through from Falcons. They take about 25 seconds away from Five Media, so we'll just about extend that lead that they had. They think people will disrupt time at least anyway. Exnid gonna make sure they do. My word. Shooting as straight as I've seen. Fantastic work from him. Roxas now on his way over. Good rotation in from Falcons as well as some scrap time. It's a lead for them. And it will continue to climb here as well with control of bridge.
Roxas trying to back off. Doesn't want to lose positioning yet. This is a tight game between them. Who finds the difference? There's still yet to be told, but Falcons will get bridge control first. In the lead, and a bogey! Bouncing, banging. And Carter now staying alive. Falcons are enjoying the speed of this game.
Working out in their favor so far. Oh, good gunfight coming through from Renko though. Him and Super are trying their very best to get something going here. Super will find another Renko, then combining with him. 20 seconds to go here over towards the last hill. It's Renko and Super who break it open all on their own. It's a 5 spree from Renko of absolutely nothing. And all of a sudden, we may well have pretty much a tied game heading into another rotation. Falcons will find a couple more kills and then will get P1 control. Last time around, Five Media Clan picked up about 42 or 43 seconds on this hill. Can they do so again?
See them both really going for it, and just pressure from Five Media Clan. They try to get up the escalators. They try to get up the stairs. Trades from both sides here. Journey will fall. They do not win that set. And now my Five Media Clan will have to stack. They will have to try again.
Really starting to run away with this now. It's only 25 points or so, but bear in mind they were down 40 after the first hill. Five Media Clan didn't have that. They'd be a long, long way behind. Renko, though, will find a couple. Journey will find another to help back him up. 20 seconds to go. Big break in there for Five Media. They need to stop this bleeding. Falcons have done so well over the last 3 or 4 hills. They're going to find another break coming on through. 10 seconds to play full here. They will quite happily take this. Almost towards the back for Five Media Clan. Can Falcons find a break?
Oh, here they go.
Doesn't see him.
Khaled just being sneaky. They might rely on him to make a kill here. Finds the first. Isn't going to find the second, though. And all it's done is just delay this for a few more points. Renko looking for it. Finds the first one as well. Will be stunned, but nobody really able to put the pressure on here. A Bodhi in the backfield might be the difference. Does he find the right timing? Does he find the right gunfight?
Needs the rest of his team to find some gunfights alongside of him, though. He can't find it. Neither can his teammates. 30 seconds to go now for Five Media Clan on P2. And look at the spawns for Falcons as well. They can have another go at this. It looks like they are. 2 players going to send themselves over. If they spawn out, then great. If you get any time, even better. My camera's on. Yay!
Trying to get these last few points, but
Spawn at the back.
this really might come down to just a bit of a play here by Exnid. He finds Yakko. Shouldn't survive much longer, though. They are hunting him down, and he will fall. Five Media Clan back in the lead for the first time in some time. Look at this. Both teams just checking the backfield, doing a really good job. Five Media Clan making sure there's no problems for them.
It's another 5 spree for Renko. Super sitting at 23 and 10. Falcons inside the point. Journey and Code trying to find a break on through. Which way is these trades going to go in the end? It's only Yakko who's left. The gunfight coming through from Khaled. Everybody from Team Falcons just seems to find that extra kill when it's needed. It's such a close game here in map number 4. Five Media have come roaring back into it after Falcons looks so good. And honestly, it's just been a couple of spawns here and there from Falcons haven't necessarily been controlled as well as they could have. 20 seconds to go here on this hill. Rotation, this is important. Big win comes through. Super, if he finds that, that's rotation locked there for 5 Media.
Well, this game really is going to go down the wire. The lead changed about 4 times in the last 60 seconds. The Falcons will now have this rotation. Here comes the push from 5 Media Clan. They are stacking this ready. Cruise missile will lead the way. It does mean Falcons will probably have to push this out. He's looking for it as well. Exit will find one. They find nothing with it. Exit finds a second. A push through boxes here for 5 Media Clan. But can they get anything going?
Journey's here. He has a little bit of backup as well, but a Bodhi will find one, and Journey says, what can I do? Absolutely nothing. Wonderful hold from Falcons so far. 30 seconds to play for.
Lead change again. This time, the Falcons. 30 seconds left to go. 5 Media Clan will swing at this again. They're stacking boxes. They have players here. Exnid lights out a 5 streak for him. He's going to go for this. He really wants this cruise missile, and he's going to get it as well. He's here. He's there. He's everywhere for them. Now leading, looking for this next one. I think he knows this player's going to be here as well. We'll find it. A 6 streak for Exnid. Doesn't actually get that kill. We're off the bridge.
Thought you were about to break out in a song there for a second, Bryce. You're enjoying this game so much. Falcons break the 200-point mark. 5 Media Clan first ones here over towards the next, and they will find a 3-man wipe as well. Exnid on his own 6 spree. This man has been incredible in this series so far for Team Falcons. Look at the snapper again. Not quite enough to finish his dinner, though. This is going to be time, and valuable time at that for 5 Media Clan. Are they expecting the push to come from the truck side of things? Don't have to be careful. Roxas is here.
This is where the teams both start to sweat. Pressure mounting, especially for 5 Media Clan. Bit of a wipe coming through. They're going for the middle here as well. Yaka will get one. Opens it up. The Falcons will be worried about this mid here, but Exnid to the rescue. A 30 bomb already in the pocket. And 5 Media Clan are looking for it. They find one, but they've now got 2. And this still is stressful.
40-point lead, though. Will be fine for Falcons. What is Colin doing? How is Renko getting gunned like that? Falcons now on the way back in with extra numbers than they thought they would have, but it's only for 5 seconds. It's all about this P1. Both teams have had success. 5 Media need it right now.
They're already in for it. Abodi, he's pushing it out. He wants to catch them before they can get close. Still waiting. X is calling it in. They're going to try and win this right here. They're not worried about a P2. Whether that's going to be premature, we will find out. Body's now going to flow like water into this point, and it will be 5 Media Clan who rip it away from them.
Oh, I really don't know about that cruise missile. You'd have liked to have kept it for a P2, potentially. But all of a sudden, you're leaking points at P1. 30 seconds to play for here for 5 Media Clan. They can take every single second. They still won't be in the lead. Journey's on a 5 spree. It's a kill feed that's just lighting up pink on the left-hand side. 5 Media in the ascendancy now.
And now I don't think they can win it anymore. They can't. Falcons will have to rotate. This is going to be a very close game. And that cruise missile, well, they will wish it back for it. They're just not going to have it, though. They go for the last 3 seconds. This all comes down to this. Roxas in the backfield. Bodies here for Falcons. They have the numbers. Rencor will find one. Looking for more bodies piling through. Journey will get another. He's on a 7 streak himself. He's going to go down. He's going to call this cruise missile in. He'll be smashing his pad as fast as he can. He needs the time. The rest of them coming through. Missile from the sky. The hopes of 5 Media Clans landing in an explosion. There's the 3rd as well. They get back onto the point.
And it's a full wipe as well. 5 Media kind of found a way through. 33 seconds remaining. They can win it here, Brycey.
They certainly can. The hold, the Falcons, they must run through as well, but Rancor holds them off for a few more seconds. Super will find another one, and that could be enough here. Do they have enough time for another push? The Falcons have fallen at the last hurdle here into this one. A sprint to the point won't save them. 5 Media Clans send it to a map number 5.
My God, what a map number 4 between these two teams. Back and forth. And it just felt like Team Falcons. You can't send that cruise missile in for P1. Save it for the best moment. You don't want to criticize because they did so well to get it. They played fantastic all the way through, but they crumble at the end. And the map number 5 is what we're going to get to see. What a game this has been. Wow.
It certainly has. And unbelievable there in the end. You are right. I mean, like I said, we try not to criticize one play. Games are not lost on one play, but I think both of us were kind of like, when we saw that cruise missile hit P1, we're like, I don't know if you should have done that. Obviously, if you win it there, it's all good. But hey, here are the stats to win it in the end. Exnid, 33 and 30. I remember earlier saying he had a 30 bomb a couple of rotations ago as well, so didn't really find more into that map. But Super, Rencor, and Journey, they turned up in the end and got things done. The cruise missile to the rescue, I believe, from Journey. Like I said before, I was worried. Time was ticking and he had to get it in.
He did so well. Didn't need to necessarily thread the needle or anything. Just bang it in the middle of the hill. See if you can find something. But his teammates did fantastic as well. But the thing is with that as well, for Team Falcons, that the havoc it must have caused in the comms as soon as that comes flying in. It's a difference maker. You see Journey whack his in. Save his team from losing the game. The one that was brought in, I think it was from Exnid or Khalid. Over towards P1. Finds nada.
Wow. What an ending to this game. And Falcons probably feeling a little bit sick about how that could have gone. They had the advantage for a couple of rotations and just wasn't to be. To lose a 248 to 250 is never fun.
Never. And if you're on the wrong end of it, heading into a map number 5, where does that put your head? This game flow is going to be interesting. Whew, how many times do we change the lead there? I mean, it was very, very close with 3 hills. One team in the lead, now behind, then in the lead, then behind.
Well, the best part about that, Todd, as well, is the fact that it only shows by hill.
Yeah, exactly.
So sometimes those that lead changed up many, many times in those sections.
I think it probably was 7 or 8 times, right? I mean, we can see 5, I believe, on the game floor. There was at least another few times, but there we go. We've had some close maps. We've had some not so close maps, but a Karachi Search and Destroy is what we are going to be trekked to for a map number 5 between Falcons and 5 Media. Cracking series, this one. We knew it would be.
They really did. All the way to the end. That's how the Falcons typically play, to be fair. But hey, 2 hard points for 5 Media Clan. The S&D wasn't a great time for them last time, though, Ton.
No, they lost complete control in the middle of the map for the most part. Of course, I mean, I don't know how much I want to read into it when heading into a Karachi. It's a it's wildly different to Rio S&D, at least anyway. So let's see how it is played. But I'd imagine it's going to be fast. I imagine there's going to be some big breaks coming through. But it's really going to be about your ARs. I do think as long as Falcons can bounce back from what will be a devastating loss in map number 4, they still have another opportunity to close this series out. They didn't quite get it done in 4. I think they'll do it in 5.
Wow. We'll certainly find out. Just the last one here of the European section. One map, no matter what happens. And the European day 1 of Challengers Elite is complete. Of course, North America will be starting up very shortly as well. It's supposed to start at 11, probably be a little bit delayed for this map 5 to get going, but just means you'll have continuous COD action over the entire schedule. But yeah, we're just waiting for this last one between these two to get done.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to spoil the surprise, but there'll be 2 casters who aren't usually here for Challengers who will be having diva fits right now that the broadcast is starting late. I know they will. They'll both be sitting there. Makeup artists at the ready. Absolutely bereft. This game is starting late for them. But because we've had some absolute bangers all day long, that's how it works. 2-2 into map number 5 we go. It's going to be Karachi Search and Destroy to find out who walks away as a winner in this series. It's been an absolute cracker so far. May the best team win.
Well, let's find out. How does this kick off? Exnid has been a superstar for Team Falcon so far. Can they do it again? First blood there for Khalid. That is a wild chow at the top. Apodi's going to go down to super as well. They go for the chow. Down to a 2 versus 2 already. And Khalid will get this plant in, but has to get out because of the grenade.
Super in a really good position. Has his teammate just below him. Falcons may well be thinking about the wrap here. Or is it maybe a dangerous prospect for Carl to try and think of? Roxas is in a good position, though, to try and help him get himself over, but is also in a good position to try and watch over towards A. Falcon's still unsure.
Just being careful. That's the name of the game right now. Do not make the mistake Falcons are wondering where they are. 5 Media Clan have gone quiet.
Yeah, I don't think 5 Media Clan have got any clue either. I mean, you can look at Yakko. Absolutely nowhere to be seen, but Super is. He'll find it. Khaled will fall. And now Roxas left in a 1 versus 2.
They don't know where he is. Bomb is planted for him. Oh, does he wait that time? Was he seen? They're going for the defuse. I don't know if it's stretched enough. Oh, he's going to find him as well. He stops in and they're going to chow him. What perfect timing. Now he just has to lay down. Now he just has to wait.
Perfect play from Roxas. A 1 versus 2 to kick off map number 5 from Falcons. As soon as he gets the kill on the player pushing up from the ladder, that's the game.
The fact he got that kill as well. Like he knew what was happening, put the bullets in and instantly turned, got away from it. Well, let's see. Let us find out. Team Falcons had a great time there on the back of Roxas. Just great positioning and great awareness.
And what's the play here from 5 Media? Because that's a lot of mid-map control. That's just been dissipated pretty much immediately. Journey taken down. 1 versus 3. Well, that smoke down is going to create some questions. Push is made. Is Khaled ready for this?
Let's try to be careful. In a great position here, Khaled. If the timing is right, it could ruin 5 Media Clan's day.
And the thing is, Renko checked back there, but didn't get any good timing. But they've completely abandoned the push over towards B. Excellent's going to see them, though. And the jig might be up. They will find the kill. But have they overread this situation themselves? Next kill's massive. Khaled's going to have no clue. Gets out. How on earth is he alive?
Oh, certainly going to have a sore leg in the morning. Too many bullets into it, but it does mean 5 Media Clan now have this B plant completely.
I mean, what on earth do you do here if you call it? Right? Where's the opportunity? Where is the gap? It's certainly not there. Aboni now left on his own. 1 versus 3. Rival 9 in hand. That would usually be a disadvantage. Whether or not it is anymore, I'm not too sure. But this is just an impossible situation. 22 seconds remaining. He's going to find 1. This would be impressive if he finds the 1 versus 3.
Well, this player will just play shoulders with him. And there goes the chow. There goes the trade. And 5 Media Clan do get it. But a bit of a scrappy round from both sides. Wasn't confident.
It was a weird one, right? Because, I mean, it was like... I mean, both rounds have been quite similar. Nobody really seems to have the information on each other. Which is making it very, very difficult to play your game. Bit of a confusing push over towards bridge. You get the smoke down, you get underneath. You don't go for B. Which completely confuses Falcons. Eventually, you turn it back around. Strange old round of Call of Duty, that one. 1 apiece now.
Looks like a bit of a B push here. Nate's going out for Falcons. Oh, there's a little bit of information. They found that player drops as well. Rencor will get that first one onto a body. Yakko's in trouble, though. Back down to a 3 versus 3. Super's just trying to hold this player off top here. They have lost control. Falcons will now have a bit of control of this bomb site, but they haven't gone for the plant. It's not going to be easy with this repositioning.
I don't think they've seen him behind the bollard. You can see Khaled has moved up. Now he's in mid-map. Oh, you get caught with some bad timing. He'll find at least 1. Gets out as well. Second kill. He's going to fall through, though. Super will manage to find it. Exnid now. Does have bridge control, but that doesn't necessarily mean that you can get this down. Presented for the case in point of Renko will find the shots in, but Roxas will find 1 on the flank. Super will fall. 1 versus 2 for Renko.
Does he get the timing? So going to be close here. Oh, and he shoots his Lee off. Now has to get away. Which is pick it right. Doesn't matter. Wins the gunfight. Rencor. Unbelievable. 5 Media Clan. Another one for them. And you got to say, Falcons could have had control of that bomb site a while ago, Ton.
Yeah, it's awkward when you've got a bridge though, because there's so many different places you can be watched from, right? It just makes it very, very tough to commit. Without the cover, you don't have the numbers. You now find yourself 2-1 down here in the search and destroy. Rancor 5 spring. You don't want that to be a 6th if you're Falcons.
Well, let's see. Can he find it? Do they play around it?
I mean, I would think so. It's early in the game. I think you do. You got yourself a lead.
Because already identified the player back bridge. Cut off a few options here from 5 Media Clan. Yakka's also in a little bit of a horrible position being mid. Yeah, too many angles to get cut down from, but Super will get his trade. And gets the second. Huge there for them. They're trying to go around the other side here, but Exnid brings it back to a 2 versus 2, and 5 Media Clan, do they second guess themselves?
It's almost like Rancor was playing very, very slowly. You can see he was towards back junk with the bomb. Just taking his time. Still 2 versus 2 though. Call it Exnid. It's felt very, very much like both teams are struggling with information. Rancor, oh, he's got the information that he's not being shot, so he'll get this down. And he goes down, that's big.
Super has to defend 1 versus 2. They are going to work out his bridge. They are going to burn a lot of time here. Look at them. They're going all the way around. There's going to be a double flank from them. The benefit being is they're going to try and hit this quickly when they can. They're going to go for the bridge jump by the look of it. Oh, they've gone down low. They've gone down low. Super's in trouble. One will go on to this defuse and already gets one. Trying to run away. Trying to stay alive. Super has done it. They haven't found him yet. This is going to be it. Surely he's just won it by just hiding into a corner. And that time will tick away. He is not onto it yet either. A clutch from 5 Media Clan.
The first gunfight, absolutely dagger to the heart for Team Falcons. Great shots in. I think it was under Khaled who went for the Chal. And in that moment, you just need to maybe slow down just a little bit. You've got time to pick him off. You have the information. You don't need the Chal. 3-1, 5 Media. They turn around in here in the search and destroy. They've won map number 4 by 2 single points. They're now 2 rounds up yet in map number 5.
And it has come from some very, very close rounds. Khaled, that's a stun check. They know they're going to be here, at least with 1 member. Does not see the cross either. Abodi to rival 9. He doesn't want it. He's just calling it out. He's like, if I take a shot, he's going to know I'm here regardless. Yep, there we go. Ooh. Eventually has to back off. There's a big fight as well. Super will take down 1. Exnid gets off of the bomb. They were trying to plant in the face of quite a lot of 5 Media Clan.
Who, for some reason, I will never understand. I mean, look, we have Codcaster. We can understand that, but you got bridge control. You got complete beat control. Why make the move? The journey, as one dead to rights, is going to get traded 2 versus 2.
Falcons still want to commit here. Exnid will check the corner. No, checks the wrong one. Super will get it. Now going to try and get out of here. Roxas has no idea where he's gone for. He might just plant. No, never mind. He goes back and checks. 5 Media Clan. Another round.
These rounds of Search and Destroy have been very, very odd, if I'm honest with you. Both 2 teams just don't seem to have any control of the map. All seem to be losing kills in areas you really shouldn't, or ones where are crucial for your attack to work out and your defense to work out. It's been a weird Search and Destroy, with Super very much leading the way, sitting at 10-4. 3 spree for him. Rancor's not doing too badly either, of course. Concaster broken still. But there's plenty of kills on 5 Media Clan, to tell you that.
Oh, Super almost finds himself a first blood. Just trying to find a player as well, trying to back off, stun out, get out of there. Goes all the way around. Journey just plays him for a fall, but will be traded away before making a magical play. Rancor going for it as well. That's another body down. Bomb should go straight down after the trophy. think they know where Yakko is. Yakko might be caught here. There's not an easy way out for him. Just trying to play his life as long as possible. And the smoke actually helps him.
Backs on down. Just so well to get away. 5 Media Clan now in a perfect position. 3 versus 2 or not. Super shots in. Had to win the gunfight if you're Exnid. A tough one at that as well. Roxas will fire bullets in. Will find Super. Isn't going to expect one to his left-hand side. Dead to rights. 5 Media Clan 5-1 up. Series point.
Wow. Just kind of japery shenanigans going on in this Destroy. Best way to put it. I say that play early on, I think it was Journey, just managing to throw the stun and then run around and get the kill. If he'd got away with it as well, without being traded, it would have been magical. But it is now going to be match and series point here for 5 Media Clan. They have been playing unbelievable. They have been clutching up when they need to. They are finding first bloods. All they've got to do is win one more round.
A long way to go for Team Falcons now, who seem to have never recovered from map number 4. Shot's going to go in initially from Yakko. Overconfident going for that challenge. Falcons still on this attacking side. You will have the advantage in terms of numbers, but not an easy task anyway.
There we go, Khaled. Gets another one, and Journey's just trying to stay alive. Just not really anywhere to go. It's going to be Rival 9. Chow! Not going to be easy. Journey has 12 health. The Bodhi gets one, and that's going to be it. The Falcons get another one onto the board. Is this the long road back?
Still a very long road. 5-2 now. And the thing is, though, they have had their opportunities. Felt like Falcons have just found the more crucial kills across the board. It was a hell of a comeback at map number 4. It would have to be a serious one here for Falcons.
Well, sometimes these things can happen, but it means no more mistakes and a lot of luck. Full map control here from 5 Media Clan in the mid.
All through mid. The child comes in. It's huge from Colin. He's going to find a third as well, isn't he? There you go. The third secured. That's another round.
And he looks for it. He can smell the blood in the water. And maybe that's just the luck the Falcons need. They're bringing this one back one step at a time. But like I said before, no mistakes must be made by them.
It's a ginormous round. You find that one back. You start to believe that's 2 in a row now. That match point screen has flicked up more than a couple of times. 5 Media. You lose this one, you start to get real nervous.
Well, let's see. For the Falcons, make and break time every single time. And to say no mistakes, Khaled has heard that as let's go for it. He's found Journey. And Journey's going to win the gunfight with a Rival 9. That is the mistake that could have been made, that could have ended this S&D.
It is an SMG world, and we are indeed living in it.
Don't say that. There'll be a whole new GA chat going. Look at this.
Bomb down over towards B.
Have really gone all the way back into their spawn. They've got no map control.
Bodhi's in such a good position. We'll find one. Will be dead to rights here, though. 2 versus 2. Stay alive.
Must not drop. Absolutely must not drop. The problem for 5 Media Clan is now the time is against them. They give up so much map control after the first blood. It is a run for them. It's going to have to be checked. Exnid, he's not checking. He's not checking. He's not checking. It's going to be a Ninja Defuse right in his face. 5 Media Clan have just Ninja Defused in front of them. That cannot be allowed to happen. I don't understand. Did he think the bomb was planted in a different area? The smoke covered him just enough, but nobody checked bomb properly.
That is
That's the kind of play I would make. It's like, smoke it, yes, just go for it.
Smoke it, defuse, see what happens. Like, that's the kind of play it was. You're not in a good position to win the round if you're 5 media. You throw something in there, you think, yeah, this probably won't work if you're Anko. You got to give them the props, absolutely, to go on to try it. But in that position, you've got to think, I should probably check this. If I die, then at least we know the information is there. You know what it is? Team Falcon started the search and destroy so well. This was perfect from Roxas. Absolutely perfect. And there's a couple of situations you think they're in a good spot. This one against Super. You think of all these rounds that they threw this. Well, I don't know if I want to say that they threw this one away. Super played that one well. That last round as well, though, all of a sudden the scoreline is very different to 6-3. You may well could be heading into around 10, 11 right now in a decent position. It's one that's going to sting, but at least for Team Falcons, they'll say it themselves. So 5 Media are a very good team. They pushed them all the way, but Falcons will feel the one, like they're the ones that will be disappointed, because realistically speaking, they were 2 points away from map number 4. As you'll see here how things broke down, and they lose the Karachi 6-3. There was at least 2 rounds they probably should have won in there. They could well have been 5-4 up right now.
Well, that is not the way the cookie crumbled, but it is the way the S&D went. 5 Media Clan, a close fought battle every step of the way, but they will get that flawless first day in Challengers Elite Ton, and that's what matters.
Whew. It's been a day, hasn't it?
It really has.
Kick things off, just get back in the swing of things. Thinking, I look at the schedule. I was thinking, oh yeah, okay, we'll get a good game in the second one, but I thought the others would kind of go breezy. But wow, I mean, a fantastic series. Then we knew that game was going to be really good. Some of the other teams, not too many surprises, albeit we had one in the first game. Of course, Anakin going up against Team War. That was a huge victory for them. Crazy first day of the Challengers League here in Europe.
Yeah, it really was. What a beautiful day it's been as well. Our team's already shaping up for some incredible Call of Duty. The new maps have certainly shown something for us. But, of course, it doesn't end here in Europe. We do fly over the pond and jump in 3,000 miles away with the North American teams right here on this channel. So don't go anywhere for more Call of Duty Challenge Elite action, all coming up on your screen right after this.
Idly ho, Nebrinos, welcome back to the Challengers Elite Series 2 North American side of things now, as we've got ourselves, a couple of matches, a couple of sweet moments, Ali. You and I will be walking everyone through this one. Very excited, not only to work alongside you, but also to see some great Challengers games today.
Oh, absolutely. I'm really excited, especially in the fact that I haven't been able to cast in the past 3 years since I've been put on the analyst desk. So this is going to be fun. It's a little nerve-wracking, though, having to be alongside Miles Ross, you know, the king himself of casting.
Oh my god, the gas is unbelievable. Oh, don't worry, we're going to have a lot of fun. We do have some really good games ahead of us, actually. But first, we would like to, you know, set the clock back a little bit and see how we got to this, of course, the Elite Challengers Series Season 1. Boston Academy, Ali, walking over with a big win there. Very, very impressive stuff to see. They kind of rolled that one through to Miami, but it wasn't as impressive. I mean, before we get to that, you know, so let's talk a little bit about Boston Academy.
Yeah, a little bit more about, like, the flashbacks, right? So, like, now Pentagram has been pulled up, but before that, it was on Boston Academy, and they were just running through the winners finals. They did get sent down to that lose bracket, but they went against FaZe Chicago, and like you said, it was a 4-0 molly-whopping sweep. But it is painful. I mean, it seems like a lot of these top challenger teams have a lot of our former pros on it. As you see Cammy on your screen, he has just been lighting it up down in challengers, as if he has never missed a step.
It certainly hasn't, actually. Cammy's still looking very, very good. I've been watching his personal stream a lot. I think and watching these matchups. It's really a treat to be had when it comes to watching these challenger players. His favorite players may not be in the league. A lot of them still running into some challenges as well. But yeah, it's been a real good time for Cammy ever since getting let go, let's say, from the CDL. But now he's finding as much success as he possibly can. And again, Boston Academy, very, very strong looks there. Pentagram, another player we've obviously seen go up, but the Boston roster, Ali, has changed considerably over the last couple of months.
Yeah, it's literally just been picking up whoever's kind of been dropping down from the main lead, but they've been kind of running stuff recently, and with right action, right? Because they have now Awakening and 2Real. I think my biggest focus is going to be on Awakening, simply because we all expect Gigawake to kind of have that big bounce back now that he's been dropped down from the CDL, because we know what he's capable, right? He was Gigawake all last year and the year before that, so I'm excited to see him next to 2Real once again.
2Real, we haven't seen too much of him out of in the pro scene. It was Vanguard was the last time we saw him having a good time, and hey, so far so good. Guy didn't even claw before then. He wasn't clawing, wasn't using the scarf, wasn't he? So what a transformation this guy's had. Speaking though of course challenges, we had the Miami Open, a fantastic event. If you were there, you know what we're talking about. But for Boston, Ali, it wasn't the best. It was a big fat reverse sweep in that grand final. FaZe Black going down there, they look so strong, but Law Gold going up, and of course, a couple of players there, Gunless and 4, making their way to the big leagues after that. But this was a disgusting series. You saw Stud and Shift walking through this one. Any sort of thoughts for this one, Al?
Just mostly like the unfortunateness of it being a reverse sweep, you know, on both hands of things. For like FaZe Black, like you go up 2-0, it's a little bit unacceptable, you know, to fall for the rest of the series. But we're gonna see both these teams today, and I'm talking about the fact that, you know, these teams have their rosters are completely changed, right? Because now Joe is back into the league. We have Gunless in the league now, even 0-4. So these aren't going to be the same teams that we see moving forward for the Challengers Elite. But I guess that's a testament to how good they are, right? Again, these are teams that are literally shafting these Challengers players to get up into the league. So I'm still expecting really strong showings at both of them.
Oh yeah, without a doubt, strong showings. Again, a lot of these rosters will be shuffling and changing non-stop. It feels like as the Challengers players, there's a lot of talent down there. As the seasoned players maybe move up or move around, try to find that, you know, continued success before getting poached. Law Gold, good stuff there. Congratulations once again. This is another one for FaZe Black. Big change indeed. Purge coming in. Asim taking his place in Vegas Legion. Exceed, Brack, and Dylan Rex. Ali, Purge is a player who's got a tremendous fan base now, let's face it. He's got a lot of people who are very, very much supportive of him on the sort of the top side of the CDL. How are you feeling about this change coming to FaZe Black?
I love it for FaZe Black. To be honest, I'm expecting this team to kind of run things, because not only was Purge, like, he was doing strong in the league, right? When it came to Vegas Legion, it was just, there was a player that maybe would have been a little bit more of a consistent choice in the slang department for them, and so they went for it. So it's not necessarily that Purge was a bad player. He's a very good head on his shoulders. It's just about getting that confidence when it comes to some of these gunfights. But he's going to be alongside, again, Brack, former pro player, one of the most aggressive in the game, and then Exceed, who has been literally battling to try and get himself back into the league for God knows how long now down in Challengers.
Well, this is, I think, probably a really good thing for Purge. You know, being in the pit like this is it's going to give him a hell of a lot of reps and some good times ahead. Speaking of good times ahead, we're going to take a look at the groups now. This is Group A and B for North American side of things. Of course, we're talking about FaZe Black on the left-hand side. They're in Group A. They've got 6th seed coming into this one. The right-hand side, Ali, any big teams you're looking for in this space?
I'm maybe looking at Amit Brooklyn because simply the world champ is on that team, and Arcitys as well as Vivid, who has now dropped down as well. But I'm seeing some old school faces like in the Houston Spartans. We got Spart and Fire down there again. Players that have run challengers for years.
Indeed. Well, we're going to be ready to dive into game momentarily. That's your two groups, folks. Jot them down. We're going to be seeing nearly everyone play today. I'm very, very excited to get this on the road. But, I mean, I always find it weird. I was just going to talk to you about this Sally before the match started up. But Boston Academy taking on Team In Control first. We'll be watching that. But speaking of Arcitys and Amit Brooklyn, talking about him tweeting earlier today, saying like, we're playing Spartan Co. or we're playing Paul X and Co. It's never the full team names. It's never the love they deserve. But right now, all the love is all Awakening. 3 in the feed, baby. Right into the series.
I mean, right into it. And like you said, I wonder what teammate they would pick out from this matchup to say who and Co. I guess you'd say Arcitys and Co. in that series. And in this one, I'd say maybe Cammy and Co. Awakening and Co. I can't even pick one because he's already 5-2.
Well, Demon Joe, push-ups, I'm going to call those, as he tries to take Frosty off of that ATV. Pressure now towards P2. The opening hardpoint, we didn't catch all of it, but so far, so good. It's Awakening there on the POV for a moment, 5-3. Looking towards In Control, who do have a bit of a foothold here, Ali, but not really enough to get close to that hardpoint. It's 2 Real in the feed, getting to the job done. Frosty, though, with a nice 2, keeps the boys in green at bay.
Yeah, he might be able to get 2, but unfortunately, that is time all going for Boston Academy now. Looking to possibly take a little bit of a lead here as we still have those really close spawns. But number 8 maybe looking to play spoiler here. He could catch 1 or 2 off guard, but at this point, there's 30 seconds left on the clock. Awakening's going to shut him down, and now they have to start thinking about the rotation.
Big Joe there for feed for him. A couple more and he gets himself streaks. Shoxy trying to keep those boys out of it. That's going to be number 5 in a row. That's 10-3 for Awakening to start the series off. This is a great look. Out of Big Wake. 1 more is all you need, but he's going to be soaking this final time. The rest of the other team of Control, they've all gone towards the new hardpoint. P3's up. This is a real tight hardpoint. A lot of fun to be had ahead of us. Can Yeez find his way forward, trying to get that opening for the boys to get through. Box is about to become real dangerous as well. Big Wake, Ali, can he get the 6?
I mean, he might get the 6. He's 10-3 right now already, and we're not even a minute into the hard point. But I gotta say, for the positive side of things, In Control does have the rotation here for number P3, but Cammy's gonna find one in the back. He might find a second, and that might be the collapse that they need to break what should have been a very good setup by In Control.
Oh, there we go. That was the end of the spree there. Big Wake, 10-4. Into the hard point you go. It's a clean break there from Boston Academy. Should be seeing a lot of time been run up here. Nice work there from Shoxy. In and out with the rival 9. I played some rank before this. I can't lie, Ellie. All them new guns got my head spinning. Big work out of Proto and Frosty, though. Keeping that hard point very much. Wait for it. In Control.
All right, well, it looks like Frosty's starting to heat up. He's now on a 6 spree, and that's going to be a cruise missile to work with, which is going to be very important for this P4. It's going to be very open and very, very mixy. They're only about 20 points behind, going to be about 10 by the time they get rest of this scrap. And even though they don't have the setup, they do have a couple of players here towards mid-map, and they're going to get the spawns in the back, so Boston Academy is not going to be able to read this.
No, good work out of Boston Academy, though. Early rotation, you get the early time. Frosty, though, with the cruise. This is going to be very handy indeed. We were singing Big Wake's praise on the other side of the board. There's one for you there. Good dodging, though. Sweet maneuver. There's no contact there from the cruise, but Cammy staying alive in Garage, finding the damage, keeping these boys pinned. Cryptic taken care of there as Cammy eats a sweet nade across the map. Boston's still holding this point. Ali, it's been a great hard point.
Yeah, it was a great investment for the cruise missile on the side of In Control. Unfortunately, though, it doesn't give them a whole lot of time, but that's going to be 2 kills in the feed. Now it's going to be 3. 30 seconds left on this time. This is going to about tie the game if they're able to hold it, but it looks like Boston Academy might want to commit a couple of players to this side to get them off this old time.
Oh, yeah, they're committing big time. 2 dead in the feed. Can they get any more out of it? The answer is, oh, yeah. Last player gone. That's a clean wipe. They're going to get that extra 10. Took 10 to take it. They're going to walk away with that. Over towards the new hard point. Big Demon Joe. Giga Turbo Wake. 14-7. He's going to find no one so far. In Control have managed to spread themselves out thin. In a moment, the hard point's going to pop, and there's the fight. What a bit of work, though. Cryptic and Proto in the feed. 2 Real can't get anything out of it either. Proto's now got the top bridge control. Good God, it's a fantastic retake there. In Control, that's your time.
I mean, wow, shout out Shoxy with the most important kill there in the series of events in P1, just so that these teammates don't have to worry about that pinch during the fights in the front. And now, maybe sometime going over towards Control, they do have to worry about that rotation here in just a second. That's about to be 30 seconds left on the clock. That's going to be 2 kills in the feed, and now the time's not going to go to anybody. Number 8, though, is going to have the heads-up play to try and get them mid-control.
Speaking of heads-up plays, I typically on Rio, I mean, what, we're rotating quite late. You know, there's small map, easy to get across. Are there any hard points coming up that you're worried about when it comes to those rotations?
I wouldn't say so much. Maybe like in P2, you want to make sure they're very, very early for the sake of spawns. But mid control is kind of everything when it comes to Rio, and that's why you see all these players keep sending at least one to try and win this gunfight. Right now, it's Boston Academy that has Gigawake just waiting for the push.
Here it comes. You know he's there. Great shots from Shoxy, keeping it going. Proda working slowly but surely back to that even keel in the kill feed. 109 leads 82 now. Is in control. Have got themselves back to P1, and this is our second set of hardpoints. So after the the first go around, Boston Academy with a slight lead. Ali, any big takeaways? We've seen good rotations, we've seen good kills, but it's still quite a close game.
I mean, respectfully, I'm kind of surprised that it's tied up. In that first opening, we saw Boston Academy just absolutely running through in control, specifically a Gigawake, but he slowed down quite a bit. He's still 17 and 12, but Too Real, unfortunately, hasn't been able to get going at double neg, and now this is time contested for in control. They could get this final 20 seconds, steal the lead, and they have a player working towards that P2.
Here we go, Proda. Oh my goodness, great damage on a couple of players. However, Boston with another break. Late though, 10 seconds is all they're going to get towards P2. They're sending it. Too Real jumps across, eyes on the players. He knows that they're in the back line. Awakening with a quick trade, but Frosty finds another sensational set of kills. He's at 16 and 9 as Yee's trying to cut down the remaining members of In Control, who've just got a really awkward split spawn. Oh no.
Yeah, really awkward split spawn, a really awkward gunfight for Shoxy
Doink.
that he really could not afford to lose. It is once again another situation where In Control had the spawns, they had the pressure onto the time, but unfortunately they couldn't win the gunfight. So now it's Boston Academy just rolling through some of these kills. I mean, Yeast is on a 4, maybe looking for a streak here. And again, Too Real's 8 and 16, and we're still up about 30 points. So if you're Boston Academy, you're feeling great.
I mean, you're playing the hard point really well. So far, P2 is firmly in their hands. Final 30 seconds are here. Frosty, though, somehow gets himself in the feed once again. A couple more. Nice work out. Big wake, though. Proda up front. Too Real can only get one. But it doesn't matter because Yee's the last man standing. The time for Boston Academy once again.
Yeah, this has been 2 masterclass P2s by Boston Academy, and the reason why they have such a giant lead right now is they have just been playing this to perfection. I mean, it's Gigawake with a 2-piece every time that they need one. Frosty, though, is trying to play the back spawns here, and again, this is just like the first set of rotations. In control, they have a player in the back, they're going to have the spawns. But the issue is, are you going to allow them to pick you apart like you did last time? Nobody's keeping track of Awakening. Ego Chelsea loses the fight, so time is going to go to the side of In Control.
Yeah, he's trying to do everything right now at 23 and 16. Too Real trying to break the back of In Control. I don't think it's going to happen. Cryptic's got him lined up, pinned down. Big work. Stays alive. That's another solid win from the boys of In Control. Huge time to still be had here on this P3. Shoxy looking towards streaks as well. He knows those players are around him. Eyes on. Nice work. There's the 4th in a row. Here comes number 5. Brilliant work from Cammy, though. Gets into the window, stops the spree, and Proda right back at it. Ali, In Control are not letting this one go quietly.
Yeah, unfortunately for In Control, I mean, that was one of those situations where they were trying to watch too much at once. That player in the corner should have just played their light there, but you saw the COD timing. Second they look away is the same second Boston Academy gets those couple of kills, and now getting a little bit of scrap time to pull them that much closer to hitting that 250 mark. But I will say, number 6, Frosty, once again on the rotation. He was the same guy last time, but unfortunately he has no help. He's going to get taken down, and Boston Academy break in just as easy as they did previous.
Oh, it's nice damage from Shoxy, but not enough to kill. It's Big Wake. They're flying forward effortlessly, fearlessly finding kills on In Control wherever he is. The lineup now for Boston Academy, a strong defensive position on this hard point. That is the setup. Big Wake's got boxes. The bottom side of the map is all covered. 3-man hit now through the alleyway. Too Real, guns at the ready. Here come In Control, the old 1, 2, 3, and they get 2, but Frosty finds 2 of his own. So there's an opening. Go In Control. Fly forward. Big Wake's the only man there on the point, but he finds a big kill, and that is still Boston In Control.
Frosty might be that guy. I mean, he gets 2, and unfortunately, they have the numbers, but none of In Control even attempts to push up. They are still keeping themselves boxed in this garage, which is allowing Boston Academy not only with the close spawn to then push up and get the kills, but now they have so much map control because all of In Control is off the respawn. And Boston Academy knows this. Pay attention to the minimap. Number 4, that's going to be Too Real. He's going to go on the deepest flank of all time. He's going to find 1, and maybe even 2 will get shut down, and that's a little bit of time going towards In Control. It's not impossible here, but they got to chain a couple of hooks.
Yeah, you got to chain a couple of hooks. It's not going to be easy. It's not going to be an easy sight, but we'll find out what In Control are made of here. Chips are down here in the first map of the series. Big work from Cryptic. That was a sweet 2. This is what you want to start seeing, those individual gunfight wins. The rotations are all good. In Control playing it sound. Frosty is absolutely cooking. And Cryptic now is looking to get streaks, but no, it's Big Wake again. That's the first kill on the line. More nades from Too Real. No trophies, Ali, to be seen. Can Proda stay alive?
He might be able to
Yeah.
stay alive for 1, but unfortunately has no help for the 2, so that's going to be him going down. That's going to be 15 seconds. Looking to go towards Boston Academy. It will stay white for now, but remember we talked about that mid control, and that's going to be where Yeez is right now, spending at 23 and 24, but what he doesn't know is that the other side of that wall, he's got a player in Frosty to worry about.
Oh, yes, your minimap just lit up, right? That big old red dot that Cammy took care of. Nice work. Cammy pops that pimple. Now the next problem up is going to be Shoxy. From the other side, though, Turiel finds it. Nice work from Yeez. Gets them both. That's huge. That should be game. Boston Academy with a stamp on it. It's 45 to go. Cammy's just softening up these players off a spawn. The light is fading here on Rio, and it screams green. Boston Academy. That should be map 1. I'm running out of breath, boys. Get in that hard point. Whoa, what a break from Proda. He's in.
I mean, they did it. You know what? At this point, I might put my bank account on In Control bringing this back because what a break out of them for that P1. But 248 to 164. Awakening is going to find a couple kills in the back. He doesn't even care about Make Control at this point. He's trying to find players off the spawn. And In Control, they're getting the time for now. But, I mean, we're talking about picture-perfect hard point. It's not going to happen. That's going to be Yeez in the hill. He gets shut down, but Cammy's good for 2, and that's going to be game.
Yeah, it's Big Wake on the flank, and that is map 1. Boston Academy, very strong showing to open things up here. Very, very much Big Wake in the feed a lot of that time. He was looking very, very comfortable indeed. Boston Academy walk away with that nice big win. Honest to God, though, In Control can find. I mean, Ali, it was a couple of big, big fights. A couple of moments there on the rotation where you just don't deal with Awakening, or he gets like 2 or 3 extra bullets in. That changes the fight entirely. You have to wait for the regen. You have to wait for your teammates. The trades from Boston Academy are on point. I'm dumb lit. That was actually a great start to the series.
I will say it was a lot closer at the start than like maybe I was expecting, but Gigawake almost dropping 40, like there's only so much you can do about that unless you have a player on the other side be able to keep pace with him. And for In Control, you had one player hitting rotation. Like Frosty was simply that guy for that team. Get that guy some help. I mean, he was the only player trying to make that heads up play and getting the 2 pieces to try and keep up with Boston Academy and their slaying.
Yeah, Frosty was very, very much. We saw him a lot with those big 2 pieces, a lot on these nice individual wins. It's not an easy thing. I mean, anyone who's ever played against Awakening, whether it's ranked or anything, it's very, very tough to deal with Demon Joe. 39-23, nearly 7,000 damage. I mean, 20 untraded kills just tells you everything you need to know that, you know, he was like a wrecking ball. He came straight in. He was the first man in. He was the last man out in a lot of those gunfights, a lot of those hard points. A tough thing to deal with. And it showed it there. Quick look at the highlights, Ali, and it's basically just Big Wake.
It's just, yeah, it's just really tough. We were talking about this going into it, and I was doing a little bit of research on the team on the other side. And, like, there are some newer players here. Specifically, Frosty is actually a way newer player, as well as Cryptic. And it's kind of like, it's tough when you have to go up against players like Awakening, like Cammy, like Turiel, who have that CDL experience. And, you know, they're kind of in that in-between of, like, they haven't been completely performing on the professional level, but then they come to the high amateur level and they're dropping numbers like this. So it's, you know, it's an awkward setup for them.
Oh, yeah, but again, as far as the series goes, I mean, so far, this was just the
They
gameplay.
did okay.
This was a close matchup. I mean, we've seen bigger blowouts than this. Not bad looks at all there. The final score, though, 175. Not really enough to cut the cheese when it came to Boston Academy. Congrats to them. That's map number 1. We have a long series ahead of us, Ellie. Double dose of Invasion, Karachi, and 6-star. What do we make of the series layout?
I make of the fact that, you know, maybe because of all the aggression from Gigawake, they'll have an easier time on Invasion because they're going to be able to isolate him just a little bit more. And if they're able to push that map number 4, same thing. If Frosty can stay on top of those rotations, get a player to come with him, they might be able to negate some of that damage.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Invasion, very long lines of sight. You've all played it in ranked. I guarantee you've had a good time and a really bad time. Search and Destroy, though, again, we'll see how the members of In Control fare up against some of the more seasoned vets there on Boston Academy. Obviously, a front runner when it comes to this matchup. I mean, we're going to call the series what it is. It looks like a stacked up one, but so far In Control, good looks that in that hard point. We'll see if they can make it to another respawn in the form of that Karachi, and of course S&D on 6-star. Really excited to see that one played. Still a very new map. I don't think everyone's really got it down yet. I'm still able to do really stupid flanks and routes and ranked. I know a lot of players are being able to do stuff like that, but it always takes a bit of time for everyone to get their hands on these new maps.
In those gold lobbies, Miles.
Gold my Ali, I am in Diamond 3. I'm trying.
You were in. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Thank you.
Diamond.
Thank you. What are you in? Crimson or something, isn't it?
I'm in Crimson, Miles.
Yeah,
I'm in Crimson.
I had a feeling. Well, I'm catching up to you, mate. As are In Control in this series. I'm going to cut this conversation short. Dead in the water.
Yeah.
Boston Academy take back 1, 2, 3, 175. Now we go into the search. Let's get it.
Listen, sometimes when it comes to challengers like these teams, there's those good hardpoint respawn teams, there's good S&D teams. So as we break off of this, it's going to be Boston Academy. They're going to be on the offense, and B site is completely empty. And Turiel has the foresight. He is not checking corners. He's on the site, smoked, getting that bomb down. In Control is going to have to play a complete retake after Cammy's getting a first blood.
Yeah, for sure. Big Wake saw a lot of players on the cross there. Nice nades, though. Turiel, no trophy in the opening round. Yeez has managed to get himself in a sweet spot, and he turns it into something real nice. What a shot onto the second player. Enough damage to slow them down. 3v2. Yeez still in a fantastic position to hold these players at bay. You're running out of options right now in Control. There's 30 seconds until that thing goes bang. And for now, the entire team is lined up towards the backline. They don't know where the second member of In Control is. Frosty and Cryptic. Here comes the hit. Oh my god. Frosty, last man standing, tagged up. Not enough time. Cammy's going to read it and take care of business. Boston Academy.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Round one.
In Control had a moment there. They had a moment where they could have played off the fact that there was a player on Boston Academy all the way deep B Street playing for kind of the wrap, but they go for the double child and they allow Yeez to get one and play for the trade, and unfortunately he didn't have the lives to do that in the first place. And not only that, we're leaving the B bomb site completely empty, not a single body? Are we serious?
It was a hard guess. Like, they're going A. No, they're not. Uh-oh, we're in trouble.
I feel like I just watched the Valorant game. Is everybody all right? We're going to commit to the site and play the retake.
Ali, don't be saying other game names. It's Call of Duty, mate. Get a grip.
So
Lock in. 2-2 split. Cammy and Yeez are about to walk in a bit of trouble. Shots got that whole line of street. Oh my god, he had the line perfectly. Unfortunate timing though. A couple of shots, pepper him up, get him back down. Boston Academy, like water, my friend, flowing across the map. They're trying to adapt or In Control are throwing at them. So far, that bomb has barely made it out of spawn. The boys are feeling the pressure right now.
Yeah, for In Control, I'm just hoping they've done some VOD review at this point. This is a very basic 2-2 split on Invasion S&D. Player's going to be pushed up B Street playing for that lurk, and the other one's going to be on this tank, while two are watching this A mid push. So number 6 is kind of going to be the player that needs to do something here. Maybe he can sniff out this guy at tank, maybe get a couple of lucky headshots to get that first blood, but this bomb's got to go down here soon.
Yeah, we're running out of time. 40 seconds. Things are going to be very, very delicate from here on out. No one willing to give anything away. But Boston's got themselves a classic setup. They've got all angles covered. The question comes down to moments like that. Can Turiel just find a kill outright? He can't. Shoxy pick and escape. Numbers go to In Control.
That's a big pick, but there's 23 seconds on the clock. This bomb's gonna get laid. That's gonna be Yeez killing the bomb carrier. And now Prada's just trying to hit some movement, but it's Yeez now with 2. And what should have been In Control.
Oh.
They are now in a 1v2, 12 seconds on the clock. This bomb's gotta get planted. The closest one is maybe gonna be A, but they're stretching it to B. They don't have time. I don't think they're gonna, oh my god, he gets it with 3 seconds.
Does he? Does he?
He gets it. No, he doesn't get it.
Oh, it was some...
What are we doing?
It was pixels away. It was a fraction of a second. He nearly made the ultimate calculation. And Cammy was sitting over by the A Street just praying. They don't have time. They don't have time. They don't have time. They didn't have time. Wow. That's a heads-up move from In Control. Just a fraction of a second late.
Yeah, I literally think it was like 0.2, 0.3 seconds that maybe he was off in that timing. Clearly, challengers were not very good at doing the math in the head. But for In Control, just a couple of mistakes here and there. But once again, it's now going to be a 2-2 split. We put bodies on the B site this time. In Control is going to be on defense. But Boston's playing extremely spread out right now. Bomb's going to go towards this A site. Awakening has the entirety of A Street for free. Going to catch a player in the back for first blood. I feel like I might be watching a little bit of ranked play right now during the search and destroy.
Oh, it's a good one from Proto, though. He does the exact same. He knows there's a slight opening here to be had. His teammates, he loses that back A side of the map for him. So that part of the setup here for In Control is gone. A quick shuffle and a readjustment, and now a gunfight from Shoxy. Yee's coming to support. Fantastic timing. Makes his way out. You're never fighting more than one of the Boston Academy members at the same time. They're always covering one another. 3v2 now. Boston with a slight lead. Oh my god, I thought Proto had it. Big Wake somehow finds the kill and puts it all on Cryptic.
Yeah, Proto make sure those dead bodies stay dead there as he went and slid into that small room. Unfortunately, Gigawaker was there waiting for him. But he didn't actually get the kill. It was his teammate there that was playing for the trade. 22 seconds on the clock. Bomb's going to get planted. It's a 3v1 for Cryptic. He has info on a player on tank, and he knows that Gigawaker is going to be in this deep B street. Unfortunately, there is just way too many irons staring at him, but he will find one. Can he find the second?
Let's go, Cryptic. You've got 30 seconds. Let's do it. He's taking these shots at range very, very comfortably. Cammy on that tank, though. That is one of the most disgusting headies in the land. Big Wake with a bit of love there. Fire truck as well. I mean, this is such a difficult spot to be in. Cryptic, good shots, man. No doubt about it. No one's taking that away from you, but this is a very, very difficult situation to be in.
Woo!
He bought the space. He fought his way towards the bomb, and man, getting both of them was going to be really difficult, but kudos to him for getting that far. Not quite enough to close it out, but this is what Cammy saw. Again, like, killing the player from this tank alley is so hard.
It's impossible. It is literally impossible to kill this player from this tank, but he almost did it. I mean, Cryptic, those were some confident and some crispy shots. I would like to see them a little bit earlier in the round, maybe to get a first blood here, as now Boston Academy has gone up 3-0. And the only players in the lobby with some kills, you got Yeez and Cammy sitting at 2. Cammy's on a 3 streak. The last thing you want is to give that guy a cruise, but gonna be on defense now. Bomb looks like it's gonna head its way over to the B street, but we're sitting extremely deep in spawn right now as we wait for these players to push up the map.
I think you're right, Ali. What you brought up earlier is confidence right now in Control. Feel like, look, they've got their nades out. They're going to be ready for us. We don't have a trophy this round. It's going to be a little tougher for us. They don't necessarily want to overcommit without a kill. And it's moments like this, Cammy's going to be able to get up in your space. As Boston, once again, hyper aggressive. Can in Control find a pick? You're looking for 1 or 2 players out and about, just shuffling around, checking out, you know, those folks who can't sit still. Too Real catches one of them. Massive advantage right now for Boston Academy in this defensive round. They should be very, very happy to take these players on the bomb site.
Yeah, unfortunately, Shoxy peeks a little bit too far out here on tank without any help. He's going to get first blooded, but Bomb does get repicked. But we're just running out mid and giving Gigawake too. Isn't going to get the third. Now he knows we're Cryptic. Zach, I would not be shocked if he just runs for this kill. That's going to be another round going to Boston Academy unless Cryptic pulls out something absolutely insane. It doesn't happen. 4-0, Boston Academy.
That was the big wake round where, what, he just flies out, catches 2. He doesn't get the third. This was Yeez, the final kill. But again, it's moments like that where you don't necessarily... I don't know what even the best way to call it, but it feels like confidence. You have to take the fights to keep players like Big Wake out of that A street. You have to keep him at bay, because otherwise he's going to flank you in the early round. He's going to smash through mid and take care of 2 with a good timing. It's so tough to contend with these players. You cannot give them the advantage because they will take it, they will run with it, and they will go on a mega spree like Big Wake is right now, 4-1.
I mean... for In Control, I can see the confidence from them. I'm thinking maybe there's just a lot of miscommunication happening because we're pushing a lot of lanes without having actually checked a lot of these power spots. So that's going to be first blood for Gigawake, though, because he knows to check that power spot there in bar. And now we're going to push up street here with Bomb. It's probably going to be an A plant here. There is a player on tank. He's going to find that kill on Cammy to even things out 3v3. We got a lurker in Yeez, and he might find this kill on Shoxy.
He's going to try. He's going to try. He's checked everything.
He knows
right.
It's here.
Oh, Shoxy, good work. Rival 9, right gun for the right job. Frosty now trying to stay alive by tank. He did such a good job holding those players back. Austin should be able to get the bomb down now as Big Wake. A tank on the tank. Too Real on the flank. What rhymes with flank? Nearly. No, almost said it. 1v1.
No.
Nope.
1v1. It's going to be Shoxy versus Too Real. I forgot that our Codcaster's a little bit broken. The stats aren't right, but Awakening is going to have a cruise. He was on a 6 spree, but Shoxy knows this player's close by. He's going to go for the gunfight on Too Real. He's got a nade with him as well. 20 seconds on the clock. He's got to plan on A or get this kill. Too Real is weak. He's not going to do the reach out. 15 seconds. Here it comes. 1v1. Who's got the gun? Can he rip him off the tank? He backs down.
Wait, Too Real sends it.
He's running at him. He's not going to read this. Oh, he doesn't get the kill. Too Real hits him with a drop shot. And now we are at match point for Boston Academy.
Too Real.
Unfortunate.
This was what Insight should have done in that 1v1 against Tomicon. You send it. You've got the Rival 9. You get as close as you possibly can. He has him tagged. He backs him down, a little bit of suppressing fire, and you find that window. You find that opening. That was a huge win from Too Real there. 3 spree as well. And not wrong, mate. Map point.
We're going to see Cruz getting put into this round as well. So I'm expecting some pretty passive setup here by Boston Academy because they can just sit back, wait for some info, and Gigawake can call him Hell Missile from above. And unfortunately, In Control knows this as well. They got bombed. They're going to take it over to the B site, but they are still stuck in spawn currently. They have not moved from this building. They have barely any B street control. Here comes the Cruz from Gigawake, and they're all going to run for cover.
Yeah, they're going to back on up. And the problem here, is look at that mini-map. It's number 4 and number 2. They're going to position themselves now to trap those players in. Top right-hand side of the mini-map is all in control. Too Real on the flank. He could cause some serious damage here. There's his first.
With the rival?
With the rival. And here comes Awakening on the pinch. Oh, dear God. It's a big win. Too Real finds another one on the flank as well. And it's all down to Frosty. Good luck, son. You're about to get melted. Boston on the approach. The timing ain't bad. The shots, though, not enough. Boston Academy, a clean 6-0. They're in the search.
Yep, that's a clean 6-0.
Clean.
For Boston Academy, I mean, that was just ego chow to ego chow. I mean, Kick Awake literally could not lose a gunfight. Unfortunately for In Control, I think the confidence was there and some of the plays maybe were there, but there was just so much miscommunication. Like, after the first round, they didn't put a body on the B site. Like, that is just unacceptable. And then it looked like we had no game plan on the retake. And from then on out, it was just like a couple of missed calls. We're giving up a lot of map control to Boston as well. And that is the last thing you want to do with a player like Yeez, which his whole game style is just to try and get behind you, get in your face, and cause some chaos. So to give him that much room to be ready, we got some things to work on In Control.
No doubt about it, though. Boston Academy way more well rehearsed when it comes to S&D.
Yeah.
We do have another matchup, Ali. We ain't gonna have no breaks here. We're gonna be keep on rolling through. FaZe Black taking on the Lagliners, and so far the S&D is going fine for the Lagliners. We've joined this one a little late. FaZe Black take map number 1, but so far on board with Big Head on a 2.
Now, this is some things I was expecting to see. You know, I got his team winning that respawn, and on the flip side of things, we head to Search and Destroy. You have players like Mock. They've been around for a hot minute when it comes to the Search and Destroy team, so it's only natural that they're in the lead right now, but unfortunately, they are down a player 3-4, and their bomb is trying to move over towards this A site, but the issue is Purge and Brack are pushed up towards the red side. They're going to play for these trades. They're going to get a kill. They might get 2. That's going to be Brack, and that's going to be FaZe Black tying it up 4-4.
That was, I mean, the pinch of all pinches. They just could not get him off of that mound. That perfect cover to work with. Tied up 4-4. FaZe Black came swinging that round. It's your boy Purge.
W form.
W form. No problem there with the Renetti. Takes care of Mock in the final kill there, and that is going to be it. All even Stevens tied up. Quick swap sides now. Don't know which way this is going to go. This is awesome getting to jump back into these games. FYI, it's been a minute since I've cast a match like this. I'm having a ton of fun already, Ali. Thank you.
Me too. I haven't done this since the open bracket, you know, since before we even franchised. So I just feel like I've blasted back in time, you know, to my first couple of years casting. So as we head into this, we're going to be on board with Dylan Rex here. He's going to be on the attack, and we're going to be heading over towards this B site. We got this player stunned on bridge. That's a first blood. Beautiful play by Dylan Rex.
Yeah, great timing with the stun as well. Knowing all that player stunned up. Craze unable to get it done. Dylan Rex finds another. All down to dimensions. Oh dear. Can you get one? Yeah, good job. You stopped Dylan Rex in his tracks. 40 seconds on this bad boy. Not going to be an easy retake with a rival, but hey, crazier things have happened. 2 players towards the backside of the map, Ali. They're deep as deep can get. Purge. There's no way. Good pinch. FaZe Black. That is going to be map point.
I mean, we might have just cast Curse at LAG Liners. My bad. We jumped right in. That's 2 rounds in a row. That was one of the most confident, I think, B pushes I've ever seen onto that site. Dylan Rex was a huge first blood there on bridge, just getting that stun out, being able to slow down that player and get that kill. And then Bomb just instant planted. I will say, if challengers aren't lacking anything, it is the confidence, because some of these gunfights they're taking with these rival nines look crazy.
I mean, I'm all for it. I'm all for it. All right,
I'm all
Lagliners,
for it.
what have you got? I see something different here in this attacking round. You've got a couple of lives left here in this series. After this, you're in trouble. FaZe Black flying in. Exceed with a Deddy and a 3 spree as well. Does get stunned. That gives away the play. Can he win the fight, though? Oh, he's going to send it. Smokes out. Coverage there from Craze in the back. Nice work. No trade to be had. Purge gets brought down as well. Mock wins a big one. Dylan Rex, he gets lets one of the shots out, and he's made aware. Without that, it's all down to Brack. 1v2. Round 11.
I'm blinking and these rounds are going. Like, I blinked and suddenly, like, 3 people were dead. Mock was turning on people in mid. Craze got through for free. I mean, what an answer by LEG. Just kind of giving them a little bit of their own medicine there over on that site. But we got round 11 now.
Here we go. Final
I'm looking
moment.
at Brack.
Hey, I was
He
asking,
got 2.
He did get 2. He did. I was excited to see, you know, what did the Lagliners have in it? They had all the ice. Great work. Brack sitting at 8 and 5. The top scoreboard is not accurate, but he's looking fine so far. Here we go. Final chance. It's another attacking round for the Lagliners. FaZe Black on defense.
See if they give them their own medicine here. Yeah, they're heading towards the B site once again. See if we've learned our lesson. We're not going to push up on the site this time if your A FaZe Black, because you felt the pain from that not even moments ago, but we've slowed things down. We're all going to take this very, very slow. We're going to use some util, try to get some info. Big Head's going to take a couple shots in mid. He will back down though and play his life. Unfortunately, Purge is kind of on an island here, wondering when he's going to make this rotation because there is nobody on this side of the map. And you know who does have some map control? That's going to be Craze in mid for free once again.
Once again, a big freebie, but see with that first blood, that changes the state of play right now for the Lagliners. You're hoping for something, and I think Craze can hear him. He sees the shadows.
Oh
1, 2, 3. Whoa, big work on the trigger. Discipline.
Get the third.
Gets 2 of them. Go for the third. There's another player in the mid. He's not going to check it. He's going to play safe, wait for his boys to get another angle. Big Head's there for the backup. I love this out of the Lagliners. Eyes on Purge. It's all now down a Big Head in the 1v1 against Dylan Rex. What a round.
I can't believe after all that, we're still in a 1v1 by the end of it. Craze had info on 3. Where's his teammates? Where's the help? 20 seconds on the clock. This bomb's got to go down, but unfortunately, it's in La La Land on B. Big Head's got to play for this kill, and unfortunately, doesn't know where Dylan Rex is, and he's going to get caught timing, and FaZe Black are going to take map number 2 to go up 2-0 in the series. If you're Craze, you are feeling the pain right now after making such a big play.
Oh man, that feeling in your gut when you lose a round 11, especially when you brought it brilliantly back like that. Big Head just a little slow. Dylan Rex closes it out. 13-6. That is going to be a 2-0 lead for FaZe Black in that series. And that one, you feel that. That one was deep in the chest. That was a painful, painful one to lose. Lagline is still alive in the matchup. They're going to be playing control in a moment. But that was a frustrating one. All right. FaZe Black, that's the series so far. 250, 206 star. So that was a banger as well. Invasion Control is going to be an absolute treat. If you aren't already watching, I would imagine a couple of these players have got their streams open. Check into that one a little bit later. We'll keep you updated as things go on. But FaZe Black, wow, what a turn in that round 11. That was a delight. An absolute delight to watch. We'll see what happens in a brief moment though, Ali. We're almost ready to get back into our other series.
We came back to our other matchup. I will say, though, I was very happy we got to hop into a more close search and destroy all the way to round 11. And again, some of these challenger players, like the fact that Craze was able to even play his life there instead of flying out, maybe going for that 3-peat, huge heads-up play out of him. Just really unfortunate timing that they got with the bomb already being down on the B site. Being on offense in round 11 is really tough already. And then Dylan Rex having the heads-up play to go top Palace. So I'm interested. I hope we get to hop into that game number 3 because that was fire.
That was a lot of fun. Real good time there. Boston Academy still going up against In Control, as you can see on the score up top, folks. It's 2-0 so far, and actually looks like we're almost ready to get back into this one. In Control playing for their lives here in this. I think it's a Karachi Control for map number 3. But yeah, that was a cool search, Ali. Great. I mean, whether it's the discipline from Cruz not to take the shots, I think as well the patience he had just to make sure that he was waiting for his boys to get involved over to a series now that is not as close. The Rio was a very, very good watch at the same time being that 175. Invasion S&D though, In Control did not have a lot of answers for what Boston would bring to the table there, mate.
Yeah, unfortunately, we're going to be double invasion. So after getting 6-0'd, we're going to have to spawn into a respawn on Invasion Control. And unfortunately for In Control, they are not in control of the series. That map one was a little close. It had its moments, right? So if we're going to watch anybody on this team when it comes to respawn, I'm going to say maybe it's going to be Frosty simply because of some of the miracles he was trying to pull out in that map number 1. But there's only so much you can do on your own in that situation. So hopefully I'm looking for a little bit more out of Prada and Shoxy. Cryptic, at least as far as the KD goes, was kind of hanging in there. It was a couple of useless kills, but in Control, sometimes you can make that up for a series win.
Well, we're going to get into that matchup ASAP, folks. In the meantime, we're going to take a very, very quick commercial break. I'm going to grab myself a beverage. So should you. Get yourself something nice and refreshing because we've still got plenty of Call of Duty to play today. We'll be right back after this quick break. Here we go, folks. Surprise, we're going straight back into Control. We're on Invasion. It's map number 3, and in Control are struggling against Boston Academy. The respawn was fine. The search and destroy was not. My name is Miles Ross, no relation to Bob, and this is Alley Cat.
No relation to Bob, are you sure? Because, you know, the way he'd be cooking up in the painting, you'd be cooking it up with the casting. I love gassing up my duos. But anyways, we're back up into this game, and we've already got a couple players here on the B side. No capping happened yet for In Control. They're going to be on defense here, and no players really on any of these sides. The clock is ticking. I'm kind of shocked when it comes to Boston Academy.
Boston Academy not able to get into this one just yet. Cryptic through mid. Nice shots. Over to Yeez now. Can you take care of Yeez also? The first segment at B, sweet. You've still got a few more to go. Product wins another nice one. On towards the zone, he should be able to fly. There's a couple of members of Boston here for the late contest, but they're going to have to get those nades up over the top. No trophies yet. But the boys are working real hard. Product doing what he can to keep the capture alive. Ali, and that's the second segment. Oh, they didn't get it. It is a pixel away.
Yeah, it is almost... No, I think they got it because that is not getting decapped currently. And the last player here is going to be Too Real. He's going to be on it too. He knows what his player is, maybe for a 3, but maybe a little bit too overconfident of a chalice. He's going to get taken down, and that should be the B site locked up and gone. But already there is a lot of map control here on the side of Boston Academy. We talk about Giga Wake and map number 1. He's sitting deep in the spawn. Back here trying to get a couple of kills off of In Control, not allow them any of this rotation to the A site.
Yeah, no hope. Good work there. Big Cam. Finding what he can over here. Proto spotted out. It's a slow move on the approach. He pies the door, gets cut up. Yeez, though, does not do anything slowly. He absolutely sends it. Renetti in hand to find himself those kills and push those players back. Over on the other side of the map, you got Too Real, who's having a great time from behind those sandbags. He is in a deep corner, and he is looking fine so far, Ali. Keeping in control in this one.
Yeah, some great form out of him too, making sure not to go past pre-pumps when it comes to snaking, but he actually gets ripped off that heady by Proda. Good chops from him. That's going to be 2 down for the side of Ink, but also 2 down for the side of Boston Academy. Problem is, though, he's been replaced by Cammy, pushed up on this B street. He's going to play his life as he's going to take a couple of shots to the dome, and that's 3 players from In Control trying to push through this AS and D site to get over to this A site, but unfortunately, Yeez is sitting in wait.
Yeez. Finding kills once again. Just under a minute now to go. Frosty is absolutely holding his breath. Make sure no one knows where he is. Good stuff for the shots, though. It's Big Wake. Hey, he's finding another one. My God. Disgusting work. 9 lives left now on the attack for In Control. They're running out of time. The pinch is on so hard. Cammy's in your courtyard. Nice shots onto the first. He's going to get out, no problem. His teammates are there for the coverage. In Control are being slowly but surely drowned in their own spawn.
Yeah, this is, you call it a pinch, I call it, I mean, they are literally making a home pushed up here in this side where In Control is trying to push out, and unfortunately, no, Frosty, don't worry, our monitors were off for that one, so we're going to need you to pop one of those 2 pieces to maybe even try to just get some confidence heading into round number 2, because they are put in a box right now. 16 lives for Boston Academy, only 5 for In Control with 5 seconds on the clock. They're not going to try and waste anymore as we head into round number 2.
Yeah, great work. Boston Academy opening hit with Slays was solid. I'm not sure. I didn't keep too much track of how many streaks we might be looking at here for Boston, but the first round was great. Massive differential in the slaying department. Do a fantastic bit of work. You do get the B zone captured, though, if you're In Control, so that's a big win. We'll be taking those segments into that final defending round, hopefully. But now we swap sides, Ali.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's just kind of been the tail of the series thus far. Is just a matter of outslaying, right? I mean, 5 to 17 lives. Yeez already has the cruise. He's already on 6, doesn't have to worry about it. 10 and 2, 2 lives gone. Now they're going to be on the attack. The question is, where are we going to put this pressure on first? Well, that's going to be 2 players, 3 players instantly running towards over that A side. In Control hasn't even pushed up to the 50-yard line of the middle of the map. I don't know what I'm watching, but that's 3 players down. That's probably going to be a cap. The only ones left are Cryptic and Frosty. Cryptic's going to get shut down. Frosty, we need one of those 2 pieces, and we need one of them now because Too Real is in your spawn, shooting you in the back before you even get the chance.
Oh, Cammy finds 3 in the run, and that's it onto A, halfway done. A sensational attack from Boston Academy. No stone left unturned, no player left unalived. Oh, undead. I'm done, mate. I'm absolutely done. This zone is nearly done too. Cryptic. Nice shots on Akami. Gets them off the point for a moment. Keeps the clock alive. We'll take that.
After all of that, we still didn't manage to get A captured. Boston Academy, I'm judging you a little bit right now because that's 2 ticks on A. We're just not putting some pressure on B, so maybe we got a little overzealous with some of the gunfights we were winning, because now this is a couple of kills going to the side of Boston Academy. Yee's trying to ease the fire here as he's going to hop into this A site and stop the clock, but a decent amount of map control here for Ink, but now it's Gigawake. He's going to find one with the pistol, take up some space here at mid-tank, and try to go for a couple of spawn kills once again.
That was a nice move out of Awakening, running up, just trying to support Yeez on the slow cap towards A. That's now done. Yeez is sitting pretty still on the inside of that spawn. I do think that was him calling in the crew, so that's done and out, finished, no problem. You push those players towards the top side of the map right now, so Boston Academy trying to tighten the noose around them. You do have to worry about Frosty, though. He's out by the building site, so any more players die, they come off spawn, or they spawn nearly right next to him. He's going to be able to get those players tagged up, or at least taken care of on the approach. Good work. Now you collapse on Cammy. Get rid of him, and you're looking sweet for another minute 30-ish of defense.
It's our boy Frosty pushed up and spawn right now, just easing some of the damage coming through from Boston Academy. He has a trophy on him. He's on Tractor. He's finding a 4 spree. This man, there's nothing he cannot do. He's keeping himself in the game right now. That eases the pressure. And now Proda has been pushed up, getting a couple kills in spawn. Lives are going to be even. There's still a minute to work with on the clock if you're Boston Academy, but you have got to get Frosty off the B.S.N.D. site because he is on a 6. That's a cruise.
Slamming.
That's possibly going to be 7. Can he make it 8? Cammy shuts him down. But Frosty, I mean, just the light at the end of the tunnel for in control right now.
Hey, that was sweet. What a run that was. He bought so much time. There's less than a minute to go right now. In control, looking to tie up this game. And right now, the life advantage as well. 12-6. Nice work out of Proda. Spree done. Now you got a bit of a space to work with for Boston Academy. Green arrows on the meme map, flood in the park, trying to touch some grainers.
I mean, they just need to push up a little bit more here, right? We talk about like that confidence that is exuded by a lot of these challenger players. I need to see a little bit out of In Control right now because they're hesitating, pushing up to the spawn. The player that's going to be there is Shoxy. So not 4-14. But if he gets a couple players shot in the back, you know, we'll call it even. 23 seconds on the clock. This is going to be the final push from Boston Academy. A couple of trades are going through, but no pressure on the site just yet. Boston trying to stay alive, trying to ease some of the damage. He knows he's there. He's going to get traded out. That's going to be 2 kills for Boston Academy. 14 seconds on the clock, but it doesn't matter as that cat starts to come through. Frosty, last man alive, excuse me. Shoxy, last man alive here on this Tractor, trying to keep things at bay.
I'm with it. Calling the street. Get him off this point ASAP. 8.5 seconds. Oh my god, look at this angle. Through the buildings. In at the top floor of Broken. What a shot. It does keep the players away, but 4.5 seconds on the round. Yeez looking for that perfect opportunity to cut these players out. It's a single avenue of attack right now. Cammy finds a bit of damage. Awakening forgets his. The trades are done. This is the final segment. The boys have got to get going, and I think Boston may have done it. Yeez in position to slow them down. Boston Academy. Oh my god. Class is in session. These boys are teaching.
Yeah, they brought it back for sure. There was a moment there. They made a little bit of a hiccup on the A site. They made those huge kills right off the rip. They push up in the spawn. They should have had A already, but they hop off it a little bit too early to get those 2 ticks. And then it was In Control holding them off of B site forever. Frosty making the plays push up onto that BS&D. Unfortunately, though, it did come down to lives 2v3. They get the kills. The pinch is ruined. In Control almost able to finally take a round off of Boston Academy, but it is the slaying that hurts them once again.
Oh man, that's a tough one. Great work out of Boston Academy. Fantastic composure, even with the streaks being used as well. Opening salvo goes, you know, pretty even. We're still leaning towards A though on the attack from In Control. Shoxy off spawn is going to be immediately get towards B, but Yeez has gone in for the fight straight away. So war on 2 fronts right now. Good job from both sets. Awakening, a lot of damage dealt on these players going in on towards the A zone. Just doesn't notice the players on it though. Cammy gets to the fight late. Cryptic and Frosty find their kills. That's the first segment gone. Shoxy's here for it. It's a 3-stack, boys.
I love it. They're spoon-feeding Boston Academy their own plays. They full push towards this A side. They're stacking it. This should be A gone, but there's going to be a player here that makes it in. What is Shoxy shooting at? That's a double nade by Cammy on his own teammates. But even somehow through all of that, they get the kills. 2 taken on A, 4 In Control. I mean, there's been worse situations. Now they've got bodies on B as well. Only answer there is going to be 2 real. He might find 1, but he does not win the trades here on his own. So as far as In Control is concerned, 58 seconds on the clock, looking to add another minute here. They're in a good spot.
That was a really nice attack, but again, same looks. Boston had the first go around, not able to close out A. Second segment of B, done. Boston Academy defensively, this time round, it has not been as tight. Proda Getting the kills over to Cammy. Last man up for Boston here. Get some pressure on him, get him off the point, and finish the work at B. That's what the goal is now. Nearly gets both. Nice work, though. The setup for Boston Academy really awkward, Ali. They've all been taken care of. That win from 2Real helps a lot.
I mean, he's shooting and he is killing fast. That's a 2-piece for 2Real. That's going to be pushed up onto the B street. Now we got in control with not a single body on either site, but they have 2 ticks. They just need to commit to 1. And according to the minimap, it looks like they're committing over towards this A site. The problem is there's going to be 2 players from Boston Academy sitting up in small room. That's going to be 1. That could maybe be 2 from Cammy. He's going to slide out and get the trade. And that's going to be no bodies on the site, except for Cryptic, who then gets shut down within 15 seconds.
Ain't no bodies except for Cryptic. Frosty capturing B. Shoxy here to back him up straight away off spawn into it. 13.9 seconds. You got to make a move, Boston. If you have a streak, maybe now try to get him off it, but that's going to be that B captured. Eyes towards A. 1 segment and a great amount of lives for both sides to attack.
Yeah, 13-14, we're basically tied up in lives, and it doesn't help that Boston Academy loves fragging their own teammates. 2Real unfortunately connects to Cammy. And now maybe a little bit of map control here for In Control. The problem is they don't know Yee's behind enemy lines. I lied, they didn't know. Shoxy shuts him down, and now 2 players are stuck in spawn. This is a great spot for In Control if they could get a player towards the A site.
Shoxy's not going to be committing to just walking down the street. Slows things down. Nice damage in the 2Real. 2Real abandons top blue. He really loves to push players. He's such an aggressive look here on MW3. Ease now. Smooth moves. Cuts Proto in half. Eyes towards the A side of the map, and once again Boston with a great line down the middle of the map.
It's unfortunate. In Control need 1 tick at A, but there's only 24 seconds on the clock, and you've got to deal with Cammy pushed up in the street here. Not only that, number 7 and number 6 here in minimap, maybe looking to pinch toward this mid side. Frosty can find 1, but his teammates can't really find the second. He'll find it himself, but there's only so much you can do when 2Real is popping a 4 streak in mid. This is probably going to be the series. 3-0 to Boston Academy. Nobody's near the site. I mean, it has just been a sling battle.
Oh, that was it. They lined up. 2Reals heating up. Map done. Series done. Boston Academy throws series 3-0 In Control. And it was so close. In Control with those attacking rounds. They were a moment away. The 3.5 second stop from Boston Academy in the second. Gorgeous looks out of them boys. But that is that series in the books. Complete. Finished. Done. Over. That is that. Oh, that's quite a fun one, man. That was a spicy show, and Boston Academy looking very, very strong in their opening round.
It certainly had its moments where, like, you know, you talk about 3-0s, and then, like, you know, sometimes, you know, it doesn't spell the whole story. Sometimes you got to get into the nitty gritty. There were moments where maybe it looked like In Control was going to make a comeback, maybe get around. Unfortunately, just a couple of miscommunications. But even on the flip side for Boston Academy, like, a couple of those frags, a couple of those nades, a couple of those eco chows, I'm hoping some of these players aren't picking up some bad habits being down here in Challengers, you know, going up against teams that maybe make it feel a little bit too easier than normal.
That's like there. Highlights now, folks. So we saw in the stats there 24 kills from 2Real. He had a great couple of rounds. We saw those individual fights. He loves to push them. Same in the Search and Destroy on Invasion as well. I mean, the guy knows how to play an advantage. Some really nice opportunities there from the guys of In Control, but just unable to capitalize. A few moments like this where Yeez keeps you super off balance. He's so good at being aggressive and, you know, slowing down your attacks, making sure that your front line is not a safe and secure place. Good stuff there. Boston, GG's. That is the series. 250, 175, 6-0, 3-0, completo. Ali, any sort of major takeaways from this? I mean, good looks out of Boston.
I mean, very good looks out of Boston. You know, what I expected when I kind of saw this lineup in general. I mean, some of these players, it's kind of insane that they were allowed to be put all on the same team. On the flip side, though, you know, watching In Control and having known absolutely nothing about them, Frosty really impressed me throughout the entirety of this series and what he was capable of doing against, again, three former pro players if we're counting previous years, and trying to keep his teams kind of in this game as much as possible. And a lot to learn still. You know, I feel like one of the biggest things about good COD players is how well they can thrive in chaos. And In Control, needing to work in that area. Chaos
is a ladder. To some people, to other people, it's something special. Well, the FaZe Black series is done as well, folks. If you haven't already caught up on the news, we're about to give it to you straight. After that round 11 nail biter, it looks like the Invasion Control also was not a nail biter. 3-0 there. It could have been a good series. It could have been very close. It could have been tight. Could have been anything. But instead, it was done. That is going to be the end of that one. So good job there from FaZe Black. They also 3-0 their opening team. We'll see if the Lagliners can rebound elsewhere. Look at the schedule now, folks. We've still got plenty of Call of Duty left to play today. Boston Academy versus In Control. Done. FaZe Black taking on the Lagliners. Done. Now it's over to Omit Brooklyn versus August. That's going to be an absolute banger. The Houston Spartans taking on Chaos as well. later on today. That is going to be a lot of fun, actually. That the Omid Brooklyn versus August, we're very, very excited for that one. Of course, Arsty's Classic Vivid Dak taking on Mr. X, formerly known as Paul X, Major Maniac, Johnny, and Yuli. That's going to be a banger. We don't get to watch that, ladies and gentlemen, until after this break. So go get yourself a beverage. We'll see you in a moment. Ooh, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're diving into a Vista hardpoint. We're coming into map number 4. Miles and Ali here. We're going to be walking through this one real quick while we get our next set of matches ready to roll here on this glorious Wednesday.
And I will tell you, when it comes to the series specifically, I just saw the rotation tweeting out that they had a less than 5-minute control in this series, and it was in favor of fourth space. They absolutely steamrolled through SGP, so hopefully they can find a bounce back here in the beginning of this hard point.
That is like the most unbelievably typical regain of all time. If you can bounce back after a performance like that. Fourth space with a nice start thing so far. They're going to be the white arrows on the minimap. Welly doing what they do, finding kills in the feed there. Promar joining them as well as Lunas gets taken care of. Over to Gunsy. And Eric Boom, of course, we saw playing for the Miami Heretics not too long ago.
Not too long ago. Also, this is a team of SGP. These players have been teaming together for a very long time, at least the core 3 of Lunar, Gunsy, and Cruz. So you talk about any sort of teamwork down here in Challenger scene, you talk about a trio like this that has been playing together for a while for kind of the amateur scene that likes to hot potato a couple of rosters. But Eric Boom, a lot more to prove since now that he's had to be dropped from the Miami Heretics. Not a hot start out of him, and not a hot start out of SGP in general, as they are going to go down about 30 points here as we head over to this next rotation. There's going to be absolutely nobody on the time.
Nope, not yet. Big John Exotic, though. 5-1, 3-3 right now. Gets number 4. The 5th was there. The nice shots, though, out of Gunsy. In at the hard point, we now have it. This is the sickest P2 we've had for a while. Vista's always been an exciting map to dive into. Kills are plenty. It really is MW3's cage. But right now, the quick contest. Chroma. Hold it down. Nice nade there. Force them out of position. 30 seconds to go here. It's fourth space and managing to etch every single second they can out of this bad boy. Lovely contest here. Nice coverage. Eric Boom finally gets into the fight. A little bit late, but better than never. And that's in a nice break. SGP are in for the final 15.
Yeah, very good break out of SGP. That was a little bit of an overchow from Gunsy, but thankfully the bait that they needed to allow Eric Boom to get a 2-piece to break into some of that time. But that's only about 8 more seconds going to go their way. Not quite a tied game, but it's going to be Eric Boom here for this first rotation. He's going to find one, but unfortunately he's by himself. So that's going to be that early control going over towards fourth space. But the spawns, they're going to be in hand of SGP.
Indeed. Spawn's helpful for this map, right, Ali? I think that's fair to say.
Yeah,
you want
absolutely.
to be spawned close to hardpoint, yeah? That sounds about right. Gunsy.
Yeah.
Beaming. Get the third. The dance. Oh my god. There was definite help. Lunas was there to, sadly, end the run. But beautiful work. SGP starting to heat up. Hard points now in their hands, and good luck breaking this thing.
I mean, I have to tip my hat here. You talk about 5-minute control. This is looking to be a very long hard point as things look to be tied up here now. Left about 30 seconds left in this hard point. Eric Boom's going to be on a streak here as he's locking down the staircase, and that's going to be scrap time and the lead for SGP. The problem is now that they're kind of boxed in here. Fourth space is looking to push towards this whole time. This is an insane overcommitment from there. There's going to be a couple of trades. Eric Boom on fourth, looking for the 5th, maybe a cruise missile in his back pocket, and that's going to be 6 seconds for fourth space, but not the spawns or the map control that they wanted.
That's not ideal. The pink arrows on your main map. SGP looking absolutely so weak so far. Cruz, nice shots from the hit there. A little bit of a couple, more than one pump for sure, but we do things diffy down here in challenges. But that's the hard point in the hands of SGP for now, Ali. A long line of Conga through the middle of the map for fourth space as they try to break this little one.
Hard point in their hands, but they didn't have any beyond the time for the first 15 seconds, so that's going to be 70-60 now, only a 10-point lead. But again, all of the map controls. Cruz is going to be sitting deep spawns, making sure absolutely not a single split spawn is going to force them to give up some of this hill time and a lot of map control.
Yeah, a lot of map control. And a map where you need to control, because my god, can you get punished on this one? The gunny is certainly up and ready to go, though, for SGP. They keep finding these kills. Exotic can't stay alive for much longer. Gunsy, beautiful work. That tag and run. Don't lose the spree. You need one more for the cruise. Eyes on the spawners. Oh, we might have let it rip a little early. Beautiful shots at range. Gunsy gets the cruise.
I mean, with the rival 9-2, not only that, that's going to solidify a cream for SGP as well. Can I just talk about the absolute teamwork coming out of the side of these pink arrows on the mini-map? Not only were they able to work up through the middle of the map with Cruz and Gunsy getting that cruise, but also they have flip spawns. They're getting the early time again. I mean, this is just some stunning hardpoint plays out of them.
It's a delight so far. Fourth space have fallen to pieces. Can they regain? Time ticking now for SGP. It's strictly business. Gunsy from down low. Luna's on the back step. This is beautiful work. That was going to be his 5th kill. Again, we might be looking at dual cruises. No, Welly. Can we get our Welly in the chat? Fetting in the spree. Nice work out of SGP. Not enough. It's fourth space is still fighting.
I mean, Gunsy's on an 8. He's going to finally get shut down, but even if fourth space made it past that front line, he was in lurking
Oh,
because
no.
we were checking our corners, and that is going to be 17 seconds, possibly going the way of Force Space, but the spawns are still here for SGP. They're going to want to challenge this old time, maybe try to get a couple players off, but the gunfights aren't going to be there. And of course, the next hard point is going to be right next to it, so it's going to be in control for Force Space in the first time during this game.
Yeah, it's a tough rotation indeed. Gunsy with a
Yeah.
cruise here. Not a lot of space to hide here on Vista. A lot of open areas, and this one is going to go boom. Nice work, though, from his teammates, forcing him on the inside, and that is going to be SGP. Firm control right now. Actually, no, sorry, I take it back. Fourth space. Excuse me. Firm control of that hard point. That is all theirs. Looking towards that rotation to Nu, though, Ali. That is exactly where we're trying to find the time, and right now, it's fourth space all over the place.
It is Force Space all over the place, but there's a lot of pressure here from SGP, and the chaos is where some of these players are going to thrive. That's going to be one for Cruz. He will not be traded out. Teammate will, though, but Promer is going to lock down that final kill. So finally, some time and some control going to the way of Force Space. I'm not a big fan of that Cruz investment from SGP earlier because you said there's not a lot of space to hide, but he called it in the one hill that was inside of the building, so that doesn't connect on anybody and gets wasted.
Yeah, the one hill that's on the inside, still these big windows, not able to capitalize. Bang. Lunas from the stairs. Not glitching it. Just absolutely peeling, and now the lead back in the hand of Fourth Space. Big work out of them. Whoa, nearly the turn and burn. Exotic's done. Brought down. Over to Welly, trying to get his players at the point. Eric Boom, though, reads it, deals with it. Chroma now. Oh, the contest. Cruz with a team kill. Back and forth we go. Lead change again.
Ooh. I mean, unfortunate for Force Space. I mean, there was just a player in Gunzy that was able to slide right past these players that had made this rotation, allows him to get two. And now this is all the control for SGP, but this is the proper usage of a Cruz. It gets called by Noisy, but he doesn't even have to connect because his teammates connect on all of the kills. Now it is once again Force Space back into the hill, collecting the time. 30 seconds on the clock, and a lead change looking to come through.
That's nice information as well. You get to see where those players were spawning up. Noisy, not a noisy enough. He's brought to his knees there by Lunas. Lunas with a nice couple in the feed. This P2 saw 15 seconds to play with another lead change for SGP. Ali, we're going the distance here on Vista.
We're going the distance. I mean, this is just the next set of rotations. Again, the SGP found a lot of success on early on in this game. A lot of these rotos coming off of the back of Eric Boom and Cruz, kind of just playing off of each other. And the split spawn comes in. So yes, surely Noisy and Exotic are going to make this push. But the problem is they're not expecting Lunas is going to shoot them in the back. That's going to be all four dead on the side of Force Space. SGP with full control of this hard point.
And Lunas with great control over the spawns. Great gun up at the right time. Nice damage. A big win onto Exotic there as well. He is putting in the work. 3 spree for Lunas. The lead now growing for SGP as the bar and the drinks are flowing. The boys aren't able to celebrate just yet, though. You've got to make it to 250. Eric Boom trying to keep him at bay now. Great work again as SGP running up. Damn.
A couple of great kills are coming inside of Force Space, though, but the problem is they gotta deal with Eric Boom in this staircase, and they are not getting the kills or the damage. That's a 3 spree. That's a 4. Looking for the 5th. Possibly another Cruise in his back pocket here. This is gonna be 10 seconds. Maybe going their way as they hit the 200 mark. And not only that, once again, spawns have flipped now, and Force Space for the first time in this game are gonna have this early rotation.
Oh, that's the Cruise. Eric. Oh no, it's 1 in 5. Oh my god, I got so excited there. I thought you had the other one. But my god, Eric Boom absolutely cooking. And the good news, though, for Fourth Space, you do have rotation. You do have the new hard point. You've got the setup for now. You have to worry, though, about Eric Boom making his way forward. Still desperately trying to get that Cruise. Can we get it? Oh, he dives into the fight, and Noisy somehow doesn't finish him off. Eric Boom, stay alive, gets the Cruise. Nice shots at 21 and 17. That's the break.
I mean, that man is shooting. That snap was insane. Noisy, unfortunately, was supposed to clean up that kill, but Eric Boom just too good on a 6. Looking to maybe go on a 7 on the staircase here, but there is a lot of pressure from Force Space, but not when Gunzy's all the way up in your cheeks. He will get shut down. 221, only 30 seconds left. They cannot win it here, but SGP looking to take this map number 4.
The damage dealt across the board for SGP. They're looking to close this out right here, right now. This could be it. Hard points open for business in a matter of seconds. The boys now on their fight towards the bottom side of the map. Exotic's got to go big, but this is going to go even bigger. Eric Boom's Cruise, hard fought over. It will flush these players out of the point. And now you go for the victory lap, boys. Dive on in. Can Welly keep them back, Ali? If not, this is going to be game.
He might not be able to, but Promir's coming from the back. He's going to find one player. He's trying to cause a little bit of chaos, but Lunar is going to play for the kill. That's 3 down. Gunzy is somehow still alive on the hard point.
Oh my god. Gunzy's in. What a kill. The final moments there. No one close enough as SGP. There's a team kill. Why not, though? This should be it. The contest, they're in. Gunzy finds it somehow. And oh my good god. What a kill! That's the map! And what a way for SGP to close it out.
I mean, Gunzi just simply wouldn't die. He was just simply not dying in a hill that he literally was taking damage from literally all sides, even probably some teammate TNs, 29 and 18. That's 4K damage. And that's the win for SGP. What a bounce back. After getting slammed in the control, they said, that's fine. You know what? That game didn't even happen because we're going to spawn in for this game number 4.
Hey, did a little bit more than spawn in. An absolute smoke show towards the end there. Beautiful stuff there from SGP. That was a wicked spree from Gunzi. That was Rival 9 looking good on Vista. I keep saying Vista. It's Vista. That's how I say it. But because Ashworth says Vista, Chance says it the wrong way to me, and it's driving me insane. Clip it and send it to him. Vista was done and dusted. That was a great spree, though. Really, really good play there from Gunzi. Beautiful use of the Rival 9. A little bit of luck and a little bit of love from the COD gods, though, without a doubt. Some of them hit fires were hitting different. Ali, a cool series, an exciting one. Let's look at the stats.
I mean, the stats are just, all in the way of SGP. I mean, that was just a slammage. Lunar is 26 and 19. One of the better ARs that we have here in the Challenger scene quite recently. Won't be shocked if that player gets pulled up here soon. But Gunzi, also a staple name Challenger scene, 29 and 18. I mean, that guy with the Rival 9 in his hand. Some of the gunfights he was channeling, insane. And I'm extremely happy to see Eric Boom being dropped down challengers, maybe getting a couple of his confidence back because he is looking fantastic.
Indeed. Well, here are the highlights. There's going to be a lot of Rival 9 action here on Vista, guys. That is one thing we can assure you of. Gunzi, once again, though, it was spree after spree. Nice streak usage, not necessarily from both teams. It was SGP certainly able to make a bit more of it, I do believe. But for space, they went down swinging, and these are some of the final moments. This hard point is a tough one, Ali. As again, you said, it's so close to the other hill, so close to P1, which doesn't mean too much at times. But again, in moments like this, it's like you need a single second to go. If you've got that P1 spawns, if you're in position to get on that hard point, throw bodies, get involved, try to get the contest, and hope for the very best. Didn't work out there as Gunzi absolutely melting folks up close and personal, but nonetheless, an exciting moment.
I will say respectfully for SGP, though, it was very refreshing to see some extreme fundamentals being pulled out during that hard point. There was just not a situation where Force Space were on that early rotation. Like I said, there was like a first time in the game. They were finally on that first early rotation, and even then, they were pushed out just a little bit too much, which allowed players like Gunzi to capitalize with a couple of 2 pieces.
Capitalizing is not an easy thing to do, I think, in this game as well. I mean, that's what separates the pros from the Joes, where it's like, hey, we have an advantage. Let's now make something of that. Let's get 20 to 30 points out of a hard point. Let's get around and search and destroy. Let's plant a bomb. Let's capture a zone and control, whatever it may be. Take advantage of the moments you fight for with the boys. We are ready to go to a quick commercial break, ladies and germs. When we come back, we're playing more Call of Duty here. The Challengers Elite continues. This is the second of many. We'll be right back after this. Hello, Nebrinos, welcome back. We've got ourselves our next matchup today here in the Challengers Elite Series 2. Miles and Alley Cat going to be walking through this one. We are about to have a fantastic time, ladies and gentlemen. The Houston Spartans taking on Chaos Esports, and there, before your very eyes, is the series.
We might be in the Invasion Blender once again in map 2 and 3, but at least in map number 1, we got Rio Hardpoint to start things off. I'm interested in the Chaos ban on Vista, meaning that they do not want to thrive in Chaos, even though that's literally their name. But already this match is getting started, and we're hopping right in. And right off the bat, it's Glow Frosty. He's on a 3 spree. He's in the point collecting the time. This is already extremely chaotic.
Hunter smacking things so far. Spark backs him up perfectly. Nice work. What a crossfire there for the Houston Spartans. Lovely teamwork, lovely team shots, and lovely time, as they're going to get a lot more of this one. The team in red runs up the score.
Yeah, only about 9 seconds left in this hard point. You can already see on your minimap Chaos Esports have decided to go for this early rotation. Problem is, though, they don't have the close spawns, meaning Wiz and Glow Frosty are already going to be here waiting for these players to push out.
We go over towards the new hard point, and it's good looks out the Houston Spartans. They've got to deal with Vandy. Got guns up down that street. Fire's going to be here pushing forward. No hope there. Bandy Bum cleans up the first. Here comes the pressure continuing. Phantom's taken care of. Spark sprees over. Wiz once again back and forth. Only manages to walk away with 2. That's a huge life, and that's time for the Spark.
I mean, just some great holds here by the Houston Spartans. I mean, there's not a lot of pressure coming from Chaos Esports. Even though they tried to make the heads-up play for that early rotation, they didn't really move past that 50-yard line to try and get onto the time. So not only do they have the spawns, they have the time, but this is a lot being collected by the Houston Spartan side of things. No streaks on the other side, though. They were able to stop those before things got a little too crazy, but now there's only 15 seconds. We're still throwing bodies at this. And number 3, that's going to be Glow Frosty. He's already on the rotation.
Yeah, this is huge time. Chaos. Can they get themselves over towards that new point? Darian looking for these players as they transition from old to new. No more in the life. But Neem and Bandy there in the feed. Nice work. That left-hand side of the minimap is all safe right now. Chaos Esports with a wonderful opportunity to get back into this. A full 60, Ali, would be ideal.
A full 60 would be ideal in this situation. They have the spawns and a lot of map control. Bandy is still going. He was on a 4. He will get shut down. Darian will get that trade, though, so nobody from Houston Spartans is going to be close enough to contend this time. This full 60 will not only put them right back in the game, but maybe even give them the little bit of lead change that they need here moving forward in the first hard point.
This is a good-looking approach now towards Phantoms. There's the first hit. Wiz goes down. Second for Phantoms. Great shots. Not enough for the trade, though. Glow Frosty brought down to his knees. Bandy right back at it. Time, though, has come off the gas. Chaos Esports there getting themselves back on with the final kill. They're on a fire. Ended. Beautiful work. They are back and alive and kicking. As Chaos Esports now bounce back magnificently. Third hard point done. Over to 4 we go.
The biggest problem to worry about that right now, though, is Glow Frosty and Wiz hit through ult. So not only are they going to get a couple of seconds, that's not too detrimental, but they're going to get the natural pinch as well. But that's going to be 2 for Chaos Esports. So the pinch is gone. Now it's just going to be a full push from the backside. And those are going to be some kills going back and forth on both sides. But the time is still being collected by Chaos Esports.
That was a great break. That's not enough to get the players off the point, though. Neon flying forward. Damage dealt. Houston Spartans right back into it. Nice nades from Fire. There's the trophy from Bandy. A little too late, but 13-7. Bandy shooting hot. No doubt about it. Keeping the time alive. Just over 30 to go here. Spartans in control.
It might be one of those situations where you start calling for a little bit of help here. You got your MCW player going 14-8, and unfortunately, with your SMGs 3-10, not any trades going either side. This is going to be breaking the 100-point mark if you're the Houston Spartans, and you're going to get a couple of 20 seconds. And number 1, Spark, former pro player, already on the rotation.
Already on the row. Let's see where he goes. Fire backing him up through spawn. Over towards bridge, we now send it. Everyone there from Chaos Esports now picking up the old time, having to transition through the middle of the map. That's where Fire is. Darian extinguishes him. Pressure now on towards the point. Spark's going to be the man upstairs trying to find those kills.
This mid control is going to be everything for these final 2 rotations, but unfortunately, there's not a single player here giving some pressure. So Spark's going to be here on the stairs for free. The time's going to go away. Houston and Neem, we talk about him, we cast a curse him, and now he's got a 2-piece 5-12.
Indeed. Neem brought down though. Fire making his way forward. Good time still to be had here on the 5th and final hard point in our first set. Pressure now on to the Houston Spartans. There's plenty of them all over this area, and they're Bandy fighting tooth and nail, trying to get something out of it. Not a whole lot left in the tank as Wiz finds another 2-piece. That rival 9 smoking hot. 11-8 so far with the time.
Not only that, they're going to have a body here in the mid. That's going to be number 6 by himself. Darian maybe trying to give themselves some map control. He'll find one. Will he have help for the second? He doesn't need it. He connects with 2. This could be the second rotation now going inside of Chaos Esports. But again, 145 to 57. I mean, there is a lot of work to be done on the side of the map.
And we've seen it though, Ali. Many comebacks have happened here on Rio.
That's true.
Bandy, 17 and 12. Your boy Bandy Bum gets taken care of by Glowfrosty there from behind. Darian with a push towards the front, but Spartan the time. Can he get 2 out of this? Yeah, he can. They line
What are we
up.
looking at?
Darian and Nuyum both get eaten alive. Time now ticking for the Spartans once again, and Spart living up to the name. That streaks, and he could well get a few more. The boy's snapping. The spree's done. The time still his team's.
I mean, Spart is cooking, sitting at 19 and 9. Not only that, almost a minute in the hell time, and we're might gonna be looking at breaking that 200-point mark here. 20 seconds left here of P1. Nobody's worried about P2 because the kills are just flowing. The bodies are sliding on to the time, and there's not a trade in sight if you're Chaos Esports. Houston Spartans looking fantastic in this hard point.
A couple of sprees as well, Ali. We saw the first one go through from Spart. He's got himself a cruise to play with to see if the rest of the boys can get in there. Glowfrosty's 1 away also. So 2 cruises. Multi-cruise. Big wins out of Glowfrosty. The 7th spree. That's a delightful run and a massive scoreline for the Houston Spartans. No hope here for Chaos Esports. They've got time. They don't have the score though. My good God, what a blowout so far.
My good God, I mean, for a second there, I thought maybe they had the P2 rotation, maybe they had the P1 rotation, but then it's players like that popping 3, maybe even 4. That's a cruise missile, and all the time, once again, going to the side of Houston Spartans. And why not? We're going to invest a cruise for absolutely no reason. We have the spawns, and we have the time, but you know what? I want to get this out of my back pocket and maybe go for another one. Everybody in Houston Spartans over a minute in time right now. Everybody's positive, 209 to 61.
Oh yeah, it's a big game. There's no doubt about it. Chaos are being bled out. Nice shots there from Niyum. Keeps that side of the map safe for a moment. Niyum brought down. Trades are done. Nobody close by. Again, trying to get onto the hard point. It's naked for now. Not a single soul occupying it. Here we go. Glowfrosty's trying to clean house. Gets it done. Phantom's done. 5 seconds. Rotation once again goes to Chaos Esports here from 2 to 3.
Yeah, I'm getting a little bit of PTSD from our first set of rotations. We got Chaos Esports here once again, very nice and very early. But Houston Spartans, they're clearly not worried about the fundamentals right now because they have just been out slaying, unfortunately, 215 to 76. A full 60 would be nice for your Chaos Esports, but the problem is there is 3 players trying to force their way through the back line. Phantoms and Darian's going to ease the push, and that's going to be a little bit of time going towards Chaos Esports.
Squeaking. A few seconds by here or there. That's what it's all about, man. Still in the back line. Darian was a big one on point. Trades, though, done. And that's time. It's not going to be game, but it's going to be very, very close. Nice shots out of Wiz once again. Niyum into the point. Glowfrosty now being pushed back. This is still no time for either side. An open hard point for the moment.
An open hard point, and finally time goes red. 12 seconds left on the clock. That's going to put Houston Spartans very close to winning here. About 20 more seconds needed to close out this first hard point. And I will say, Phantoms has been on this rotation for a hot minute. So I'm expecting Chaos Esports to going to be here for the first couple seconds of time. But then it's an incredible kill from Spart from mid. I mean, once again, 23 and 13 minutes in time. He's looking to break this hard point wide open.
Yeah, getting it done. Here we go. For pure aggression from the Houston Spartans, they smash on through, and I think Glowfrosty might have shot a body. 10 seconds for the win. Last chance here, Chaos Esports. You gotta send it, boys. Time to go now.
I mean, that's a frag. That's going to connect on 1. That's going to be the trade. That's going to be Wiz with 2. That's going to be Spart. That's going to be game.
That is game. Houston Spartans gunning them down. No one gets even close to that point. They go wild there to close things out. A very, very strong blowout on the first hard point here, Rio. We've seen some big score lines out of, I think, on Rio so far. It's one of those maps that a lot of teams, if you lose pace, if you don't get the trades, it's just done. There's no hope, ladies and gents. And yeah, for those wondering, you absolutely heard my baby just screech his head off there. Isn't he adorable? Yes, I think so. I'm also biased and made him myself. Ali, map number 1 done.
You made him yourself half.
did.
You win 50-50. You split.
We
love chat. We love.
don't know that.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make assumptions. 250 and 96. Looking at the stats here, unfortunately, the ARs for the side of Chaos Esports were feeling comfortable. You got Phantoms going even, plenty of time in the hill, and Bandy was having a good map. But unfortunately, sometimes you just kind of get put into that SMG blender on maps like Rio, Vista. You know, gives you flashbacks from Bocage back in the day. But for Houston Spartans, I mean, not a step missed. Just a beautiful hard point out of them.
Yeah, fast, furious, frantic. We're going to see it here in the replay. from a different map. My bad. But either way, this was it was very, very strong looks out of the Houston Spartans. They were winning massive gunfights. Teamwork was on point. You called it team. Like, I think you called it quite early on, Ali. The P1 they had, the teamwork was so solid, and that is tough. That's the scoreline right there. Chaos Esports not really able to get anything going after that P3. We saw them hit their rotation again, Ali. A single second on 1 and 2, and that 45 that was very good early row, but after that there was no real going back. Well, you can see clearly. A little bit of work needs to be done there for Chaos Esports as we take a look at the highlights here, and I'll tell you what, all Houston Spartans.
Yeah, I will say for the sake of things like Chaos Esports, like the idea was there, right? Like the fundamentals were there. We saw a couple players early on rotation to try and get set up. Just sometimes you're a little too spread out. You're not playing the trades, especially when you play against a team like this that has a lot of that slaying aggression and that power. You want to try and play a little bit closer together, play a little bit more of those trade battles, because once one player gets picked and they have that one singular lane that they can flood through, sometimes that early row is going to be going to absolutely nothing. But after that, we're going to be heading into Invasion Search and Destroy. Again, big map, big plays. Hopefully nobody leaves the B site completely open once again, and maybe we see a little bit closer of a map.
You never know. Well, invasion, Karachi, if we have to go the distance. But there are 2 invasions here, I think. We will be looking for what should be, I mean, hopefully a much closer game there, because for Chaos Esports, again, they did not really have the chops for Rio. They were certainly outpaced. There was nothing that the boys of Houston Spartans could seemingly do wrong there, Ali. That was just a start to finish absolute blowout there. Good job. Good job either way. I see how the invasion goes, though. Ali, search and destroy for both teams, and we've seen some of these players for a very, very long time now in the league and in challenges.
Yeah.
Any sort of like weird feels? Where are we going with this one? Which way are you leaning?
Honestly, I'm expecting it to be a little bit closer, simply because the ARs on the side of Chaos, like, they were still doing good, right? Like, Phantom and Bandy were feeling solids, and we head into a map like Invasion. I'm expecting them to kind of maybe play for those early first picks and playing those deep lanes, so I'm hoping to see a closer round number 2.
Yeah, eyes on both those bomb sites. I mean, on Invasion, one of the few maps in the COD League where we do actually see a lot of love going towards either side. Possible to do both. That's my boy. Absolutely turned. That guy's absolutely twisted. But yeah, this should be a fun one. We do enjoy Invasion Search. And yeah, I'm surprised to not see as much 6-star. I thought we'd be seeing more 6-star. Yeah, I think it's maybe something they want to do more in the pro side of things, or like get those reps in or get those big wins on maps that other teams necessarily aren't as well practiced on. But I'm only hoping here, folks. I'm just begging, because I like 6-star. I think it's pretty lit.
I do like 6-star. I mean, it's giving kind of like, that Walmart raid vibes. I definitely expected challengers to be wanting to play it a little bit more, especially because of, like, they love just busting out new maps, new metas. I mean, you have Spart, literally the meta changer in this lobby. So it's a little disheartening.
Yeah, come on, man. Give us some new stuff. Give us some fun things to play with. We're like shiny and new. Almost ready to get into our next next games, folks. So far, yeah, a lot of fun in the Challengers Elite Series 2. This has been some cool games today. The European side of things obviously closed out a little bit earlier on today. We've got more matches tomorrow, so if you do miss today's games, tons more COD to still play for today. With a couple of games taking place. I know I've been looking across the Twitch-averse and the YouTube-averse and watching other matches take place as well. A lot of games going on now. Of course, we have the Omit series taking place right now as well. Actually, no, they're still playing. They're still playing their first round match, I think. So it's just a big day of COD, guys. A lot of COD going on.
A lot of COD going on. Unfortunately, though, a lot of fast COD going on. A lot of 3-0s today, so I'm hoping to see a little bit more of a distance. But as we load into map number 2, we're going to be on board with Houston Spartans, and we've left B alone. Again, I don't know what it is with challengers around number 1. We have nobody on the B site. I mean, number 6 is trying to make the run for it, but maybe a little bit too late, as almost all of Houston Spartans is now pushed up onto the site. Bomb may be looking to go down, but this is a cheeky angle Darian has decided to take, but Fire can see his shoulder. He can't see him.
Oh, the hitbox was just enough there to cause some problems. That bomb is being planted now. Houston Spartans just fire the man. He gets it down. Big win from Spartan the flank. That's that side of the map taken care of. Eyes forward, lads. The remaining 2 members of Chaos Esports now coming out of Embassy into the fray. Bandy, good luck. There's one. You'll take that. Snap, not enough there.
I'll take one.
Spartans get the round.
Take one rather than none in that situation, but I will also take one rather than none on the bomb site, on the B bomb site. Maybe a little bit of miscommunication there. Darian looks like he pushed up towards the mid side of the map. Was supposed to watch that mid cross, and May got there a little bit too late and realized some players got past. So in that correction, unfortunately, does get caught off guard and isn't able to set up properly. But once again, I mean, round 1, guys. Please, can we put a body on Tractor? Maybe a trophy or 2. Just a thought. I mean, it's just a thought process. But anyway, that's going to be Houston Spartans going up 1-0. Again, taking advantage of the information given to them.
That's all it is. Information wins wars. And rounds.
Does it?
Yeah. You got to know. You got to know what you know. Information and ew, nice wins. That helps as well. 3-3 right now. Wiz gets the first blood for his team. Team's got that bomb still, and he's not really doing too much movement. That's what we're seeing a lot out of these teams here. A sort of ill will when it comes to getting across the map. And smack bang in the middle of the map, Houston Spartans, all corners of that mid-map part covered.
Yeah, they picked up that bomb, and they didn't move after that. So we're at least 20 seconds into the round now, 50 seconds on the clock. Bomb looking to make its way towards the B site. Problem is, there's a player watching the cross. He's going to make that call, and there's also another player watching the actual bomb site to make sure this doesn't get planted. So maybe the smoke goes down. We're going to see it get laid down, and now we're going to have to watch Phantom here as he's going to be stuck with 2 players pushing to his dark side.
Wiz, nice work. Cuts right through. Fire backs him up. Bandy arrives a little too late. The cavalry may be here, but the main body of the team is gone. They have no idea where Bandy is, though. This is interesting. Fire and Wiz, they've got the bomb site and the bomb covered, but a couple of fights here. Bandy could get it done quick. Here comes the hit. Fire. Patience pays off, and he burns him. Spartans take another round.
Yeah, unfortunately aimed a little bit too high in that reach out, but I mean, there was some opportunity. It was a 2v1. He knew where both players were. Just unfortunately, the lay down in the hitbox just were not on Bandy's side. I mean, once again, it was just a lot of mid-map pressure taken on the side of Houston Spartans, like a lot, very, very early. And unfortunately, when you leave the bomb in sight like that, like there's only so much you can do once that information is given. Once that kind of map pressure has been pushed up past the 50-yard line, Houston Spartans, I mean, Fire's on a 4, looking to maybe get a cruise on a map that's world's worst.
Oh yeah, this is a big deal. Bomb in the hand of Wiz this time around. We saw in the first attacking round, it was Fire running that one over towards B. But once again, we're getting pressure towards B. A lot of mid-map there from Chaos Esports. They know no one has crept across the map towards that A side yet. First blood from Spart makes things a lot easier on the approach. Will Chaos Esports respond to this in kind? They're moving. Not necessarily in the right direction where the attack is coming from.
Not necessarily the right direction. That's something, but number 8 is certainly moving. Neum trying to find a kill here in the back, but the problem is he cuts his route a little bit short, but he does find one. Good shot from Rival 9 on the Spart. That's going to even things out. 3v3. Bomb's going to try to go down on B, and Darian gets absolutely beamed off the tractor. So now that's going to be nobody here from Chaos Esports to defend this site.
No one planting just yet either. And it's Neum still hitting the flank. We saw the situation in the first go-around for the Houston Spartans. You've got these players in the flank. You've got one coming through dark. Bandy might be able to get one out of this. The timing could pay off really well. Neum, back it on up now. Trying to help on the retake. There's only 2 members of Chaos Esports to get this done.
That was certainly a route,
nice.
and he will be gifted with one, but unfortunately his teammate gets shut down first, and now he's in a 1v2. It's not impossible, but there is only 28 seconds left on the clock, and he has to play out this player in ice cream first.
He's got to find at least one in this situation. Oh my god, the timing. I actually really like that from Wiz. He just runs out, slams the door, and then slams him in the kill cam as well. 3 rounds in a row there for the Houston Spartans. But that's one way of getting it done. You're like, cool, well, Wiz knows he could be close to me. I'll find out. Slams the door open on Neum, slams the gunfight. Beautiful stuff. Eliminating the options that Neum has there in that retake situation.
Yeah, I just feel like I'm watching Boston Academy. I mean, just great setups from the side of Houston Spartans here. Just fundamentally sound. Chaos Esports, a little bit too chaotic here when it comes to the attacking. That route was a little bit questionable towards that side of the street there from Neum as he went inside, back outside DVD, and then back in to go help his teammate in Dark, who already got shut down. But you know what? The bomb's moving its way towards the A site, and this is some pushing up aggression from the Houston Spartans. Wiz is on a 4, maybe look to go on a 5 here as he makes backside.
Nobody home in laundry. Just odd socks and underwear. Slow around though. You're doing it without Darian right now for Chaos Esports. They're still trying to make something happen here. Forward, they're trying to march, but at this moment in time, you're a little afraid to get into those mean streets of invasion. There are members of the Houston Spartans all over the place. Long range fight. Spart losing it for now, but is it going to do anything for the Chaos lineup? And they're moving forward now, Ali, down that B street.
Yep.
So are the Spartans.
A lot of map control has been given to Houston Spartans. Bomb still has not left spawn here, and there's only 40 seconds on the clock. They're going to try and even things up. Darian died somewhere in the fray, and now Wiz has been gifted the flank for free. I mean, if you watch the map, this is just an absolute collapse on top of the Chaos Esports.
He gets the second. Bandy gets dropped there with the Renetti. Beautiful work. Streak secured. Houston Spartans another round. 4 in a row.
I'm getting flashbacks, Miles. I feel like we're in the Boston Academy series still.
Yeah, it's definitely one team, certainly a lot more practiced. They're executing on the game plan. Again, you're allowing Wiz that a lot of time. You keep him pinned down on that B street. Gives Wiz an opportunity to get in behind your lines. It's tough. I mean, you don't have the numbers as well, so you want these guns up at the front, hoping for the trades, or hoping for at least, you know, getting damage down range. If you don't have someone watching the flank, that's where things start to fall apart real quick. Houston Spartans taking great advantage of that. See if they can't do it again. 4 straight.
Yeah, going to be on the attack this time, moving their way up towards the B street. This is going to be a lot of aggression, meeting each other fast, because that's going to be 3 players from Chaos also trying to force their way towards the mid side of the map here. To force their way to this B street. Niam, that's a very good first blood on the Glow Frosty. And finally, it feels like some light here for Chaos Esports.
Yeah, and exactly that. And a big win from Spartan, trying to push these players forward. Nice awareness there from Fire. The flank is safe. Niam has been driven back. I mean, still a threat. There's no doubt about it. But for the Houston Spartans now, the time is going to be their biggest adversary. They've not left spawn. That top right-hand side of the minimap. On these attacking rounds, these teams are so unable to move from it. Chaos Esports Ali have given them loads of space to work with, though. We'll see what they do.
Yeah, number 6 here, minimap actually ends up backing up completely from having that tank position, and maybe it's going to work out here because the bomb is going to go over towards the B site. The question now is, they're going to check it before it gets down. That's a cruise invested, doesn't connect on anybody, but now they have the info. Bomb down, 40 seconds on the clock. That's going to be 2 players on the site and 1 lurking in deep spawn watching this mid cross. Chaos could take advantage of the numbers here.
Yeah, they have to. They don't know, though. That's the thing. It's the information. We're bringing it up once again. 30 seconds to go. Trophies are in position for the Spartans. Not a whole lot left to throw at it. There's the smoke. Oh, big shots as Wiz and Spark find their kills. Can Niam go absolutely huge in this 3v1 situation? Finds the first. The second wins it with his fists. Now down to a 1v1. Fire.
No.
Big win. He doesn't have the health. A single bullet's all it takes, and it's 5 in a row for the Houston Spartans.
Listen, the idea was there. Unfortunately, the regen of the HP was not. He had to wait a couple more seconds, and time was not on his side as there was only 14 seconds left till that bomb blew up. So, respectfully, Niam, that was nice. I respect the play. Unfortunately, game clock was just not on your side. Chaos Esports, a couple of missteps here, but Houston Spartans, I mean, just incredible, very sound, very fundamentally well done gameplay here. As they're not going to be on defense here, as we're probably going to see another extremely aggressive push up towards the middle side of the map here.
Yeah, Spartans once again getting it done. Steady from Wiz as well. All right, this is the makings of a real fast one. Leaning a bit more towards the A side of the map though this time for Chaos Esports Ali.
Which I respect that. You know, it's been 5 rounds now where I feel like we haven't seen anybody really making their way towards the A side of the map. They're going to try something different here. And a couple of bullets going to connect on Fire. Going to make him weak. He gets out of dodge zone. That's the first blood on Phantoms, as that's your main AR shutdown. Bandy, though, is going to find Fire. This is extremely chaotic. There was a lot of pressure on the B side of the map. But little Chaos Esports know A is basically free. They decide to push up the street.
Wiz the great shots there with the Rival 9. Damage dealt at range with the MCW. Sending the submachine gun players. Get them, boy, and they do. Frosty throws some shoulders, a lot of information gainer. You know the bomb's making its way towards A, but little do you know the bomb has overshot A. Oh, and that's a big win from Bandy. This changes the state of play in a big way. We could see Chaos go towards B. They could take that bomb and hit the roundabout wave for going for it, and it looks like that's what we're going to see. Bandy now going to meet him on that side of the map as well. Houston Spartans got no idea.
And caught timing on his side here as number 3's decided to take the deepest route of all time into the spawn. Little do they know, Niam's over to the B side. Bandy's going to catch Spart, looking over towards his teammate to get that kill. Bomb's going to go down with 10 seconds on the clock. And number 3, Glow Frosty, after taking that route through spawn, now has to backtrack his way towards mid. Gets in the gunfight, shuts down Bandy.
It's not over yet. Niam, are you going to be in the usual spots? Glow Frosty checking all of it. He's by the dozer. Don't see nothing just yet. Clock's ticking. As Niam has gone through mid. Now from the back, you should see him on the cross alley.
Niam better cook with this play for real. The fact they didn't play Tractor in this situation, even though he has the info, and Glow Frosty is gonna play the concrete. While he has the info, he has the damage, he has the kill. Chaos Esports puts themselves on the board.
Hey, it only takes 1. Houston Spartans, solid retake attempt, but Niam plays the off angle. Glow Frosty has to check everything, and he does. The time was definitely there. You gotta win that gunfight. Good luck, mate. 5-1.
Good luck with that one. 5-1 sounded like you saying that you've won, as if you've won that gunfight before,
yeah, like,
and I was instantly about to be like, I don't know if I believe you.
I've won. No, that's a tough gunfight. That's a really... that's a... Maybe pre-patch MCW, but like now that the headshots don't do as much damage, maybe. But either way, here we go. It's a lot of damage into the Chaos Esports members. They run through the middle of the park, but super aggressive round. Niam is
Ooh.
in. Niam is in. He's got himself the first, and this is it, baby. We needed just one round. It's still 3v3.
Okay, Slay. They've gotten the confidence back to pushing up the middle of the map. That's the first blood. Darian's going to connect to the second. Suddenly it's a 3v2. Bomb is literally down on him in B Street. They've got to find their way through it and get this player out. Spart's going to get caught in this gunfight. He's going to win his one. He's going to pick up Bomb as well. But Chaos, I mean, this is very winnable.
Oh, very much so. Spartan now in the 1v2. This is for the map. Stunned. They know where he is. Just wait, boys. You've got the advantage. They're playing on polar opposites of the map, though. So Bandy! Oh my god, the damage. Spart holds. Niam's on the flank.
Damage in, but not the kill. Niam is literally in Narnia, and I promise you, Spart's not going to read this. He's probably going to get him shot in the back here if he takes the peek, but he's too worried about the bomb site. 27 seconds on the clock. This bomb's going to get planted for free at A. I don't know what Chaos Esports is looking at, but I also don't know what Spart's doing, because he decided not to plant the bomb. He's going to go for the kill instead. 17 seconds on the clock. He's going to get Bandy, but is he going to get to the site to get the bomb down? He doesn't. He reach-outs Niam. Niam runs away. This is going to be the plant.
It's got to be the point. He has to get it down. Wait.
He's not planting!
Oh no. Oh, Niam! He didn't take the fight. He thought he was going to go for it. Spart, that round is on you. Chaos Esports, 2 in a row.
Starts with one, and then it starts with another. I've seen one full sale in my lifetime, and that was back in Black Ops 4, when I believe it was Conquest.
Good memory, mate.
Versus like Envy or EG. I only remember it because it was like one of my first times getting in gassing. That was the only one I've ever witnessed. And you know what? This could be the second. This could be the second. They keep running up the map like this with the confidence that they were given after that first round. But I'm lying because Bomb is still in spawn.
Yeah, and Fire has got a lot of tags in. Ooh, nice nade. Oh, what a banger. Bandy lands it. Fire is gone. Glow Frosty now exactly where he picked up from that kill. And that's a huge first blood for Chaos Esports.
Fire wrote his own fate there with the name Fire as he dies to that nade in that blown up car, and that's going to be 2 down. Chaos Esports, it's 4v1. Glow Frosty, you got to do something. You're not going to leave me. I'm pushed up on street. That's 3 in a row. Chaos Esports showing some life in this map number 2.
Oh my word, they are back from the dead. Not like this. The Houston Spartans, there's not a lot going right for them right now. Beautiful nade opening there, takes care of the car. And slowly but surely, round by round, whether it be by their own hand or by their opponents, they've got 3.
Niam's 10 and 5. I mean, what a turnaround from map number 1. I mean, we're talking double neg to double pause. This is the makings of a great player. He's on a 3 spree. Could go for a 4, could go for a cruise. The aggression, it's back. Chaos Esports running up A Street. They're not worried about a single gunfight. They're going to catch a player out of dodge. That's going to be damaged, but the kill doesn't come through.
There's some really clean shots from Niam. Not enough to end it. But you'll take the space you've gained. Again, Phantom's in a nice spot here. This white car is incredibly, influential, let's say, watching that A side of the map. Bandy Bum is in a bit of trouble now. That is a lot of members of the Houston Spartans flying up. There is reinforcements here, but there's no trophy. Nothing left to throw. That's the problem. Fire's going to get in there for the first blood.
There's no trophy, and unfortunately there's no players here, but Niam's going to find one in the backside, not paying attention, but they don't know that number 3 Glow Frosty is going on the flank of all flanks. He's going to catch his Phantom out of dodge. Now suddenly it's going to be a 2v3, but the trade might be there. Bomb's not down yet.
Nice shots. Not a bad nade. Bomb's getting planted now. Advantage to the Houston Spartans. Darian, oh my god, the damage. Perfect moves on the Niam as well. Glow Frosty's got both of these players on the UAV of the Houston Spartans right now. They know where they're coming from. Glow Frosty's got to win this to keep the play alive. That's a huge win. That could be the map now as Darian finds the insurmountable task ahead of him. There's no way. You battle your way through it. The 3 rounds in a row was something, but the Houston Spartans come out on top. Map number 2 in the books.
Great composure out of the Houston Spartans there. For just a moment, Chaos Esports started feeling themselves and started feeling that confidence and pushing that aggression. And I hopefully can only say that it follows them into this control, because God, did they need it in that map number 1 hard point. But I mean, just good composure overall for the Houston Spartans there. That was good form out of Glow Frosty there. It was only like 2 pumps, so he's safe for now from the GA boys.
It's very close, very, very close. We've seen some pumps in today's show, let me tell you that. But nice stuff, though. Really, really good rounds. Again, whether it was a little bit of magic here or there, but that was really, really nice. 3 rounds in a row there for Chaos Esports. Very fun. Very, very fun watch. But hey, Houston Spartans starting things off where they finished the hard point real strong. So that was what, 250 something over to this 6-3. Shout out Neum, the late game resurgence, but not really enough. Otherwise, for everyone there on Houston Spartans, great looks. Everyone had solid stats. Powerful search and destroy from their invasion. We stay on invasion for control.
Yeah, so very strong, very tactical search destroy out of Houston Spartans. Just things you would expect to see, you know, at this level of Call of Duty, especially near the end there. Once, you know, it's all about that in-game adjustments. And so once that aggression started to get pushed from the side of Chaos Esports, you could see in that final round, like, Blowfrost, he was like, all right, fine, you guys want to start running up on us? I'm just going to sit and spawn and wait for this push. He's going to find a kill, and suddenly the bomb goes down. No players on the site, so I will just say, on the side for Chaos Esports, I hope that they follow that aggression into the control. Again, it really hurt them during the hard point, and it really hurt them in the beginning of the search and destroy. They just gave up way too much map control early on and kind of put themselves in a position to lose.
We'll see if we can close the series out here for the Houston Spartans. 250-96, that's 6-3. They're looking very strong, and whether the rounds are close or not, there's a clear-cut advantage for this squad here. Chaos Esports staring down the barrel of the 3-0. We'll see if they can't escape their fate and force it to the Karachi, but that's no small task. That's going to be a lot of work for them. We'll see if they can do it, though. And right now, Ali, I do think, you know, between what we've seen in the hardpoint, what we've seen in the search and destroy, super solid rounding well team from the Houston Spartans. They're looking, you know, clean in most modes. I wouldn't be too surprised if the control goes the same way, but I feel like we're getting this like confidence, this signs of life out of the guys of Chaos Esports. Are they going to make the comeback? Can they do that? Ali, what's going to happen? Look into the crystal ball.
I feel like, you know, after seeing the tail end of that search and destroy, again, like the possibility is there. I just feel like the biggest disparity between these two teams is kind of like the team chemistry. For me, the side of Houston Spartans, it feels like these guys have been playing together for a very long time. We're on Chaos Esports, it doesn't feel like they're on the same page at all times. There's a lot of solo decision making, a lot of moments where it was like, okay, maybe that was a miscommunication, like how Darian went towards that dark side of the map to try and watch B. He had to back up, and suddenly there was nobody watching the middle side and giving a lot of space for Houston Spartans on the attack. So I think maybe that might be the biggest difference for me between these two teams. I would love to see Houston Spartans go up against Boston Breach, which I'm Academy, of course.
That could very well happen. I mean, to go back to your point about Team Chem, it's going to hurt quite a lot when it comes to control. If you're making little mistakes that can go a really, really long way, the snowball effect is certainly there when it comes to the mode. But we'll see what happens. We're staying on invasion for this one again. We know that A zone, the little shower section of the map, is very, very easy to give away. Let's say a very hard one to take. B side of the map, obviously wide open. We'll find out what happens, though, in a moment. We're going to take a very quick commercial break. I'm going to calm down my baby, and we're going to do what we can to get into this game. We'll see you in a moment. Here we go, folks, right into it. I had to run and make sure everything was cool over there, but now we're finding it was cool over by the B side of the map, which is being absolutely slammed. Chaos Esports capture the first segment.
Yeah, it's like the first two maps didn't even happen. They're already moving their way towards the second tick as we spawn right in. But Houston Spartans Wiz is going to try and make some noise here. He is 4-1, but I don't think he's actually going to commit to stopping this progress as his teammates are making their way up through the middle of the map, just making sure nobody can get on the safe side.
Oh, that was such an awkward fight. Phantoms come down on top, stops the spree, continues to capture, and B should be gone. If Wiz wins that, it changes everything, but done. That's going to be the B zone done. 2 minutes now on the clock, 21 lives, other side.
Done and gone and cooked, and unfortunately Darian actually had quite the opportunity to go over towards the A site as all of Houston Spartans was shot down off spawn, but instead decides to commit to help his teammates over at the already captured B site, and now you've got number 5 Wiz pushed up into your spawn.
For a moment, Phantoms though. Wiz, bang, removed. Spark with another big gunfight, continuing the hot hand he's had all series long. Neum through the middle of the map. Nobody home for now, but lots of information gained. Good shots there on a Glow Frosty. The old Rival 9 doing what it does best. Putting holes in people's Wiz. Right back into the feed. There's no real gains from either side, Ali.
Yeah, for the side of Chaos Esports, they're trying to work their way up the B street right now instead of forcing themselves through mid to maybe try and get some spawn control inside of Houston Spartans. Live so far, pretty even, 16-15, and maybe they'll try and catch number 6 off guard here as Darian's going to find that first blood. It does get traded though. A Spartan Wiz combined for 2. Spartans finds a second. That's going to be 3 down. So what was a lot of map control now ate a little bit of time. Still going to work with though.
Ooh, I was going to say, Spark doing the right thing, trying to push up, create that space for his teammates to, you know, fill in the middle of the map. Oh my, Neum right back off of spawn into the fight. Go Chaos Esports. Now forward they drive. Can Fire do something to slow the advance down? It's Spark from spawn getting his. Fire gets his own as well. So that's 2 players down for Chaos Esports. And just like that, momentum lost.
I mean, what excellent teamwork by Houston Spartans there. Wiz and Fire were kind of watching each other's backs, and the second that Fire realized nobody was coming his way, he went to help his teammate. Not that he needed it, because he connected onto his own. 20 seconds on the clock. There is not a single player from Chaos Esports close to the safe site.
Yeah, 15 seconds to go as well. You got to get some big wins. Can you get any more out of it? Neum there traded out immediately. Gorgeous teamwork from the Houston Spartans. They continue to be decisive and deadly on the defense so far. Chaos Esports nowhere to be seen. Spark with the last kill. That will be the round. We ring the bell, but the towel is yet to be thrown in. Still 2 more to go for the Spartans.
I mean, however, extremely traditional opening defense from the side of Houston Spartans, just for the sake of, you know, you get 3 takes of your Chaos Esports. That's to be expected. Invasion, an incredibly defensive-heavy map. I doubt that we'll see anything like we saw earlier, where it was just battle and battle and battle. We saw an offense going extremely quickly. So you're not feeling too bad. You got your 3 ticks. You are down in lives, though, about 5. So it's time to see if we can see a solid defense on the side of them.
Yeah, we've seen tons of these games now. Invasion, defensive-heavy. You called it, mate. We'll see what happens now. But Chaos Esports on defense is a big attacking hit here towards the B side of the map for the Houston Spartans. Nades are up and out. Glow Frosty, the lone man over by A. Looking for the numbers. He's going to see a hell of a lot of players on that mini-map. Fire. What a check. Does he get the kill? Does. Neum brought down. That's the first blood and a slow cap on B.
It was awkward, it was ugly, but he got it, and so does Darian. That's going to be 2 dead. That's going to be the 3rd. Not a single tick on the B side. Incredible defense so far out of Chaos Esports, but not a lot of map control taken right now. They need to start making their way over to the A side because Glow Frosty's thinking about making a little bit of a touch, and Neum's going to be there. He's going to find one. Hopefully doesn't chow that with the rival, and doesn't connect on the second and small either.
I mean, that's a big deal. Glow Frosty's initial life played out there, giving the boys the opportunity to get across the map. Wiz, the last man standing now. He's standing in the A zone. Both the zones being captured at the same time. Here comes the split, and it's a 3-1 split by the looks of things. You get Wiz off the point, a miracle. But over by the B side of the map, you do get the segment capture. A bit of back and forth alley through the middle of the map, and Glow Frosty, the last man up there for the Spartans, down and out. Spart alone on B.
I was nervous for a minute there because Bandy's 5th man, the frag, connected onto a teammate, and he almost got gunned by Glow Frosty, but he wins his 1. And that's going to be A, still not with the single pick, but B is looking to be gone here. This is going to be a second one coming in, and nobody from side of Chaos is deciding to push this dark side to maybe try and get these players off of it. So now we're going to be tied up 3-3 in ticks.
Oh my word. An additional minute to go. 140 now. Even lives, as it has been a pretty explosive round of control so far. Chaos Esports now having to hunker up on the defense over to the A side of the map. Phantoms down in the middle of the map. Shots there. Wiz gone. Spark now trying to make his way forward. 12-7 though. Slowly cooking. but you can't account for all the corners that Chaos Esports have got.
Talking about chaos, I mean, that baby is also having some chaos right now watching this map because Bandy is cooking in the backside of B Street right now. He's going to find one, maybe find a second play his life. Doesn't get the timing, does get the timing on fire. That's going to be a lot of kills for inside Chaos Esports. A very, very strong defensive hold right now out of them. Spart's going to fall here in just a moment. And that's 15-14. Live's technically in favor of Chaos. One of them's on a 4. Bandy might looking to get that cruise, looking help in the following round for this offense.
We'll find out. Sorry, I forgot to tell you, this is a TriCast. My infant son certainly involved. 45 seconds on the clock. Only a 4 life difference right now as Chaos Esports. Oh man, Darian right off spawn, straight into the fight. Neum backing him up as well. This is a lovely look. What a nade. No damage though, unfortunately, as Glowfrosty will live to fight another day. But for now, Chaos will be happy with this one. You've kept them back. No segments grabbed on A. Less than 30 to go now.
And Houston, unfortunately, are just still trying to force their way through this B Street instead of trying to push through the middle of the map. But number 5 making a heads-up play. That's going to be Wiz. He could get this kill. He doesn't play for the guy in the AS&D, though. Darian with an extremely heads-up play to realize we're player counting and we're missing one. 10 seconds on the clock. Nobody's going to touch A. That's going to be about a mirror of the way round 1 with 10-4 in lives.
Yeah, this is great. Chaos Esports bounced back beautifully. No problem whatsoever as Darian Neum in the feed. We go 1-1. Very promising signs there. Now, can you get an attacking round though? That is the real question for Chaos Esports.
That's the biggest question when it comes to Invasion in general, is who's going to get this attacking round to put themselves in a more favorable position to close out the maps. If you get the attacking round, I don't remember if I remember the stats correctly off my head, but at least in the CDL, I believe it's like a 70 to 80% success rate on Invasion controls. So keep your eyes on whoever's on the attack on this side. It's going to be Chaos Esports now. And Neum, I mean, since map number 1, that boy has been cooking.
That boy is cooking. 13 and 12. He's certainly involved in this map. That's for damn sure. No damage on the cross. 2 players now going to be flying in towards that B zone. Neum flooding forward with his Deddy activated now. Fire may get the first blood, but Neum gets involved. A quick pinch there through the middle of the map as Darian looking to continue the spree. Phantoms can't get on A either. Oh no.
Oh no, but Wiz is simply that guy. The defense holds on the A side. Not only that, we're pushing up B Street as well. Thankfully, though, Chaos is going to find one. They might find a second, but it's a nade from Fire and the gunny from Glowfrosty. That's going to be 3 down. Last player alive is going to be Darian. He's going to start cooking just a little bit, but 50 seconds on the clock. We got to get some bodies on this point.
Somebody throws something onto that point. 45 seconds to go. Chaos Esports are unable to really get close. Wiz hold them back, looking for the 5th in a row. I don't think it's going to be there. But a fresh magazine and, what, 30 odd more bullets going to help out. Glowfrosty backed up, damaged out. Here we go. Spark. Wow, and on the cross. Can't get the 3rd bandies in. Can Glowfrosty hold him back? This could be the round.
Phantom might take number 1 for the slowest player I've ever seen. That guy's been cooking at the Palace Heady for at least 20 seconds. Haven't found a kill. Finally pushes up in the middle of the street and gets shut down for absolutely nothing. 14 seconds on the clock. Not a single tick to be had. Houston Spartans with an incredible answer back in defense. They put them up in 6-2. They're able to shut it down here, but as soon as I say it, it's Neum on a 2. They're going to get the 2nd tick, maybe even the 3rd, unless Wiz can make it here in time.
Oh, he's trying. He's on the flank. Wiz could get all of them here. Damage in. Forces at least 1 player off the point, but the B zone has been captured. Phantoms keeps it locked and loaded. Nice work. Woo! Chaos on the approach. Darian able to get into the zone. It's a quick contest. The pistol from Fire. The damage there. You've got an opportunity to keep this play alive. Oh my word. Chaos Esports moving across the map like rolling thunder. Bandy now on a 5 nearly. Gets it. Pressure still there. 1 more wave of kills and you can capture the point. Holy
damage is there, and as soon as I talk about Phantoms, he goes on a force spree and just starts cooking people, but unfortunately, it's going to be Wiz from the top ropes. That's going to be 2. 40 seconds on the clock. Lives are about even. There's still some pressure here if Neum can stay alive, but unfortunately, his teammates are taking the long route through B Street with 30 seconds on the clock to try to get to this A point.
Neum, there's 1. You can do this. Can they get towards the zone? Nice nade. Push the spot out of position. Great work on the cross, though. Neum's gone down and out. Bandy Bomb now trying to get something going. 15 seconds on the clock. This would be an incredible turnaround. Once again, though, Ali is Glowfrosty in the feed. Oh!
I mean, that's Darian with 2, though. I mean, Spart was standing 10 tones down on the side, and now he's getting shot down. Darian's on a 3, and suddenly
This is it.
3 players from Chaos getting on this point. 4.2 seconds. That's going to be 1 tick in. Now they're not only leading in ticks, but they could go up in rounds here as well. That's going to be the second. You got to get moving, Houston. You got to get moving onto this point. It's Darian and Phantoms against the world. The nade connects, but that's 2 ticks up if you're feeling good about evasion defense.
Hey, you've got to feel great about the defense, though. You do take the lead in the segment run, so Houston Spartans get the round. But now, we go back to it. Another defensive hold. No trophies there would have absolutely given you the round win, though, if you had at least 1, because only 2 frags hit that point. Obviously eliminates the 3 players we saw there, but anything can happen now. We'll see how this attacking round goes, Ali, because the Houston Spartans, if they get what? If they capture both zones, I mean, they win the round, but, you know, they win the map. And they win the game.
They win.
Yeah,
They win. At this point, if they want defense for round number 5, they're gonna have to actually, no, they can't get it. They just have to. Yeah, you're right. They
Yeah,
just
you know
go
what
in.
I'm
You have my brain. You have my brain cooking for a second here, but. Anyway, this is going to be 3-man push over towards the A site, but it's going to be Chaos Esports. They're here and they're ready for it, but are they going to win the gunfight? The answer is yes. That's 2 down. Maybe 1 trade will come through, but that's everybody off the respawn for Houston Spartans.
Ali, see how hard Chance has got it now? Like, it's not easy. I do make you work for it. Here we go. Chaos Esports, just push them, boys. Just get up them streets, get them trapped in there, put the armbar on them. They'll tap out soon. Big bang there out of Glow Frosty, fighting forward. Phantoms keeping that A street absolutely safe and sound. Fire. Under fire. Phantoms. Spooked. 3 dead. It's all down to Bandy. This could be the map right here.
It could be the map right here. He is going to find one, but does he know there's a second player behind enemy lines? He's almost faking like he knows, but he doesn't actually. Vanilla won't get him off spawn, but there is going to be some players onto the B site. 30 seconds on the clock. If you're Houston Spartans, you need to just commit to this site and get these 6 in to add that time to the clock, because that's going to be 2 dead. That's going to be the push, and Phantoms might find the 3rd.
That's a nice nade there. Spart, he's literally 1 HP. Bandy coughs on him and gets the kill. Whiz out of spawn, trying to push forward. Darian feeling himself now, cutting these players down. The B zone has been saved. You've got 20 seconds here, and you are guaranteeing yourself a defensive round now for Chaos Esports. What a turnaround we could be seeing here. Neum is cooking. It's a 4 spree for Neum. Can he get the 5th? No, he cannot. But over towards the B zone, we now send it. Ali, final 10 seconds. They can get on it. Go, boys, go! There's the clock. Stop the 5.6.
Poor Neum, his teammates got lead in their shoes. I mean, they are taking their time off of spawn as he was cooking. Now there's 3 players on the site, 5.6 seconds on the clock. They're getting the ticks to come through. They're going to get the kills. The only player that can do anything is Neum once again trying to save the game.
Oh, it could be done here. You're going to get that B zone and then a whole nother minute. Neum getting shots in. It's not over yet. The capture's going to be done. 1 minute to play. 11 lives for the Houston Spartans to close the series out here.
Neum got 2. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to get him off the actual site, but there's 56 seconds on the clock, 16-9. At this point, you can just play TDM because Darian connects with 2. There is only 2 lives, respectively, for each of the Houston Spartans to use here, and they're all deciding to commit to push through B Street again for some reason. Do we not watch the CDL, boys? Somebody take a route.
Somebody take a route. Oh, looks like Neum's going to win that easy gunfight. Pushes Spart down. There's just about 30 seconds to go. Oh, my God. Fire from the hip. Managed to get his. Clock still ticking.
Yo!
Oh my God, look at that red and white. It's like a White Stripes album cover there in a kill feed. And off spawn, you gotta go, boys. A is the other way.
I'm not even going to ask how old that artist is that just came out of your mouth, but there's 15 seconds on the clock, and nobody is near the A site. Currently, they're just cooking with kills, and we're going to see Chaos Esports with defense round 5.
Oh my God, I have been made a boomer, but it is going to be round 5. Spart alone. No way you're getting towards the A side of the map. It was valiant work towards B, but sweet child of mine, we're going to a final round. And Chaos Esports are guaranteed it. They got themselves the segments, and if they don't get it, I will actually shave my whole face and eyebrows.
Are you sure you want to commit to that? Because I made a comment like that, and suddenly my hair was purple. So are we?
Oh no,
are we
you're
committing?
right. Yeah, I'm committing.
Are we committing?
Yeah, whole head, beard, eyebrows, you name it.
You're gonna look like your baby at that point.
I mean,
Anyway, as we load
no
into round
key.
number 5, I am Chaos Esports. They have 7 ticks. or 3
Yeah, no, the
7
Chaos-
ticks.
yeah,
Yeah,
come on.
they got it.
See, come
We're
on,
good.
dude. Come on, dude.
We're
This isn't,
good.
this isn't my first
This looks
day.
insane. Codcaster is broken, and it looks like Neum is just single-handedly starring the Houston Spartans, which it feels like it at this point.
Nah, don't look at the top. Look at the one at the bottom right-hand side, guys. It's,
Yeah.
it's getting fixed. With 29, 20, that stat line is insane.
I mean, it is.
Yo,
It
that
feels
guy's-
like he's cooking.
If this was ranked,
He's cheating.
it's not the case though. Capturing B off the rip. Houston Spartans have found a second win. Oh no, Darian can't get the kill. Phantoms at 26 and 20, calling out the stats correctly. On towards the second segment, they now march. Not enough in the kills department though. Spartans holding the line like the Spartans of Thermopylae.
Unfortunately, he couldn't channel the Neum in him. He wasn't able to connect onto a kill. So now it's going to be 2 ticks gone on the B site, but they aren't actually stacking it. They're playing pretty spread out here. Maybe just trying to get a couple extra kills here, playing the clock. There's a minute 21. There'll be 2:21 by the time we're done here. We are taking our sweet old time on this site.
Oh, it's not over yet. Here we go. B captured. 2 minutes and 20. 24 lives either side. There's a lovely spread right now from KLC Esports. If they can find their respective kills, which I think so. Wiz has been spotted. Wiz is being shotted, and soon Wiz is going to be deaded. That didn't work. But you know what I was going for, chat?
Yeah, we're going to pretend that's what we're going for. Number 8, most important on your main map's going to be Glowfrosty. He finds 2. He's actually hitting around through AS and D. He's going to take control here. Maybe try to head his way towards Laundry. He finds the 3rd as well. Now, this is going to be the push from Houston Spartans. If they can find one more kill, they're going to get a couple players off spawn. But number 1, Phantom, they don't know he's far behind him. He's going to find one. Bandy's going to connect to 2. Spart, the lone man on a mission, should get shot down here. Chaos Esports, almost a misstep, able to pull it back in. Minute 30 on the clock to work with. Lives about even.
Yep, nice work. Massive, massive plays from Chaos Esports. Individual fights, you simply must win. Neum in DVDs slams the second. Oh, that's 3 in the feed for Chaos. And Neum again. It's a 4 spree. Somehow this boy absolutely slamming his way towards the spawn of the Houston Spartans.
Am begging us to stop pushing B Street. Somebody, please go over to the A site. There is not a body
Oh.
in the vicinity, and we are still trying to force our way towards the old site. We're getting shut down. Flow might find one, and maybe somebody will use their brain to hit the right side. That's gonna be Fire heading on over, as well as Wiz. Hey guys, there's nobody on the A street. Maybe we should try pushing it and take our luck with the gunfight. 47 seconds left on the clock, but only 9 lives for Houston Spartans to work with here. We could be looking at a map number.
Oh, it could be happening. Oh, there we go. No, here's the
Oh, it's
hole.
happening.
They've punched
It's
it
happening.
through. They've gone towards the A street. Phantoms doesn't know what to do anymore. He's surrounded. He's in danger. He's been taken care of. Oh my word, it's happening, folks. Neum, though.
It's Neum.
The stalwart of defense on the point as well. He is a f***ing animal. Getting it done himself. 2 members of the Spartans left on the flank. Neum! Oh my god! Gets it with the pistol. What a play. Hey, your turn, go.
It's Neum. It's Neum in a It's Neum in a 1v4. I mean, he's doing literally everything himself. It's 10 seconds on the clock. It's 3 lives for Houston Spartans. I mean, somebody put that man in the league. We're looking at a map number 4. Just absolute picture-perfect defense out of the side of Chaos Esports. I mean, they have breathed a new breath into this series that I didn't know was possible after map number 1 and map number 2. We're going to a second hard point.
That was absolutely disgusting, though. Like, no, as much fun as we're
That was
having,
disgusting.
that was disgusting.
That was
like,
disgusting.
Neum absolutely deserves like 300 SR for that round win. Like, that was disgusting play. Absolute
I'm sorry,
magic.
it's crazy.
Absolute magic. It was a great, great moment. And that pistol slide with the players on point, I was like, I called it the way. Ali, I'm going to peel back the curtain here. I'm looking at the minimap and I'm like, all right, we're going to set this up so that, like, you know, the Houston Spartans, they should get the round here because they're going to kill Neum. What happens? Neum absolutely slip slides right into that pistol kill. That was wild. That was a great, great moment and a great turnaround here in the series. Ali, well done, mate. That was good. You did great. You kept
Thank you.
great composure. You did good too.
Thank you, amazing composure. I did not get on my feet after Neum got that physical at all. I actually wasn't laughing at all when you played the sound bit at all either.
Oh, I
I
think
was
you were.
actually just, I was just amazed. Neum, I'm so sorry about everything I said about you map number 1. You went double neg, but it's about how you finish, not how you start. I'm so excited to head into map number 4 now because the confidence that Chaos Esports needed, they now have it, right? And that's what we
Building.
saw in that map number 2. The second they got 1 round, suddenly they got 2, and then they got 3. It was a hair too late. But now we have a respawn win under our belt.
That was, 100%. For those of you who are hard of hearing, you know exactly what Ali said there. But we've got ourselves into another map. An incredible play there out of Neum to close out the map. 39 and 29, the final stats. Again, it looks so funny. The broken Codcaster stats, where it seriously did look like Neum was the only player on his team doing anything. But that's the real stats there, folks. A lovely rounded effort from everyone there on Chaos Esports. And man, I mean, I'm still like, I mean, I'm a little, we're having way too much fun. But that sort of play, that's the turnaround you need in the series. And that's the moment now, Ali. Like, we're all excited about it. The chat was excited about it. They're talking this game through now. And you start to believe we can totally win this. We've pulled that map away. We had a tough first hard point. Let's see if they can pull this together.
Absolutely. You know, and the analyst in me wants to kind of like backtrack a little bit, talk about Houston Spartans and both these teams, like on these offenses, like just forcefully headbutting through this B site that's already been captured. Like somebody hit a route, and you know, Houston Spartans finally did it there in that round number 5. They were getting the kills going their way. It is just unfortunate that Neum was able to pop a 3-piece. Unfortunate and fortunate, depending which way you look at it, but like being unable to trade that player out was their biggest downfall, because they got all the kills to go their way, and then the momentum was suddenly stopped. So I'm hoping, you know, some VOD review, maybe a little bit of some game plan changes. But as we head to map number 4, like, Neum, I'm just hoping we see a continuation. I'm just hoping we see the continuation at this point.
No, we should see. Well, continuing on in the series, again, it is match point for the Houston Spartans. They started the series off incredibly well on Rio.
Yeah.
250-96 was an absolute shutout. Going back, though, to an old map, a fan favorite in some cases, or one that they definitely have experience on. We'll get back to that in a moment, that Karachi Hardpoint's on its way, but we actually do have another game to go on to, ladies and gents. We've got Omit Brooklyn taking on Auglis. You'll recognize a lot of the names in these two teams when we do delve into the match, but Ali, I bated breath. Like, I want to know what's going on in all these series. There's simply not enough eyeballs or time, folks, but this is the layout here for our second set of matches today. This is Omit Brooklyn, who have opted to or get rid of Subbase. Actually, I tipped that immensely, but no 6-star there from Auglis. We're going to see Karachi Rio, Invasion Rio. And one more. We're going straight in. Let's hit it.
We're going straight in. I'm honestly so excited. I really wanted to see this matchup simply because of just the stacked lineups of these rosters. And as we head into map number 1, already some damage going through. Johnny's got his pistol out. He doesn't even need the gun. Then he has a rifle. Then he has a 3-piece.
Wait, Johnny? He's doing some like Johnny boy doing some weapon challenge where you have to, like, you know, you got to get a kill with every weapon in the feed. He nearly gets all 4, but damn, what an opener there from Auglis. Perfect on the sheet. Sweet time. We'll take that off the rip.
Yeah, sweet time and sweet kills as well. As this is going to be already 20 seconds. Going to be a 40 here in the minute. We got to start thinking about the rotation. I'm looking at player number 7. That's going to be Major Maniac, another player formerly in the league, already on top of the biz.
Oh, top of the biz, top of the kill feed, and top third. Yuli, can you get 4 here? I think you can. Close left. Above him now, actually. 2 players have gone the roundabout way. He might hear the doors above him crack open. Johnny's magical run comes to a close, but Auglis have managed to chain P1 into P2. So now from the second hard point, how much time can they muster?
They can muster a lot of time here. They've got a big setup here in red. Dak has a big opener, though. If he can find the second on Yuli, maybe start cracking some of the code here when it comes to this hold. But number 1, Vivid slips by, does what he does best. He's hitting from the flank. He's going to find one, got damage into the second. He's hunting for the kill. Unfortunately, though, the players off spawn are going to be able to shut him down.
That's Mr. Paul X there in the feed. And pushing out these players. Oh, Paul gets 2 out of it. Can't get away with his life. Still plenty of time here on this hardpoint classic. Nicky D trying to keep those players at bay, not let that time get accumulated there for Auglis. And by the end of this series, God only knows how they're playing. They might have an Aug. Nice shots, though, out of Major Maniac into everyone, including his teammates.
Thankfully for Amit, though, they're going to get some blessed spawns here for New, and they don't have to worry about rotation, but they do have to worry about Pollux in the back lines, because he's going to win one. He knows there's a second player on the hunt, and he's going to try and play his life here for his teammates. Do we check our corners, though? Yeah. We check him, and Pollux gets the 2 in, gets the spawns for rotation. Amit, Brooklyn, respectfully, you cannot let that happen.
That is, that's tough. I was about to be like, where Brooklyn at? Alex, another music reference you're not going to get. That's fine. Auglis are running up the score, slamming. Johnny in the feed there, 6-3. Johnny with a 7. Massive plays. Up top, though, Nicky D trying to keep these boys out of it. Nice work again from the Mr. Paul X. Now, a 3 spree from him. There is one hell of a pace being set right now by Auglis.
Oh, yeah.
Paul's on one. Oh,
wow, respectfully, I was just about to say that, too. The pace has just been literally insane by Auglis. They are spawning and just sprinting to the middle of this map, and that's a 109-1 lead. I haven't even said the world's champ's name once because of how insane this game has already been from the side of Orgless.
Paul is on one as well. Absolute madness. Middle of the map, not looking much prettier. This has been one hell of a start from Orgless. 13-4 from Paul X, and I do believe that that is the correct score. He has looked insane since the bell rung. Well, the new hardpoint is open for Business Alley, but no one is nearby. Like, no one. We're playing TDM over by Coop.
You know what? And we talk about this kind of being the back and forth hill when it comes to this map because it's so open, and you know the time respect. This doesn't even need to be capped. Number 4 is heading his way over there. That's going to be Dak. So maybe he finally gets some time if you're on the side of Amit Brooklyn, but things have slowed down. It's just kills on kills. Nobody. There is still nobody on the point.
Oh, finally, Dak down. As this scoreline is disgusting. Orgless are running this. Oh my god. Well, Omit finds some sweet kills, but so far, the pace set by Orgless has just been unbeatable. Johnny trying to stay alive. Oh my god, Johnny. Damn, Vivid finally gets a kill into that place. But at the same time, it doesn't matter. You've still got that sick setup. You've still got so much time out of it. Junk rotation done, Ellie. Brooklyn, where you at? Here they are in the hardpoint.
I mean, 3 people were dead and they still weren't collecting time. 137-5. Like, the game clock was simply cooking during the entirety of that P number 4. And now we're heading to the final hill of the game. Paulex has somehow gone behind enemy lines once again. He'll find one. That causes a direct distraction for me, Duraniac, to get 2 in the front. And what should have been a perfect rotation from Amit Brooklyn instantly gets destroyed.
Oh, here we go. Yuli's playing great as well. Good shots in the back line there. Now keeping the hard point safe. His boys are already in there. The Red Menace, word to Nameless, is on an absolute rampage. That's Paul X, by the way, if you didn't watch Cold War. Great work, though. 30 seconds left on Junk. And if I mean, I'm not a betting man, but I'm putting on Orgless to take that time.
Yeah, I might be right there with you. Maybe RC's in a spot here to do something, but it looks like they've decided to kind of give up on full committing to hitting this time. 15 seconds left on the clock. We're heading into the second set of Roto, and that's going to be 3 dead. Amit, I mean, a couple of seconds might go their way. Vivid's going to be top 3. They have a good setup here for P1, but once again, it's a player from Orgless in the back of enemy lines that could play spoiler.
I know, the spoilers, and they're doing a really good job of that every time. Omit is starting to chain some time together. Nice work from Vivid. In and out at the right time. Johnny's gone this time. No more shenanigans as we get to P1. But after that first set of hard points, that scoreline is something. Omit Brooklyn, though, starting them out the comeback slowly but surely. Arcity's there. Here we go. Rocking the old phase camo. Looking good, Alec. Can they get a few more out of it?
Hopefully they can. Again, 164-38, but not the worst. They get a full 60 here. There might be some opportunity to chain P1 into that P2, and there's a lot of chaos happening right now. A lot of players behind enemy lines. That's going to be 1. That's going to be 2 for Orgless. So final 20 seconds is going to go their way, but Arcity's Alec, the world champion himself, is going to be on that extremely early roto. He's going to be pushed up towards red side with 2 teammates in the time. This should be a perfect hold.
Yeah, this could be. It's nice time. 180 and climbing.
What? Wait. Whoa.
Orgless. Still running it. Rotation's done. That lovely teal of the Omit Brooklyn lineup in the top left-hand side of the minimap. Ali, they're set up for 2. Can they get the 2? It's
an interesting play from side of Amit Brooklyn. They gave up back dumpster spawns to push up towards red side, and they still have dumpster spawns, but they now force like this weird chaotic trade situation between Orgless and themselves. They are collecting the time. Yuli should hopefully get traded here in a second by Arcities, but he has help from his teammates. So because we gave up so much map control in the mid and dumpster side of the map, Orgless gets 3, and now again, what should have been a perfect hold from Amit Brooklyn is the 200 mark being passed by Orgless.
Yeah, we might not even get to see another couple of hard points. I mean, this is disgusting stuff. 25 seconds remaining on this point. It's looking towards Orgless. Oh, man. Major Menet was holding those boys back alone. Big Hodor moment there. 15 seconds to go here. Rotation. Everyone is foot racing across the map. Dak with a couple of big ones, but it's not going to amount to too much. His boys are getting absolutely choke slammed. A very, very tough hard point for Omid Brooklyn.
Yeah, very tough. Very fundamentally tough. Sometimes, like that first series, you can talk about, you know, the sling was just there. Unfortunately, like even if the rotos were some weird setups I'm seeing out of them, but you know they're gonna get some time here. Maybe break the 100-point is Classic's gonna find 2 on bridge. They have the spawns. There's no players that got through them in the back. Their player counting correctly, so maybe some life out of Omid Brooklyn, but a very, very large hill to climb to try and get back and maybe take map.
It's a long climb, but they're gonna do it.
It's a long climb. Are they?
They're doing it. They're doing it. Holding it together. Keep it going, boys. That's 3 in the feed. Nice work. Johnny Summer Funny 2. Vivid not having any more of it puts him down. Just over 20 seconds to go. And again, look at number 2. Arsty's the world champ, the 2-time. Now making his way over towards the new hard point. This is exactly what you want. Hit the row, boys. It's Johnny that once again finds it. Dak cutting him off. Good damage. Over to Vivid. 3 spree from him. Johnny from mid. At young man is an absolute demon.
And they can just keep playing for the scrap time because, again, they're about 10 points from winning after they finished collecting this past 10 seconds. And Bar Hill is one of the very few ones you can commit to ult because then we get back to the wide open mix fest that is Churchill. And that's going to be a first blood from RC, second one from Vivid and Dak. Maybe some time to be collected.
Oh, it's a lot of time to be collected. So far, Omit Brooklyn are getting it, man. They've started slow, Ali, but they're getting there. Slowly but surely. Oh, Auglis. You've managed to extinguish that crazy fire they had to start this map off with 35 seconds left on this point, and it has been perfect so far from Omit Brooklyn. Here comes Paul Exo. The pinch is on. All dealt with. We'll take it.
We'll take it. Vivid is the pinched guy. He's going to be looking for it every single time as well, especially if they're in control. So he'll find that kill. Time, though, somehow is going to Orglis. Somehow Major Maniac is in here literally by himself. They can win it here.
Game.
245, 128.
Game. He's calling it right now. Who's that sending it forward? Oh, Dak gets the kill, but it's not enough. It was a second too late. Orglis. An absolute banger. And I mean a banger to start the match off. Omit Brooklyn were nowhere to be found for quite some time in that game of Karachi.
I mean, Johnny spawned in with a 4 feet. I don't even... Okay, it was a 3, but I'm going to say 4 because it sounds better, and it just looked really insane anyway. I mean, just want a map out of him. He was certainly calling game, I feel like, a majority of that. My biggest gripe with Omid Brooklyn right now is, like, the amount of times players just got behind enemy lines. Like, we just weren't player counting correctly, and there's, like, 8... Excuse me, not 8. There's, like, 6 X-Pros in this lobby, so my expectations were a little bit higher.
Pretty high expectations, Ali, but that's all right. You can reset that as we go into the search and destroy. But I'm amazed. Sure. Auglis came out so hot.
Yeah.
Like, that is worth a rewind. Honestly, now that you're on YouTube, you can do that with such ease. Check that out. That was one hell of a bang out to start things off. But hey, Omit Brooklyn slowly but surely got themselves going. Whether or not they can keep that going into the S&D, a little slower. Maybe that's what those guys want. But that was disgusting. Disgusting.
I mean, yeah, Johnny 26 and 18. I mean, he was just having himself a map, 5k damage across the board. Like you said, though, on my Brooklyn, they slowly started to come back a little bit. I mean, Vivid's almost even. Classic's not that far down. So I will say, though, I'm happy to see Major Maniac, you know, still doing the dang thing down in Challengers. This is a guy that's been shafted a couple of times. He's one of the better ARs. So as we head into the search and destroy, though, I will say I'm expecting a lot more out of Varsities. Even when he was in the league, he was simply that guy in Search and Destroy, able to literally take over maps on his own. So that's certainly going to be my player to watch in map number 2.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on him for going to map number 2. But looking at the highlights here, a lot of Johnny in the feed. I mean, he was disgusting to start this match off. I don't think I think about Search and Destroy when I go to players like Major Maniac. One of the coldest players ever. A super nice guy, very friendly, very personable, but when it comes to the game, doesn't let anything affect him. He really is ice cold. Really, really impressive composure, a fantastic mental. So a kind of player you do want to have on your team. When everything's popping off and getting a little crazy, you can trust him to make sure that we are still hitting the win. And oh my God, look at the gap between them two teams. 137-5 at P4. God damn.
It almost feels wrong to look at this game flow, but you can see at the tail end, like, slowly, you know, like, they got there, like, for a little bit at the end. Unfortunately, though, there are times in these hardpoints where you just wake up just a hair too late.
Yeah,
An inch,
a mile. Yeah, you slept in pretty hard through that alarm clock. But there we go, folks. Search and Destroy on Rio coming up next, followed by that Evasion Control. That'll be fun to see. But Ali, Rio again, new map. We're going to see who's got the chops, who's got the sort of, you know, more reps in on it. Because again, we've been playing Rio for some time now, but I still consider this one quite a new map in the CDL. Is that fair to say?
A little bit. Yeah, for sure. A very new map and a very aggressive map as well. So I'm looking at players like Vivid and RCs again.
We have an update, ladies and gentlemen, on the Houston Spartans series. Oh, my God.
Oh,
okay.
my God.
Well, them hard points. Damn, that one was nice. 250
Nice
69.
is a word.
Yeah, that was a tough one.
I don't know if I would use it for that hard point, but at least on the side of Houston Spartans, almost identical to the way that it went to map number 1. Ended out a little bit quicker. We flipped the 6 and the 9.
Yep.
Yikes.
Yep. Well, Chaos Esports, congratulations on what was a unbelievable comeback in the control to sadly fall short there in the hard points. Plenty of work for those guys to do in the hard points and the S&D. We'll see if they can get that all together. Maybe make a team change. So it's what everyone does in challenges, just throw caution to the wind and pick each other up. You know, I hope they're all wearing protection because there's a lot of cross-pollinating going on. Almost ready to get back into our other series. That Search and Destroy on Rio is on its way, folks. Very, very interested to see how this one goes. Omit Brooklyn, it wasn't great. Auglis, super strong. Very, 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 very powerful opening. Let's see what happens here on the Rio. Quick question, how do you get upstairs? That mall looks great.
What do you mean, how do you get upstairs? You go up the escalators or up the other stairs? I don't even know what kind of question it is. There's actually a lot of entry points. You could go bridge side as well if you want to get to the top middle side of the map. But honestly, I'm more interested to see who's on offense to start off. See who's on attacking to start, simply because I want to see how aggressive we get. Again, in challengers, the egos are big, the confidence is big, and it's going to be on the side of Auglis that are on the attacking first. Johnny with a nice nade over the top. He's going to get a first blood on the connect with that on Vivid, and little do they know, all of mid is completely free. But you know what else is also completely free? The A site, and that's where the bomb's going to head to get planted.
Yep. Classic's going to come a little too late to the party here. Oh no! Maybe just comes at the right time. The timing on the nades as well. Wow, they absolutely bombarded the garage there. Paul X didn't have a hope in hell. It was a 380mm HE dropped on the forehead there. Dak with a couple of nice shots on the inside there of the player trying to get onto the bomb site, and that is a problem. You've got two players now for Auglis trapped on the inside of the A side.
I have many questions as to why the bomb was pushed up that far in garage in the first place instead of being planted. And it's still not being planted. It's heading towards the back side of the map. Even though we have complete site control, we're going to head towards the gunfights instead of away from them. 30 seconds on the clock.
30 seconds, 2v2. Yuli spots out Classic. Gets the bomb down. Why the hell not? Dak gets read by Major Maniac, and I told you, he's cold as ice. He hasn't checked the back, though. His Classic now might be able to get in there with a pistol. No, Yuli from the hip. Breaks it. Auglis take the first.
That was something. I mean, bomb went straight past A, not once, but like 3 different times, and then went to be planted at the B site. Great stuff out of Auglis, though. Taking advantage of the chaos, getting kills, getting the bomb down as well as the trades.
Yeah, trades are one thing that we talk about all the time in COD, but we don't stress how incredibly important it is at the high levels.
Mm-hmm.
Omit Brooklyn.
You know how hard it is.
Yeah, how Ali, that you wax girl, you spit it. It's hard to get really good trades. You have to put yourself in a position to have eyes on your teammate or the player they're fighting. Oh, it's tough, man. It's tough. Anyway, back to the game. It's tough, you know. 1 minute 20 on this clock, and we're going to blow up everything in the top side of this map. Dak losing that gunfight in the last round to the escalator push. And speaking of escalators, 3 of them just flooded up. So Auglis have now got themselves in on the map. Oh my god, Classic eviscerated. Oh, you're dancing. Dak doesn't know what's going on. Johnny is just spat on him. 3v1. Done.
I mean, that was the aggression I was talking about that I was expecting out of the first round was, you know, all 4 players getting pushed up in the middle of that side on A, taking that control right away, and they did that. I mean, Ahmed did that. The problem is bomb didn't go down. It looked like it wanted to rotate again, maybe some miscommunication, and then suddenly we took too long, and now 2 players from Auglis have slid in during the smoke, gotten a kill or 2. Now it's chaotic, and suddenly Auglis now up 2-0.
2 solid rounds as well. Fast ones. That smoke play over towards the B-bomb site was... I mean, that is it. Ali, you talk about chaos, you talk about confidence. You're like, all right, we're going to throw smoke, and they're going to run around and just kill everyone inside the smoke. All right, cool. Let's do it.
Sure.
And they absolutely nailed it. Dak. Oh, man, can't get the first blood. Yuli somehow dives in there and absolutely guns him. Can Vivid get anything? Yeah, gets 1. We'll take that. Arsties gets his as well. Advantage to Brooklyn.
Advantage to Brooklyn, but that bomb is going to go down. 2v3 situation, extremely winnable. Once that post plant happens, it's very difficult because that clock is now running against you, but RCC's going to find that 1 player out of dodge. Now it's just going to be Pollux. He doesn't know Classic is behind him. He decides to push it. That's going to be that pistol. That's going to be the kill. Omik Brooklyn put themselves on the board. Great retake.
Nice retake. Classic. Great round out of him. That play on the flank. Lovely work. RC's obviously with a 2 spree. We'll keep all these kills going. Keep that momentum going. I felt like a round where they had nice small talk. You know, there's a lot of nice back and forth there. It was really, really nice work picking up the trades. Even though, you know, Auglis... very, very pacey team. Their subs are lethal. Omit Brooklyn walk away with the round.
They put themselves on the board. And the fact on the defense as well, I'm expecting another aggro offense out of them, maybe towards that B site once again, but this time, hopefully they get the bomb down a little bit quicker and stop second-guessing themselves, because they basically had it for free. They had all the info that they needed, And just as I speak it into existence, here comes the big push. Are they going to find one? That's going to be Dak with some really good shots. But Yuli will find the trade. Thankfully, smokes are now out. The chaos is brewing. The bomb has made it past the B site, waiting for some kills out of dodge.
But yeah, Dak wins his big win that time round. Yuli, though, gets 2 of his own. Over to Nicky D on the outside. Classic, finding his kills. Oh, man. I mean, just look at the pace set from Paul. He was sending it. 1v1 now. Yuli, can Nicky D get the win? Nah, Yuli gets 3 on the round. Ruthless aggression. No one has an opportunity to breathe, let alone reload a magazine.
Let alone plant the bomb or do anything. I feel like I'm watching TDM right now. I mean, this is chaos on all sides of these. But Yuli sitting at 6 and 2, thriving in that chaos. He found 2 as well earlier in the round. I mean, great plays out of both sides. At this point, it's just coming down to this COD timing. You can see Nicky D knew where that final player was above him, but unfortunately wasn't able to finish that kill in the second. So now, Arglist up 3-1, maybe looking to go up 2-0 in the series. Got to see some sort of answer here from Omit Brooklyn.
I feel like Omit Brooklyn, we're still so close. We're like a round, we're like a kill away from taking a round. They've had 2 1v1s that have gone a bit awry. There's definitely a lot of life in this team, but Arglist have just come out so hot. So hot right now. No one home at B, able to get something going over there. Major Maniac in a spot of bother. He's going to back on up.
Yeah, things have actually slowed down terribly for both sides of things, and I don't think either of them were expecting it. Both of them were hoping for that aggression, didn't get any, so now it's just playing for information. Best player in a spot right now, though, is going to be Classic. He will find one. I expect a trade, but his teammates there as well. Vivid finds a second. Now it's going to be a 3v2 bomb, though. Is on its own. It might get planted at the B site. Are they going to read RC, though, in this deep spawn? They are not. That's going to be another kill. Paul X now in a 1v2.
Yeah, Paul is one of those players. You give him the opportunity, he might just hit it, but I don't think he didn't check the guy up top. That's it. Omit Brooklyn. Nice work on the round. Slightly unconventional positions out of Arsties pays off in a big way. You're starting to read the players now. You're starting to make moves for, you know, the Arglist lineup. They just want to send it. They're going to come at you fast and hard, and that's exactly what they've done for the last few rounds. So Omit, just slow things down a little bit, catch a couple of players out on these transitions, and win some really tough gunfights. Really tough.
They're at that level, you know, they can take them. They can take those very unrealistic gunfights sometimes, especially with the buffs to the Rival 9. I mean, that thing might as well. I wouldn't be shocked if we saw 3 of them spawn into the map. But now, Omit going to be on the offense. They are still down around, but the aggression is going to be here, and the B site is completely free. Not a single body from Arglist is going to be on it, so bomb should go down for free. That'll put our clock at about 40 seconds, but look at the minimap. I mean, Arglist are taking the route of all routes to the backside.
You're never going to guess all of these. If you do, though, I mean, kudos to Omit. Like that, look at that minimap. They are all over the place. 3 on the right, 1 on the left. Every single laneway is about to fill up. And again, Omit Brooklyn are having to hold it. Some of them are kind of like, I need a move, man. I'm not feeling this. Johnny starts things off. Arsties, nice patience, gets his. Might want to get Johnny as well, but Yuli's on the outside. Again, unreadable situation to be in right now for Omit Brooklyn. And the chaos, it's just everywhere. 15 seconds on the clock. It might not work out. Ali, the numbers. As Dak has to double back onto the bomb site. Oh my god, they might be able to get it. On the bomb. Vivid can't get the kill. Major Maniac. Oh, gee, what a round. They did it. How?
And
what a
Johnny
crazy
shooting bodies. Oh, Johnny boy shot bodies before the series, before the round was over. We'll have to see if Karma comes and bites him back in the butt for that one. But unfortunately for Omit, they lost their patience that they literally had in the round previous. They did so well and just waiting for Arglist to make a mistake. And then this time, bomb goes down. They're like, I haven't seen a body in a minute. I might as well just start running around.
Oh my god.
That's when they thrive.
The unreadables. And I can't believe Major Maniac, once again. That man is made of tough, durable, reliable stuff in the heat of battle. He dives on that bomb. Vivid, though, answers the round magnificently. First blood. Love that. Oh, Dak right back at it. Omit Brooklyn. They're looking. Yeah. Major
Nice.
just put him down. End the round. He is surrounded. Oh, yeah. Omit Brooklyn.
Whoa, yeah.
Sorry.
What am I listening to?
4-3.
4-3. I mean, now that was incredible. Like, I wish Omit would continue to do that. They pull up with that aggression. They fly through us players. They play the trades. They got the kills. We know how to be aggressive. Now, can we learn how to be patient is the question. Because that's what's hurting them right now. They're still down around.
Yeah.
4-3. Orglis in the driving seat, up 1-0 in the series, maybe looking to go up 2-0. But how do they answer now? Because now they're going to be left guessing. They don't know which Amit they're going to get on this offense. Are they going to get the aggro, or are they going to get the slow and methodical, weird corner checking? It's looking like the slow and methodical this time.
What's Orglis going to do? You've completely smoked off the B-bomb site push. The outside lane is now completely open. They've sent 3 players up to check their B-bomb site, and now they're in. Major Medic might catch that. Arsties. Oh, we'll take a couple of hits. That stun's going to connect as well. Slow these boys down. Pass the information out. You just saw a lot of them. Yuli, wow. Ian Paul is double back like lightning over towards A. Look how fast they are flying. They're not even going to get the bomb down in time. Here come the boys.
It's literally like a pack of wolves hunting for blood on the minimap. It's going to be Bomb, though, trying
my
to go
God, they
down,
got it.
but that's going to be Yuli with 1, Pollux with the 2nd, Johnny with the 3rd.
Oh.
When it comes to chaos, Orglis love to cause it and love to thrive in it. 5-3, match point.
That was disgusting. Another disgusting round. Talk about making the right decision and capitalizing on it instantly. Wow, good stuff there out of Orglis. Paul may have got the final one, but it certainly was a brilliant team decision to hit that A site at max speed. Match point. Take 2-0 in the series.
Unfortunately for side of Amit, they tried to play that extremely passive play for a pick play call, but they didn't actually play for a pig. So once that timing went through, Orglis realized nobody was on B. They were like, hit this insane roto, and they catch that bomb off guard. Now they're going to be on the offense. Bomb is actually on an island towards the A site. It's going to have to be answered by Nikki D, classic himself. But that bomb says, never mind. There's not a body here. I'm going to head back towards my teammates. A lot of map control been given up here, though.
Just waiting for the call, waiting for some information. Johnny got plenty of it there. There's a player directly on top
There's
of the
some.
B-bomb site. Yeah, there's something. Minute to go. Orglis yet to really make a move with that bomb. And Omit Brooklyn, they're playing slow. They're playing safe.
Which is not fitting their playstyle at all, because Amit knows way too well just to sit back and wait for one of these players to try and make a mistake, try to push up, maybe get some info, maybe try to abuse a lane that maybe not actually is open. B, though, it's been backed off. It's been backed off. Amit made a roto, and then they backtracked once again to go back because they got the info. But now the chaos has been created, and Pollux finds one. Bomb gets planted. Amit, once again, is their own worst enemy as they second-guess themselves and lose map number 2.
And my God, did they lose map number 2 instantly? Great job from the observing team to catch every final kill there. 6-3. Omit Brooklyn turned to dust there on Rio. Couple of good rounds either way, but Johnny, disgusting work from him from start to finish. Disgusting. That's the
It's disgusting. I mean, you talk about the respawn and you talk about search and destroy. There's very few players are able to thrive in literally both. But for me, like Amit, the play call, incredible. But the decision making in the middle of the round, questionable. Like they had all of the bomb has to get planted, right? Like if we're going to go for the patient player, we're going to play back towards our spawn, wait for them to make a mistake. You have to commit to that, because the second you start to second guessing yourself, you see it throughout the entirety of this search and destroy, you start giving yourself COD timing and getting caught out of dodge. On the minimap there at the end, like you literally saw them run towards the A site. The second that there was a gunshot, instantly have to turn around, put themselves in a bad position, and allow Pollux to get that first blood.
Here are some of the highlights from the search. Yuli's massive 1v1 win against Classic there. Classic right back at it, gets a round of his own. You know, on the other side of the map, it was just absolute pandemonium. We saw some crazy smoke plays. The B-bomb site got a lot of love in this matchup. I mean, A, not necessarily too much, but that top mid, again, it was hot. In the hard points, you said it's an important location. That ninja, well, not necessarily ninja defuse, but that retake from Orglis was the highlight of the search for me, and that was the decider. It was like, these guys are willing to take risks, they're willing to play fast, they trust each other so well. That was an absolutely disgusting round.
The one time the bomb did go towards the A site was probably one of my favorite rounds. I believe it was the second time that we saw it there, simply because just the thriving and chaos that they create themselves on the side of Orglis is like really, really fun to watch, because usually in situations like that, you're going to see both teams kind of give even to even trades. But for Orglis, it is just the second things start hitting the wall, they always come out as the ones on top.
What hits the wall, Ali?
Well, it's the chaos.
Oh, the chaos. Oh, when the
wall.
chaos hits the wall, or the fan.
It's the wall.
Okay.
They're
Well,
the ones. Yeah, the fan hits the wall.
There's a fan and a big van on invasion control. It's about to come up in a moment, but we'll see if we have to go to the Rio hardpoint. Can Omit Brooklyn turn things around? Signs of life for the Karachi Hardpoint and a couple of nice rounds in Rio. Was it enough? We've seen Control be the swing mode in many, many series. It is a pivotal turnaround. We want to see them boys get back into things. Rio and High-Rise to close the series out if we have to get there. But for now, ooh, Ali, I'm just excited. I'm a little nervous for, of course, the Omnic Brooklyn boys. I think they had such a bad run in the first respawn, and the speed and the pace set by August looks almost impossible to match right now.
Which is worrisome on map like Invasion, because we've seen it, I believe, now 3 or 4 times today, and I'm worried about a very good Orgulus push on the offense towards that A site in that chaos, coming out on top and maybe stealing an offense.
Yeah, that's the way it typically goes. 1 or 2 rounds like that, or just one moment and a wave of kills at this level of play. You're able to make an opportunity and you get in there. It was sort of the opposite of what we saw with the Houston Spartans, rather, and Chaos Esports was like, they were staggered kills. It was 1 at a time, 2 at a time. And then the play falls apart. If good players, I mean, they're going to get all 4 of you, 3 of you down at once, then it is absolute lights out. Excited. I want to get into this. I wonder, actually, can I check? I might better check to see where we're at. Go to the other streaming website. I want to see if are they getting into the map? What's going on? Where's Arsty's streaming channel? I'm on it right now. I'm excited.
They definitely got a delay. They got a delay for sure. They're shooting bodies. Like, they're not taking any chances on any stream watching.
Yeah, he's got a 30-second delay anyway. Either way, excited to see how this one goes. August, though, are absolutely running the show. That first hard point, Ali, any sort of major takeaways from you? I mean, what was August doing right? What was it for you that made them so much better on Karachi?
It was the opening kills, right? I mean, it was Johnny coming out with 3, Yuli then followed up with 2, and then after that, it was just like the ball just started rolling, the snowball just going down the hill, getting worse and worse and worse. I will say the first side of Omnic Brooklyn, like, they started to slowly make that comeback. They started locking in their fundamentals a little bit better during that first respawn. So the biggest question is if they can do it early on to not put themselves in a position to have to make that comeback in the map number 3.
That's another thing with making comebacks. It's really tiring. It really takes a lot of energy out of you, especially in these longer days with multiple matches.
Yeah.
I feel like, I mean, for guys like Omnic Brooklyn, you do want to start strong. I think it's a really good shout there. See if they can come out the gates, not necessarily like smoking hot, but just to keep a solid pace. If they can, we'll see if that helps out. But in the meantime, I do believe the lobby has dropped. We're going to get back to that ASAP, ladies and gentlemen. In the meantime, we're going to take a quick commercial break. Get yourself a beverage, get yourself a tasty snack. I got myself some popcorn for this upcoming game of Invasion Control. Don't go too far. We'll be right back. Oh, boys and girls, it's time to rock and roll into Invasion Control. Map number 3 is August are having their way with Omnic Brooklyn so far. We'll see if our boys in teal can mount the comeback and get themselves back into this series. But Ali, it's proven very, very tough. August, so hot right now.
Extremely hot right now, especially in the slaying department. And not only that, they're actually going to be on defense to start this off, but Omnic has already pushed their way far past the 50-point line now on this side of things, and could easily hop onto over this A site.
I mean, this is what we're talking about. It's like get a couple of kills and just get straight on to the point. I mean, if that can get a second here, that would be very helpful. But nah, Classic is there for it. Good work. There's still somebody in the back line. Oh my god, it is insanity. August win their fights, get themselves forward. But still, you play it strong like that for Omit Brooklyn. All you have to do on the respawn is dive over to B, force that second front now as they're capturing the point.
It looks like a really scary push out on it, but it's Johnny once again with just some of those opening two pieces that slows their roll. But Alex looking to get on this A side. Unfortunately, Yuli knows way too well and to allow that to happen. He's going to push up B Street. And even though B is going to have one tick on it, number one, Vivid, he's trying to play a little bit ready here as he's pushed up, maybe playing for a couple of players off of spawn. But 50 seconds on the clock. We got to start getting some of that progress going through.
Oh, madness. Second, well, halfway through it now. Vivid, good work. Keeping that side of the map safe for the boys of Omit Brooklyn. You are in the wrong part of town, August. You are being smoked. Arcity's in the kill feed. Lovely work. 2 for Vivid, 2 for Arcity's, 1 for Dak. And now Vivid moving forward. Will Yuli check this corner? The answer is absolutely not. A lot of space now on the map to work with for the Omit Brooklyn boys. And it's gone.
They had it for a moment. And then it's Johnny Boy once again with a couple of pieces through the middle side of the map. I will say, though, B is going to be gone, as traditionally speaking, for invasion control. And Johnny is still cooking around P1 right now. Omit, though, not in the worst spot. They're not stuck in a crazy spawn trap just yet. They are going to have to start worrying about Major, though, because he's pushing up this B Street to try and take some control.
Yeah, that B Street. Place they can sort of certainly slow down the attackers. But right now, I mean, Omit Brooklyn very, very willing to push out all across the map. Just make sure that they've got a little bit of coverage. Yuli, nice shots. Let's go, Vivid. Ball. Oh, this is awkward. Just get in there and fight him. What is this? Classic walking away with a freebie. Classic get another. No, Yuli. He's good to go. A lot of damage dealt, though. Going to slow him down. You're still fighting for every single inch right now if you're Omit Brooklyn. You don't want to let them get pinned in their base. Get out of there, boys. You want some breathing space. You want options, choices. You want to pick of the litter. You want to be able to do whatever you want. 45 on the clock.
What's hilarious is you could see Yuli literally on the minimap second guessing if he needed to go help his teammate or not, trusting they had the gunfight win, and then he didn't and had to go clean up the mess. But 30 seconds left on the clock now. Omit, there's a lot of players here over at this B site. Again, it's already been captured as they're going to try and push their way through the spawn. But now that's 2 kills on their way. Classic found 2, but unfortunately the one player they were hoping to get out of dodge does get shut down by Johnny. Classic finds a third, 19 seconds on the clock, but nobody is close enough to touch this point.
Yeah, no one's close. Good work, though, out of Omit. I mean, they really made all this work for it. A lot of good kills either side. 10-10 in the life count. This is exactly what you want to see. They're not going to be able to get close enough, or will they? A couple of kills is all you need, but Yuli fighting from the point. Arcities might be able to get close, but no way. Vivid. There's the contest. Both sides at the right time. August, though, hold it together, and they get on the board.
Man, we love pushing through B Street to get to this A site. I mean, we love it. We've seen it all day today. We haven't seen it work a singular time. But nonetheless, Omit 3 ticks on the board now. As invasion goes, as the invasion woes goes. Now, though, my biggest question is, Orglis, what is this opening break going to look like? Are we going to head towards that A Street, try to get a little bit of cut off guard here, as some would say? Are we going to go for the traditional?
I think they go for A. They've got to send it all 4 towards A.
Oh, yeah, they're all looking at it.
Yeah,
they're all looking at it.
Let's get it, boys. Absolutely send it. Try to get yourselves in towards A. Yeah, one player, branches off somewhat. On the defensive read, though, Omit Brooklyn 100% saw exactly the play. Guns are at the ready, and they have not lost a fight yet. That is an ideal opener for both teams.
Oh, yeah, they saw that coming instantly. They read their opponent extremely well. It's all 4 players from Omit Brooklyn head towards that A side, play those trades, get those players out of dodge, but now, unfortunately, they do get the close spawn towards the B Street, so 2 players are pushed up. Vivid and RC's kind of ease the fire and put some water on it, but that's going to be a little bit of capture and a couple of kills going to the way of Orglis.
Yeah, that was a nice opener. And then back over towards B, you're trying to get things going. Arsty's in your spawn with the Renetti, just absolutely laying pipe. Under a minute to go, though, Major Maniac stops the clock. Vivid starts it back up again. Can he find another? How the hell he got Yuli there, I will never know. Good thing Major Maniac's trophy got the trade.
Yeah, you'll never know. The trophy, though, the 5th man on the map is going to get 1. And now this is not a singular tick on B just yet. 44 seconds, but it seems a player has slipped onto the A site. Paul, though, unfortunately reads the wrong opening. Dak's going to clean that up. And this is looking like an incredibly solid defense out of Omit Brooklyn.
Oh, yeah, not bad at all. Nice shots, Classic getting at the second. The pistol's going to help out quite a lot, but Johnny is so difficult to deal with. He's a slippery boy. Wriggling his way into the kill feed, and now the clock is still ticking. Omit Brooklyn have bought a lot of space here on the minimap to work with. Vivid anticipating the second player. Arsty's on the perfect pinch. Able to get 1. Able to get the second. It's a 3 spree for Daddy Alec and 15 on the clock.
And this is awful for Orglis currently because now they're down 3 ticks. Like, they didn't get a single one over on the B site. That's going to be the clock going now. They're down 10 lives as well. So now they're in a position where they have to either have a perfect defense or win an offense.
Oh dear. Well, Omid Brooklyn. Slowly but surely, boys. Let's go. 12 and 7 from Arcetes. He was, I mean, everyone struggled immensely in that first map.
Yeah.
But so far, this is a good look. They've managed to
So
pull
they had to
things-
start strong.
Yeah, and they did. It wasn't necessarily like crazy strong. It was just consistent, pretty smooth. I mean, everyone made the right call. We'll see if they can hit A this time around. Or maybe they don't, actually. This is it. You start to prime the other team. What are you going for? That A hit? You going for a bit of both? A little bit of B only? What's the vibe?
Looks like a 2-2 split here, going towards the mid side, over towards A. I love this push, honestly. It almost looks kind of like a defensive hold if we were playing Search and Destroy, but we are in fact in control, and that's going to be a body on the side. Classic is already going to start getting that progress to go through, and there's nobody here from Orglis really out of dodge. Paul, he's going to have to worry about more players than just one. Johnny will find the kill, but that's going to be a tick, maybe even a second. That's going to be Arcetes cleaning it up, and this could be A gone.
Oh, Johnny, nice pinch, though. Good timing. Trophy's gone and everything, but 2 segments on A. I consider that a massive success for Omid
yeah.
Brooklyn off the rip. Good work. Oh, man. Johnny, once again, the defender of the point. One more kill, gets himself a cruise, and his boys are now pushing in towards B. So you're going to be down in numbers significantly. Can Paulex take a few with him? That would be helpful. There's one. Doesn't get away with his life. They're going to be able to get on the zone.
It was a great response out of Orglis now to be able to push up on the site, but they allowed 2-6 gone at A, and they didn't get any in the previous offense, so now they're down 5. So now they've basically kissed round 5 defense goodbye, if we even get that far ahead. But Johnny, he's got to play for this cruise. He got it already. 5 bullets in the MCW. He's going to have to reload here soon if he wants this kill. It doesn't matter. He's going to get traded out. No progress yet onto the B site.
Ooh.
40 seconds to work with, and that's going to be 2 dead.
Yeah, nice work. Well, there's a string of kills. Now the boys of Omid Brooklyn still trying to get themselves over towards the A. Finish that single segment. It would help to get that additional minute, and they certainly want it. A sneaky Dak. Not so sneaky now. Gets himself onto the zone.
Gets himself onto the zone, and Johnny, he's gonna have to try and play for this trade, but he gets gunned by Nicky D inside of Laundry.
Oh.
Now Dax by himself on the hill. He's gonna get the kill. This could be the cap. It's all
Slammed.
up to Yuli, but Dak finds the 3rd slam. That's gonna be another minute on the clock. That's a secured. And suddenly there's 2 players here from Omid Gaming over on the B side. Unfortunately, they will get shut down as Arceus tries to slip by. That's gonna be the pistol from Paulex.
Oh, yeah, nice work. Couple in the feed right now from Orglis, starting to put up that defensive line. You'll worry about Classic, though. He's going to get a kill on this back line. Oh, nice shots from Johnny. Keeps him down, but that certainly changes the state of things. Front line now, it's Paul. It's a great pinch at this point in time. The boys of Omid Brooklyn have yet to find the opener.
It's a good pinch. Yuli feels it in his bones, so you can see him looking around, looking behind him. He knows that there's got to be a player hitting through the backside. Is he going to hold it, though? Is he going to hold it for this player to run past the screen? He has that info now, calling it out to his teammates. There's only 40 seconds on the clock. There's maybe 1 or 2 good pushes here out of Omid Brooklyn. That's going to be 2 dead. Not much they can do.
No, not a whole lot. They're trying, though. 30 seconds to go. 3-man stack through the ice cream side of the map. They're flooding it right now. Major Maniac, though, somehow finds one. Oh, they got a little bit too greedy. The boys sent in. Dak, Arcetes, and Classic have all been eviscerated. Back off spawn they go. Vivid, unable to get anything going. Last chance here, boys. Otherwise, Orglis take the lead. Oh, smoked.
Last chance. I don't know if there is one anymore. Johnny just beamed 2 off the spawn. Might be looking to get another cruise, maybe even double up, because he just found a 3rd in the kill feed. Vivid is still alive here in spawn, but his teammates aren't finding any kills from the front, so he's basically useless. That's going to be Orglis now going up to match point 2-1. But again, this is Invasion, so they either can pull out a miracle offense, or there's going to be staring at a 0-0 in the round number 5.
Woo. All right. Orglis starting to get things rolling. This is match point. The whole series here, if they can take care of it. I wonder again, like attacking rounds, we've seen both teams mirror each other nearly perfectly every time in the opening breaks. I doubt this will be any different, but it looks like, yeah, another 4-man hit, 3-1 over towards A.
And another read by Amit Brooklyn. They know these guys a little bit too well because this is all 3 players from them going to be playing for this cross. Not a single kill is going to go Orglis' way. You almost want to see Paul X head over towards the B side, but he's going to find one. He's going to find the second, and he ego challenges the third for some reason. Doesn't get the kill, but Major Maniac still here. He's going to get on site, try and stop this time, but he's going to have to answer 2 of these players. Come on.
Oh yeah, 2 of them. He gets 1 maybe. No way he gets the pair. Johnny's there to try to help out on the cross, but it's not really going to be enough. Still in the B zone, still getting taken care of. That's great work. First segment long gone right now as Orglis. They've still got a lot of pace. Johnny can get a kill from this position. Super solid. Gets it on the DAC. He keeps that forward position. That means reinforcing some towards B. You're going to get smoked. B's done. You might be able to run over towards A now as well. No, he's going to double back for the A hit.
Oh,
That's all right. Arsty's got it in the middle of the map.
I know we just have so much more information than the players actually in the map because we can see where everybody is, but I wish Johnny, after getting that kill on the backside, just crossed over to the A site because his teammates had B on a lock. That's B gone. 2 minutes on the clock now, but not a whole lot of map control. A little bit of a couple of possible gunfights being taken here on the A street. Johnny's going to be here, but he's got about 2 HP to work with, but he still gets the kill anyway. Good God, Vivid.
Nasty. Johnny, seemingly unkillable, finally brought down. 1 life separating them. And at this point in time, Amit Brooklyn holding that line as firmly as they can. Awkward fights in the middle of the map. Johnny, though, calls in the streak, sends it. Uh-oh. They're on the point.
Uh-oh.
Amit Brooklyn having to back on up. It might have been a bit of a waste. As Yuli, the only man up he's been taken care of. So the streaks are done. Orglis, have you thrown it?
Yeah, a little bit of waste there. Didn't connect onto anybody, and now there's a lot of map control for side of Ahmed. Yuli will find one on the B street, but the biggest player they got to worry about is Vivid. He is all the way pushed up on tank, looking for a couple of these palace kills. He might find 1 or 2 as Major Maniac's going to get caught off guard, but he'll take 1 before he gets down. That might be 2. Vivid, what are we doing?
Oh, dear goodness. Vivid's got to find a couple here on this awkward cross. Paul's going to get into it. That's the damage. That's the kill. Now a couple more. Holding on for dear life. Amit Brooklyn, classic straight off a spawn, straight into the feed. Johnny trying to keep his position up for his boys. Dak, the dagger in the dark. 40 seconds on the clock.
40 seconds on the clock. 13 v10 Amit. Technically 3 extra lives to work with here, and a lot of map control. We're seeing another push through here through B Street, trying to work their way through A spawn. RC is going to connect onto another one. The biggest player out of Dodge now is going to be Dak. He actually gets shut down by Johnny. It is Johnny once again. Major Maniac finds a second. This could be the play. 17 seconds on the clock. Number 8. He's going to get the worst timing or the best. He gets the best. He finds the kill. It's all up to Classic, and he gets
God. Oh my God, they're in. It's a 2-man stack. It's Paul and Johnny. And this is it.
Major go.
This is it. You got to get going, boys. Major Maniac on the cross. He's going to get so much damage under these players halfway through the A zone. You now have it. Dak finds 1 on a Johnny. The last man alive. Paul's gone. Oh, 7 seconds. This is going to be round 5. No one was there for it. Yuli couldn't get there in time to reinforce. Good job out of Amit Brooklyn. They hold it together and force that final round.
I have to say, I wish in that situation, the second those 3 players are down, the Major Maniac makes the cross and go helps his team in the time. Because unfortunately, it's just a really awkward angle from Sign to try to shoot those players on the cross over to the site. But just great stuff out of Ahmed. They didn't panic. They got in the site. They played the trades. And now they've guaranteed themselves defense round number 5. But with how close that was, I really wonder if we see another Orglis 4-hit push over to the A site, and if Ahmet plays for it once again.
Yeah, we're still just hoping for someone to cleanly take care of one of these zones, because it's such a battle every single time. No one is able to. I mean, you get in there, you maybe get like 2 segments out of it, but the timing's just a little bit off. Maybe the small talk, whatever it may be, they're just able to totally take control of these zones and these opening hits. If anyone finds it in this round, I mean, Orglis, you've set the pace so far, lads. Middle of the map's all yours.
It's all yours. We also go back to the
my
traditional,
God.
and that's 3 players down. Classic will find 1, but finally Johnny has made the decision to just, Major Maniac made the decision to just go over to the A site. He's by himself, but Johnny's pushed up behind enemy lines. He's going to connect on 1. This is chaotic.
Individual fights all across the map coming to a close. Very awkward now, but oh, dear God. Yuli finds his. Dak wins another big one. Defensively sound. Amit Brooklyn over by A, all good. Worry about Johnny in a moment because he's in the back lines.
That's a big 2 out of Classic. But Johnny, his biggest job right now is to stay alive till your teammates get on the B side. Do not let them know that you are here. Or if you take a gunfight, make sure you win it because you are the most pivotal player that could cause chaos right now. He will get snuffed out by RSD. So unfortunately, a little bit of an overzealous play out of him. And now Amit has been given a lot of map control. Classic pushed up over the BS and D site. He's got 2 players to worry about. He's getting some damage into some of them, but naturally, he's going to get traded out.
And this is the best look we've had defensively for Omid Brooklyn so far in the match. Shots from Vivid. Takes care of business. 32 seconds though, you're on B. 2-man stack. It's going to go pretty quick. Vivid looking for anyone, anything. Can you get it? Johnny standing out in the open there. Nice off angle. Able to get something out of it. Yuli, great damage on a Classic. Slowing down the hit from multiple angles. Ali, they're going to cap B.
They are going to cap B, and they're going to add an extra minute to that clock. Minute 32 to work with, though it really isn't a lot of time when you think about it. 18v20. Amit is going to be down 2 lives, but Classic, he's in the deep back. He knows this push is coming. He's going to play for it, but unfortunately wasn't looking at the right spot. And now, are we checking our corners? 8 number 2. Yuli is going to be versus RCDs. He doesn't check it. He gets shut down, but it doesn't matter.
That's
Johnny
it.
connects with 2. Major Maniac with another one. That's going to be 3. Are we all going to get on the site this time?
Is there a trophy? It's been the bane of so many teams so far. Omid Brooklyn, send everything you have. Oh no, what a win. The trophy's there as well. This should be it. Yuli goes down. 2 players left alive on it. That's the second segment long gone. Here we go. One last hit. Omid Brooklyn to stay alive in the series. Go, boys. Get in there. RCDs. No, 1. They clean them up. They cut them down. Johnny, he wins the fight. It's over. Paul X closes out. August 3-0.
My jaw is on the floor. It is simply on the floor. Arcees was in the best spot. He finds the connect on the kill, but unfortunately the teammates on the back line weren't finding
Oh wait, no way.
the damage.
Paul just hip fires through that bench onto Dak to basically just get wow, man, that's 3-0, ladies and germs. That's a tough one.
That is a tough one.
That was a
you
good.
secure yourself very, very early round 5 defense. You get those first 3 ticks, and then you get another 2 on A. You go up 5 ticks in the series. You don't allow them to get any in the following offense, and yet back-to-back attacks. You know, they learned very, very quickly. Hey guys, like we got 2 people on the point. Maybe we should slide across and get the 3rd. Major Maniac shutout. The back gas spawn. 29 kills at RCDs wasn't enough, unfortunately, for the 33 out of Johnny. He is nasty.
It's disgusting, right? He has had his respawns have been so good in this series. So, like the first, the opening breaks from Karachi, seemingly perfect. And as we look across the highlights again, Paul with a couple of massively clutch kills. Dak on the defense as well for Omid Brooklyn. He was an absolute standard when it came to holding those clutch kills and fighting from within the A zone. That was so powerful for him. But, not enough to get it done. Arsty's big into the kills department. Sally unable to really close out there. Ali, banging series.
A banging series, simply because even though it was a 3-0, like, again, one of those things where you look deeper into the context, like some very, very close moments. At that hard point, you think maybe they started a little bit hotter than they did. More like they did towards the end of that map. Maybe we're looking at a little bit of a different score.
Yeah.
Maybe some quicker in-round adjustments during the search and destroy. But, I mean, Orglis, they look fantastic. They look incredible.
Yeah, they had really strong showings, and I think their Karachi game obviously looks very good. We'll see if that hits them a bit more later on tomorrow. Obviously, outstanding run. Very fast and furious players, and great chemistry as well. I mean, it's not easy to play that quickly and play sort of tight together. They really did that. So good job, August GGs. That is a very spicy series. That first one, again, the Karachi, it could have been way worse. August absolutely let it slip a little bit there. But Rio, 6-3, some banging rounds, and that invasion control, really good work out of them there. Powerful stuff. Didn't have to go to games 4 and 5. Didn't even need it. 3, done. Completo. I wonder what the tweet's going to be. Is it like GG's to Paul X and Co, or is it GG's to Johnny and Co? Because Johnny was the guy absolutely cooking, Ali. What do we think? How are we feeling?
But also on the flip side, like, what do they say? GG's to RCDs and Co? Do they say,
probably. Yeah, GG's to RCDs and Co. We'll play again tomorrow. I think it's... Yeah, it was. I think that's it. That's my final thought, is that it would have been RCDs and Co. That's the tweet. We'll check the bird in a moment, or the X.com, whatever the hell, and we'll find out how that one goes. But damn, what a day. What a cool day of COD. The European side of things here. The Challengers Elite Series 2. There's been wicked hot so far. Ali and I are first time on it. We're enjoying ourselves very much. Tomorrow, more gameplay. Same time, same place. It's my child. Absolutely letting it rock. That boy will be a caster one day or a metal singer. Ladies and gentlemen, we will close the show out there. We'll see you all tomorrow for more fun and games here in the Call of Duty League Challenges.